Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Yesterday and today is our holiday celebration. We've got a bunch of holiday-themed games for you. Before we get into our first run of the day, just a quick reminder for you all that Awesome Games Done Quick 2026 is going to be live in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania from January 4th through 10th. Registration is still open and will be open through the event, so if you do want to attend the event, be sure to register for the event. It is in person, obviously, and you can get more information at gdq.gg. With that said, I will hand it over to our runner here for How the Saints Saved Christmas.
Hey everybody, my name is Rick0725. We are going to be playing Saints Row 4, How the Saints Saved Christmas today. A little bit different from the normal speedrun you would see on speedrun.com. We are starting out at the DLC on speedrun.com. If you decide to submit a speedrun, you do have to start from the beginning of the story all the way to when you unlock the DLC. And I figured for this circumstance, it would be best if I just played the DLC itself. So we're going to go ahead and do that. My save file has no extra upgrades aside from what you would have in the speedrun.com speedrun at this point in the game. So I am pretty weak compared to what you may have if you do a casual playthrough at the end of the game of this DLC. Well, it'd be nice if I could get down here. I believe I started the right quest. Let me just go ahead and make sure. I did. All right, you can start the timer in 3, 2, 1.
We've watched the Saints as they rose from humble beginnings to becoming an
Oh, look, another terrible fucking sweater. Thanks, Kenzie.
So what is going on here is, in the cutscene I just skipped, we discover that in the future, Christmas is doomed, the holiday spirit is gone, the North Pole is destroyed, and we have to help save Christmas in the past before it gets destroyed.
We're trying to stay on his nice list.
You sound like a standard story
our companion. Oh, yes. Very standard. Our companion behind us is Shandy from the future, a character that has been in all the Saints Row games between Saints Row 2 and Saints Row Get Out of Hell.
Come on. Is this about being naughty?
You have no idea.
The character we are about to get introduced to is Claus. He is a evil version of Santa Claus.
Those who are naughty look to the sky and see your doom with the naked eye. You willfully break the world's laws. Now feel the wrath of the mighty claws.
Oh, fudge.
Come as fast as you can. You can't stop me or my gingerbread man.
The main enemy type of this DLC is gingerbread men, but thankfully, we do not have to waste our time fighting them in this speedrun. We can just run right past them.
Now cookies are attacking?
That is one of the only speedrun strats, unfortunately, for this category. There's not that many.
Claus is still too strong, and you'll shoot your eye out.
It's absolutely fantastic. The gingerbread man. That's amazing.
Yes. Now we just shoot him a couple times to trigger that point of the game where he shoots our eye out, apparently, but then we get it back later, so really makes no sense. We find Santa on the ground here and we revive him.
I always warn children about the dangers of such toys.
But why do you look so thin?
The holiday spirit doesn't.
Our next objective here is going to be ringing bells around the town. So I'm going to go here early before the objective happens.
Santa, how do we stop him?
Start by ringing.
We also have a BB gun. I don't know if that was said in the game yet, but that is our main weapon for now.
Back to the people.
We're here.
Once you ring the bell, we get our main game superpowers back, which, like I said, are not that upgraded. If you've never played Saints Row before, these superpowers are exclusive to this game and the expansion Get Out of Hell. They are not in any of the other games. Technically, they were in Saints Row the 3rd for the DLC in that, but not in the main game.
I forgot how it used to be.
Don't worry, that same girl is still inside you. In fact, I'll bet they'll.
Unfortunately, my routing around this town isn't that great to be fast because all the buildings kind of look very similar. It was hard for me to remember where I was a lot of times during my practice.
Yeah, I could see that, especially when you're a little bit rusty. Everything just kind of looks the same. It's totally understandable.
If I'd run this last year, it wouldn't have been as bad. But doing it now, after like a year and a half since my original run of this DLC, I was very rusty coming back to it. So I'm sure if I had a little more time to practice, things would have gone better, but I have been busy this time of the year.
Yeah,
understand any of
totally understandable. It is a very busy time of year.
Up next, we have to go to this theater right here.
Great holiday classics.
Or not a theater, pool, sorry. To get a projector for a theater. There we go.
Find that. And the people will
Unfortunately, our weapons are also very weak too, because they're not that upgraded. But
We have to play a movie. Yeah, this sounds like
It is not just a movie. It is a symbol of all that is good about this
it
town.
is ideal if you can defeat all the enemies before the objective changes, because then you're not being slow at all.
Take out the guards so they don't.
Unfortunately, I did not do that.
Right, now to crack this
But
ice.
not that slow.
Now, we must get into the drive-in theater and turn on the magic of the season.
It's a movie. Call it what
I
it
feel like the projector probably doesn't work if it is under the in the pool under the ice, but
Happiness that comes
maybe
When I
not.
first played this DLC when I was younger, I actually thought the exact same thing. But
those who embrace
then again, in this timeline, universe, whatever you would like to call it, the Earth is also blown up. None of this is real. So do with that information what you will. Unfortunately, since our power is not upgraded, our telekinesis just ran out there, so we had to wait for it to recharge. Now that we've done that,
spirit, it stings and burns.
our next objective will be here
It's not
at the
enough for the
clock
tide
tower.
to turn.
We brought it.
There we go.
But he's not defeated yet. The electricity here just isn't enough to keep the projector working. We need more.
I noticed precisely that while viewing your progress from our
We just gotta take out some more gingerbread men here. Thankfully, it gives us some more powerful weapons back. As much as I do love the Christmas-themed BB gun,
Where is that floating tin can?
Up at the top of the clock tower.
keep Claus's minions from
all we gotta do here, protect the ID from some gingerbread men with weapons. Very evil gingerbread men.
Strike. What a wonderful idea.
You must be joking.
It's honestly impressive that they have the dexterity to use guns.
Sadly, I
Right. I feel like usually they're just cookies that we eat, but
on my work.
apparently
My head elf, Twinkle, has even joined with him.
they're very proficient with weapons.
Remember him?
They've been training real hard.
He's the one who took
Yeah.
my arm.
No longer will they be eaten.
There is hope. The rest of the elves are being led by
They're rebelling.
Wilson against Claus's naughty forces.
Mary,
Honestly, can't blame them.
Worry about Mrs. Claus, John.
I can't either. I'd be pretty mad if I got eaten every day too.
Take care of herself and the North Pole.
I guess not every day, but around the holidays.
that's good to hear. Claus gets his hands on the North
Waiting up
Pole.
here because we finished taking out all the bad guys. Our next objective will be right around here.
come up here. I need your help.
Tells us to clear out the park, but we already did that.
I
So
need you to put your tongue on the pole to help conduct the electricity.
The fuck you say?
Not in.
of course, anybody watching, never put your tongue on a pole like this.
No way I'm doing that.
No.
You'll find out why.
Well then, I dare you.
Oh
Of course, you
no!
want to agree immediately to be fast,
Jesus, are you all
and just like that, we got electrocuted.
The power is restored.
That's not what I thought was gonna happen, but okay. That's
The people in town filling
I don't think I want to know what you thought was gonna happen.
I was gonna stick to the pole.
Set this up so we can kill him and get out.
That's also a possibility.
spirits alive.
That's probably what would happen.
Still I live. Come face me now. There's
After doing all that, Pause is finally weekend.
Don't let him
He's very easy to defeat, so we're actually gonna be stuck here not being able to finish him until
They hear you
the dialogue is
can't
over.
say. I will not
So I just call this section the E spam, just spamming E.
It's not from where I'm standing.
I love the Santa
Oh my God.
animation that is not correct.
What just happened?
You cannot defeat Claus by doing naughty deeds, for those are what he thrives on.
Claus is going after the North Pole, then we have to.
Our next mission we're gonna do here
Indeed, you are correct.
is at the North Pole.
We cannot leave Mary and the elves to face him alone.
Seriously? The North
We're gonna
Pole?
protect it from Claus and his
Fine,
minions,
let's go.
which are the gingerbread men
See him
and the
before it's been
mechanical
destroyed.
nutcrackers.
And perhaps make sure it never is.
Gotta go through these mission completion screens very quickly. Can't see my cursor here, so a little hard to navigate these menus, but we are going to skip this cutscene, of course.
Claus
It's just
has
future
taken
Shandy
over.
telling us what I just told you guys.
Here we are. My workshop is just ahead. It's hard to say what Claus has turned it into.
I am actually a very big fan of this game's North Pole.
I know my
I think it's very nice.
I bet she's decking the halls as
Aside from the fact it's on fire and there's evil gingerbread men everywhere, and
I don't know. I think it really adds to the aesthetic.
Prancer. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no.
unfortunately, we did lose our gingerbread gun, the BB gun.
What have they done?
Santa, take cover!
I didn't come here to observe, child. I'm taking the North Pole back.
Yes, Santa, you tell him.
Santa! Big Christmas, you're here.
What's going on, Vincent?
Claus has taken over the workshop. He's turned Twinkle and the boys from shipping and receiving against us.
Claus is
Some of these roof gingerbread men can be a pain to get and make you lose a little bit of time, but
Fleet of evil
most of the time, they're not too hard to beat.
So this is where the
They're very low armor because they're gingerbread.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Another wave spawned over here. This should be the last wave, if I recall. The reason I switch weapons sometimes after taking a couple shotgun shots instead of using the shotgun all the time is when you switch weapons and then switch back, it actually reloads that weapon for you. So you can skip the reload animations.
Nice.
We go here, but then we actually want to go over here.
emergency shutdown.
A little guy mentioned mechanical reindeer. Santa, where are the stables?
These stables can be a little finicky part of the run. Sometimes you can just run right in,
Killed my
go right here,
reindeer.
disable the reindeer. Other times, we may get shot and have to defeat the enemies, which makes you lose a little bit of time, but not an overly big amount. Right here, maybe one of those times. If it is, no worries. Yeah, like I gotta defeat this guy. Sometimes I come up on you like that. Happens. Thankfully, I got this one before that one reached me, and we can go to the next stable.
Reindeer here. There are other stables?
If you hit me like you almost did, about 5 seconds time loss because you take a while to recover from that, but at this stable, there is an annoying reindeer we got to disable, mechanical one. Right here, outside, there's a lot of people guarding it. Your best bet is just take out all the ranged ones and people are right out here instead of the ones inside. Ones inside should be distracted enough though when you go in, and they will not be there to shoot you. It all depends on if the game is kind to us with its RNG. It may not be. Now defeat this one. Weapons are very weak.
You mentioned that it's because they're not powered up. Are you going to power any of them up at all during the run, or is that just not a thing for this?
No, to power up your superpowers in this game, you gotta get these things, right here. Sometimes they'll shoot you anyways. The superpowers, no. Unfortunately, I can't because to upgrade your superpowers in this game, you have to get these things called clusters in the free roam, and they're not in these missions.
That sucks.
So if I was doing like any % of this game, I could absolutely go ahead and get clusters on my way throughout the city to my destinations.
Yeah.
Because over time it would save me time, but unfortunately it's just not optimal in this DLC to get the power upgrades.
My goodness. Claus has turned
You have to defeat quote unquote giant elves, but it's actually just elves increased to average human size.
Wait, you mean the normal sized people?
Normal size to you, but giant.
So for elves, like Santa says, they are pretty giant.
Are in charge now.
Unfortunately, sometimes things like that can happen against these superpowered enemies. They'll throw things at you, stumble you, lose a little bit of time from it.
He's been with me so long. I can't believe he betrayed me.
It'll be okay, Santa, right?
I find that the dual pistols are the best for these long-range roof enemies.
Wow, boss.
They do decent damage and shoot decently fast.
Claus is grounded. What's next?
Now we are going to do Santa's workshop to sneak in to the invaded. Unfortunately, sometimes I can miss this. But you don't lose time if you do because you have to wait for this dialogue to end anyways.
Nice, Shondi. It's just a holiday.
That is so sad.
Okay, Here's the packing area,
This is where the magic happens.
and where the magic will.
We're gonna do a little bit of Metal Gear Solid action here and sneak in a box.
Santa, we're going to stop Claus. We're going to fix the future.
Classic.
With the front closed off, the only way into the workshop is through the present sorter.
Gandhi will not be joining us.
Gift wrap.
Only Santa.
Blondie, dear, can you be a good girl and stay here? If we don't make it, you have to tell the others.
I'm not leaving your side, Santa.
I need you to do this for me, Shandi.
What? I've come too far to stop now. Do you know what I've been through?
Unfortunately, this is another section of the game where we have to wait for the dialogue then before we can proceed.
Oh, and an eye.
Unfortunately, no dialogue skips have been found for this DLC because I'm actually the only person that's ever run it, apparently. So,
This is about something much bigger than
I don't have the time to look for dialogue skips.
this. It's about Christmas. And those other holidays, too.
Fine. Fine. I'll stay. But don't forget about me.
Thank you, dear. I won't.
I will say, I know Saints Row 4 is one of the least liked games in the franchises. It's actually my personal favorite of Saints Row.
I love the smell of
I think it's goofiness like this makes me enjoy it more.
Oh, honey, you're okay.
No time to talk. The
And now we're in the
God.
workshop with Mrs. Claus.
Like I said, she's decking the hall.
Go ahead, Church. What were you gonna say?
Having not played any of them, yeah, I feel like a game like this is probably better off Goofy. But again, I've not played it, so I can't be the judge of that. But stuff
in this
like
game-
this is awesome.
In the main story, you get invaded by aliens after becoming the president of the United States, and you get kidnapped and have to escape their spaceship. And in order to do that, you have to enter a simulation of the real world map from the last game. So the map is like exactly the same with some alien elements put to it.
Me and the elf resistance.
But this game is so different from the rest of them.
Oh, I think you'll find something special for you.
It's
I could see people being
Saints Row 1 and
frustrated that it
2.
went a different direction, yeah. But
absolutely. Saints Row 1 and 2 were surrounded around the Saints gang in a town called Stillwater. They were considered, I guess at the time, GTA clones. If you want to use that term. But I also feel like they were very unique in their own way.
I'm fighting too.
And then Saints Row 3 took a little bit of a goofy turn, but then it was still centered around the Saints and the Saints gang and defeating the other gangs in the city. But then with Saints Row 4 and Saints Row Guide to Hell, they kind of lost that plot. But I still like those games a lot. And then in 2022, we got the Saints Row reboot that not everyone was a fan of. Personally, I didn't think the gameplay of that one was that bad. If we get to a point like this where my health is low, all I do, go right here, go to health upgrade, and upgrade it. And just like that, my health is back full.
nice.
So I don't lose time by dying. But, I'm not entirely sure what the whole... I didn't play it all the way through, to be fair, for my judgment that may not be fair. But I did not mind the reboot. It did go in some different directions that I can understand people not being a fan of. But
Wait, what about that Shandi girl?
now that we have defended the North Pole, we are going to go do a final mission to stop Claus. Final mission should take us around 10 minutes here.
Claus.
Audio is basically going to tell us that Claus is hiding by the shield, and we have to bring down the shield by spreading Christmas joy.
Quite simple. You must deliver
Right now, we are in
presents to the nice
Santa's
girls
sleigh.
and boys, and
We're going to
send
go deliver
them
presents and coal to the naughty ones.
Seems easy enough.
Oh, believe me, try visiting the entire world in a single evening before you say it's easy.
If we fly too high right now, the screen will go very blurry.
Though,
It is
as
a
my
simulation of weather.
Santa, I'm sure you'll do just fine.
He called me Junior Santa. All right, time for the gift giving.
And don't forget,
Each house takes about 4 gifts to be completed.
How does giving out
So when I'm waiting for my gifts to recharge, I just go ahead and take out the coal targets.
they have to be better if they want to be on the nice. After all, nobody wants to be on the naughty.
And what about me? Am I on the nice list?
You've come a long way since you rescued me. You need to understand.
In the starting cutscene of this DLC, the boss, the character that we play as in this game franchise, says that they don't believe in Christmas. And they don't believe in Santa. And they changed a lot throughout this very short DLC.
I mean, it's hard to not believe in something that is presented to you in front of your face, right?
Exactly. I accidentally just stored a collectible there. Never done that before. Very interesting.
Well,
unfortunately, we get to this part where I've already destroyed the... When we get to this part where I've already destroyed the cold target at a place, I have to wait for the gifts to recharge, which feels so slow, but there's really nothing you can do about it, so you're still doing fine.
Wake up and get your presents, people.
You don't want them to wake up. It's important to make delivery.
I don't know if there's an option to, with the DLC, if there was an option to make the city snowy at all times or not. If there was, next time I play this game, I'm probably going to put that on, because I do like the way the city looks when there's snow in it.
I'd love to know. I mean, it may come in handy.
You have to assume they have it, right? You can't
Probably
have a Christmas DLC without snow.
Come on, one last present. Recharge.
Oh,
thank you.
Yeah. Okay. So not so handy to know.
They do give you plenty of weather options with the default game. Like always nighttime, which is the default. Daytime. I think there's like noir settings, stuff like that.
If you're naughty and you know it, here's some coal. If you're naughty and you know it, here's some coal.
Thankfully, at this section, there's actually only 3 gift houses, making it a lot easier, because the coal recharges a lot faster than the gifts.
Go right ahead.
I feel like this isn't exactly coal that we're shooting. I feel like we're more blowing up the naughty people's houses, but that's just my take on it. I'll trust Santa on this one and say that's coal, but...
I mean, if that's coal, the coal's definitely been ignited on its way there.
Yeah.
I will, Santa. Thank you.
It's almost midnight. You have to hurry.
He just said he was going to give them coal. He never said the state the coal would be in.
The spirit's alive, but still I stand. Once you're dead.
So now that we've delivered presents and the coal, it wasn't fully enough to take down Claus's shield. What we're going to do next is, now that the sleigh has been destroyed, we're going to spread other holiday spirits besides Christmas, such as Hanukkah and Kwanzaa.
We're here to give out a holiday beating.
Like
starting over here
still
when I can.
What happened?
The spirit is stirring, but this city leans heavy on the naughty side. Like the different symbols of the season, and maybe these people will come around.
Joyous Kwanzaa.
There we go. So since this is all simulation, a question might be asked by those who haven't played this DLC. Where is Santa's real body if he's in the simulation? It is still on the alien ship. He is still kidnapped.
What is this pole and how do I light it on fire?
We find out in a cutscene that I would love to show you since the run will be over. Unfortunately, I can't. There's copyrighted music and partial nudity. Cannot do that.
Take that!
Now we all have to bitch at each other.
Come again?
It's called airing grievances.
It says to attack the shield, but no matter what you do here, not going to go down.
My turn. I'm sick and tired of how everyone takes it for granted that I'm always going to hack this, find information on that, or know where to go and what to do next. Did I ever get a bonus or some gift for doing all this for you? No.
Kenzie, we gave you the spaceship.
Oh. Yeah, I guess you did. Well, never mind.
Right now, I'm just taking down enemies until I get my next objective, which will be delivering gifts to the people of Steelport.
You can't be serious.
The reason I'm doing this instead of just sitting there is because if I sit there, my health's gonna go down, probably die. If I kill the enemies, they drop health pickups, and I can stay alive.
Finish delivering the presents, of course.
I figured that out during practice. I died a lot.
At least you figured out the strat.
Yes. I did get stuck here in practice. I found out you gotta bring it towards them and not throw it at them. If you throw the present at them, they kind of die.
That's why.
It's impossible to tell the difference with him sometimes.
You think it's cheer, but you...
I mean, it doesn't look like they're doing too great after getting the presents either.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Keep it up! He's getting desperate! I did it!
You can't kill my holiday.
Let some cheer into your heart!
Insolent fools, look out.
Unfortunately, the Christmas folk all got disintegrated. Thankfully, it's simulation. They'll be okay in the morning. It says defeat him? He has a health bar now. We still can't defeat him, though. Wasn't enough. Same problem as before. I gotta kill these guys for some health. Otherwise, I'll die.
Only one thing.
Ouch.
Oh, I know. Claus needs...
Now we are delivering gifts from the Saints to Claus, and this should be enough to deliver the final blow. Unfortunately, with these, you do have to throw them. And in Re-Elected, the remaster that I'm playing, it can be a little glitchy, and sometimes they'll just bounce off them. Something very nice right now, keeps bouncing up and down, which is really disrupting the gameplay. Now that we delivered Mrs. Claus's gift, we are delivering the final gift of Shandi's gift. Unfortunately, I missed. And that was it. And now in the cutscene, we will see him deliver the final blow to Claus. And that is it for Claus. I can't skip the cutscene just yet. And that is time on the Saints Row 4 How the Saints Save Christmas DLC. GG. My game appears to have crashed.
I mean, I guess it's good that it crashed here.
You're supposed to get the mission complete screen that you get for every other mission here. Game seems to have crashed, but we're done. So, you know, I think that's okay. Oh, it's back. It's back. There we go. So the timer that I'm seeing says 26:25. That is a great personal best for me. I played the best I have. I was getting around 39 minutes when I first started practicing, so
that's pretty good.
Pretty good.
GG.
GG. Alrighty.
That was a very good run.
Well,
do you have anything you want to say or anything?
Yeah, I want to wish everybody in the chat, anybody watching, happy holidays. Shout out to Church for reaching out to me. Happy to do this. Happy to be here. I see many familiar faces in the chat. Hi to all of you. You know who you are. And I hope everybody has a wonderful holiday with their friends or their family. And I will see you all again, maybe at some point.
Thank you so much for being here. Absolutely blast to have you on to showcase this. Possibly the only non-Christmas holiday representation we're going to get throughout the entire event. Just because there's no games for the other holiday seasons, so that's actually, I was not expecting that, and that's awesome. So I'm very glad that I had this game on now, even more than I was before. Yeah, thank you so much for being on. Really appreciate it. Showing off this absolutely, lovely, wacky DLC this holiday season. So thank you so much. We've got a bunch more games coming up. Next, we've got Cthulhu Saves Christmas. Just before we go to the break to get ready for that, just a quick reminder, don't miss out on Black and the Flash's upcoming events. You can check out Speeding Through the Holidays, which is going to be next weekend, December 27th and 28th, starting at 1 p.m. Eastern. Back to Black will return February 5th through 8th, 2026, benefiting Race Forward. Use !BAF in Twitch chat for more information and to learn more. With all that said, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with Cthulhu Saves Christmas in just a few minutes here. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Yesterday and today is our holiday special. We've got a bunch of holiday-themed games for you. We've got Cthulhu Saves Christmas here. I'll hand it over to our runner commentators. Let everybody introduce themselves.
Hello, my name is Alfina. I will be running this game and having everybody question why in the world I do that. It's fine.
Hi, I'm Pestilus, and I'm wondering why Alfina's playing this difficulty.
Hi, I'm Ashley, and I don't suggest doing the harder difficulty.
And I'm Church, and I don't know why you're doing this difficulty.
Because it's a lot more fun.
Disagree.
If you say so.
All right. Let's go ahead and get this running. There's be plenty to talk about as everything flies by really quickly. So we'll get going in 3, 2, 1, go. Don't try to retext.
Look at that story.
Yep, there's story.
And there it went. No, I'll say the fun thing of this difficulty as you get going is you get to play the secondary game of will Crystal live or not? I don't know. Maybe. It depends on
well, the fun part about this difficulty is you get to listen to the awesome soundtrack for longer.
Oh, true.
See? There are benefits to this category.
Or I could do 2 runs and listen to it the same amount.
I mean, I'm getting this run closer to like a 45-minute run, so it's getting
Church
there.
brings up valid criticism.
Welcome to Cthulhu Saves Christmas. These are the overworld sections. It is a walking RPG in that you fight enemies, you gain levels, you gain skills, you gain items, all kinds of fun heckin' things. But yeah, you'll see us do a couple menu sections here where we equip different equipment that we found along the way. Mostly, well, some of it will be from open world sections, other ones will be from little town sections where what you choose to do for the day will matter, but we'll get to that in a moment.
Yep, probably talk about the combat a little bit. You'll see run is blessed. You'll see 2 rows of skills in the bottom left-hand corner. Those top rows of skills we can set in the menu. Those bottom rows of skills, it's completely random. There's a list, which ones we get per combat, completely random. And this run was blessed because we got the Thunder skill, which does critical damage to a bunch of these henchmen, which is very helpful on this boss.
It meant that the red guys are gone and not still there.
Great.
And now you see the fun of this difficulty, which is we're still doing this fight.
That's fine. And the only time our skills will reset if you don't want us to start getting knocked off as we use them is whenever we defend. That's when we get them back. Other than your basic attack, you'll always have that. I believe.
Actually, you can get rid of it.
Yeah, you can swap it out.
You can get rid of it. Why would you? I don't know.
In which case, it will go away.
Because we're going to get rid of it at some point.
But these are the town sections that was mentioned. So, like here, we spent some time with Crystal, which gives us a certain set of items. One expedition, which gives us some items to go to the post office. You know, trying to do our community service. And we get to meet up with Baba Yaga to join the crew.
Yep, so sometimes in these overworld sections, you will see a little exclamation mark come up over Cthulhu's head, and you also see the meter in the right about battles. Just as you take more steps, you trigger random encounters. You'll see up to 10 that will trigger just walking around. But there's also a timing and a little audio cue where the exclamation point goes over your head. If you press the interaction button at the right time, you can skip the encounter. We are playing with macros in order to mash as quickly as a human possibly could, because it would destroy our hands to mash the controller and the keyboard at the same time otherwise.
Well, because you're mashing a button on the controller and 2 buttons on the keyboard at the same time.
Yeah.
On opposite sides of the keyboard.
Yes.
And that's what you have to do for 40 minutes straight to maintain as fast a possible pace as you can during all of the talking.
The truth
macros
is,
to save hands.
Yes.
Save hands, save runs. So because of that, we will not see any random encounters. Knock on wood.
If we see a random encounter, I have really messed up.
Because the thing in this game is the random encounters often can be worse than the boss.
They're usually worse than the boss.
This is gonna mess me up more. Okay.
So here's the changing of abilities that we're setting for the top.
I actually put something in the wrong spot. I was like, I'm gonna mess myself up more if I do it that way.
We're getting to the second boss, which this will be important for later as well. Not to spoil, but we have the Yule Cat, which the Yule Cat in the middle will actually heal other members of the party.
No, everyone. Just everyone.
No, true. It is just a burst on everybody. It's very handy.
Yep, so get rid of the healer first, ideally. And status effects are just incredibly powerful in this game, generally speaking. Poison is going to be a massive go-to throughout this run, as often the poison procs will end up doing more damage than a lot of our normal hits and abilities can. Especially when we get Baba Yaga really going with the egg counter, but we'll get there whenever we get there.
Just wait for the changes that we've made.
In great chicken comes great responsibility.
If you have seen this run before, don't worry. We've also changed little things.
And second boss down.
Second boss down. Yep, so it's very important that we go to the right social link.
Relationships.
Yeah, relationships.
Work on all of your relationships.
It's very important because going to different places at different days gives us different rewards. And some of these rewards are armor and weapons and items that we really, really do need.
And some of them are just making sure that when we do need the right item, we have it unlocked and it's not still sitting on what the day 2 item is.
Yep, it is equally as important where some of those events, we don't need the item at all, but we need the item that comes for the next event, working at the mall or the post office or whatever the case may be. So there's a lot of routing.
Post office.
There's a lot of routing that is involved in that section of the game that really we're probably not going to talk about a whole lot.
I mean, we can, because I did recently change it.
Yeah, well, you want to talk about it?
So, because we're talking about that we need all of these certain items at certain points and everything, because I wanted to add an item to the run, we actually spent, my stream got to spend about half an hour to 45 minutes in spreadsheets land with me the other day as I was trying to analyze where could I change for another Baba earlier without taking away anything I absolutely needed and can't do at a different time. So the next town section, we're actually going to be seeing an extra Baba visit to get an item. It's all so detailed of exactly when you have to do things, and I'm not going to forget this menu. Nobody saw anything.
You can still forget it. There's still time.
So we have
totally fine.
So we have our full party now, so that's
We have Cthulhu, who's on an adventure to get back his powers because they've been suddenly taken away. We've got Crystal, the granddaughter of Saint Nick, Baba Yaga, some reason, and, St. Nick's old friend, Belschnickel.
The dream team.
This fight's a fun one. We do run into the fact that one of the bosses, or I guess the main boss in the middle, will actually poison the squad. And that could be kind of rough. There you go. The one on the right will actually buff all of them, so we want to take that one out early so that it won't power them up any further. Because not only will it make them stronger in the beginning of the fight, what is interesting in this game is as your fight continues to go, slowly the enemies start hitting harder and harder, and you start doing more damage as well. So it kind of ramps up the challenge as you go.
Yeah, but it also means sometimes we want to wait a certain amount of turns to do our most powerful abilities, so they'll do even more damage. So,
Yup.
Which that brings up a good point. We can bring up the Unite abilities, because in the bottom left you'll see our skills, you see items, and then you'll see Unites. Unites will combine two characters together essentially to use an ability. They're all unique to like the combinations of characters, and as we're going through turns, they gain more power. So the longer we sit on them to a point, I think it's about 10 turns is when it caps out, they'll actually do more damage, more status ailment, more defense, you name it, depending on whatever skill it is.
And on top of that, you'll see sometimes our characters going Super Saiyan with the meters in the top left of the screen. That is called Hyper Mode, and you'll see how many turns it takes for a character to get into Hyper Mode. There are some items and some abilities to get us into Hyper quicker. When characters are in Hyper Mode, it either really buffs the ability that we can use, or it completely changes what the ability actually does. Like some damage ailments go from one single target to multi-target, that sort of thing. So a lot of our really strong abilities, we want to wait until we're in Hyper Mode, especially these Unites, because you see that big damage right there.
That was the Unite.
Okay, so now we go to Baba again. Okay. I have to like hesitate there for a moment because it's so new.
And the one thing it is kind of a shame that we go through the story so fast is the town sections are actually quite hilarious. I mean, you have Baba Yaga who's making a chicken house where it will. Sorry, that deer gets me every time. A chicken house that will lay eggs. You have the expeditions, which is a throwback to Final Fantasy Tactics, with your party talking about how they got a good feeling. I went on an adventure.
And
that's good.
Those cat ears are very important, by the way.
Yeah, I actually tried seeing what happened if I didn't have them, and I can do it, but it's not as consistent.
No, cat ears are strong. That's your takeaway, chat. So the story of this game is Cthulhu has his powers stolen by opening a Christmas present, and he runs into Crystal, who's the daughter of Santa Claus, right?
Niece.
Something like niece of Santa Claus, who basically tells Cthulhu, "Hey, if you granddaughter, I don't know, a relative to Santa Claus." Who tells Cthulhu, hey, my Santa Claus has been kidnapped by the Super League of Christmas Evil, and if you get Santa Claus back, we'll get your powers back. And Cthulhu's like, well, does that mean I can take over the world? I get my powers back? And she's like, yeah. It's like, fine.
Sold.
And then every time we fight a new member of the League of Christmas Evil, we get told, oh, we don't have Santa Claus, this guy has Santa Claus. And we do that about 10 times, and that's the game.
It is very much your princess is in another castle, except Santa is the princess.
Very
I said
much.
what I said.
You're not wrong.
And thus that takes it to Zombie Reindeer Marylude.
Yep. So, a fun little counter to be keeping track of is by Baba Yaga's picture, you see the chicken percentage, and you'll sometimes see a little message saying chicken up. So Baba Yaga has her own little hyper meter where when she uses certain abilities, she gets a certain amount of chicken percentage. And the higher chicken percentage Baba Yaga has, the more damage she does, the more her poison ailments also gets buffed based on the amount of chicken that she has. We're going to be using a lot of chicken ups. So, Elfina's in the tank right now. The thing about this game is with the fact that a certain amount of our abilities are random, we know what the quick strat is. We know how we want these fights to go. We know they will never go exactly that way because we don't have the abilities all the time that we need to have. So there's always a good amount of trying to improv based on what we have or fish for abilities that we want. Or just try to keep everyone alive, because this difficulty is not that hard casually if you fight the random encounters that you're supposed to, that we don't.
And heads up, yes, the random encounters can be harder than the bosses.
Oh, yeah.
They can be very rough.
Okay.
Or you have these fun little moments where they keep just wanting to hit Crystal and just kind of see, can we eliminate her? Maybe. Oh, thanks.
Yeah, there is a running theme with runs in this category and Crystal taking naps.
Listen.
Happy little naps.
So one of the biggest changes that is affecting this fight in particular is that I have the brown egg on Baba Yaga, which is giving her 25% chicken every turn, which means that I can still charge chicken where I want to, but also use other non-chicken abilities.
Yeah, chicken is frankly probably our most powerful tool in this run at this point. Which I love.
It's great, especially like her story started off as kind of the character written off of well, she does some things, poison, I guess, but really good for just speeding up the team, and that's what she used her for. Then it became she's the powerhouse, the poison queen.
The real trick to using Baba correctly is properly managing chicken and boosting as much of her stuff as you can.
Yeah, it's kind of a juggling app if you want to handle both the chicken percentage and her hyper, because ideally both of them should be charged up at the same time to get the most out of her abilities. Easier said than done sometimes when these guys are pitting you for half your health.
Yeah.
This music slaps.
It really does. At this point, I believe we're going because Cluck Cluck has suddenly started speaking Baba's chicken and told us that the Christmas bells are ringing, and if they don't stop ringing, they will shatter the dimensions.
Something like that.
Basically eliminate existence as a whole. So we're off to stop the caroling of the bells.
But the caroling of the bells sounds so good.
Oh, I'm reading the wrong menu. That would do it. I was one menu ahead of myself.
Yep. So, what I find fun about these menus is our menus are really Baba Cthulhu, get stuff that will help if you're damaged. The rest of you, just try to live, man.
Exists, Crystal, you're doing great at healing, and also mistletoe, which is the charm effect that we don't want as much, or want a lot. That's what the cat ears are doing as well. Belsicle does a lot of defense for the party. Yeah. Should we use it? Charm is a very effective thing in this game in that, what's better than the enemies hitting you if they could instead hit themselves?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be nice? Or
this
each other.
This is my favorite song in the game. It goes so hard.
Really
the whole
does.
soundtrack is fantastic.
So here you see our classic example. Really, the sorta game plan we're going for most of the time is Byron Nickel give us some defense, Crystal try to keep our party alive, Bobby chicken up to get our status ailment super buffed, and Cthulhu do some combination of those things whenever you can. Usually Cthulhu's kind of getting our chip damage in between these poison procs. If you pay super close attention to the damage between turns, you will see the poison procs, and I'm not lying when I say once Baba gets her poison off, it often is more damage than the rest of our party can do, except for these unite attacks. And remember, every time you see one of the characters go into a guard stance, I think that reduces damage a little, but that's not why we go into it. We're going into it to recharge our abilities. That's the way to get all of these things off cooldown, and it completely changes.
And a whole new set of bottom bar.
A whole new set of bottom bars, exactly. Which sometimes we need to defend even when we have a bunch of abilities off cooldown, just to fish for some of those bottom bars, because some of those would be really nice to have. Like, as we level up it throughout the game, we get the ability to equip those abilities on the top bar, but you can just get some of them. And then some of them are always random on the bottom, and some of them you can get on the bottom earlier than you can equip them. So there are certainly fights, especially a couple later, where we really would like to see a couple certain abilities on the bottom.
And just to showcase the power of poison in this one, like if you look at the left bell, it's taking 39 poison damage because that's what's been applied as a AoE from Cthulhu right off the bat. The one on the right's taking 616 poison damage, and that's just the power of
egg.
Chicken. Great chicken.
Chicken with the rotten eggs.
It's so good.
Plus we added Bell's poison up, and we added a ailment up from Baba's Toil and Trouble, and an ailment up from Bell's Unite.
Yeah, and that's about as smooth as a fight can go in this category, by which I mean she didn't die. So. You know, if the party doesn't wipe, I think the fight goes pretty well.
Off to a great start.
You also notice that we are stuck on Christmas Eve. The time is literally not moving forward, so we're at Christmas Eve the 25th or something.
Yeah.
Somewhere around there at this point. At which point we get an inkling of, it sure is snowing a lot more lately. I guess we'll go check out the mountains where the snow is coming from. It couldn't be weather related, could it? Sure is. And so that's where we're headed.
Yep, only to be told that our Santa Claus is in another castle. Yes, so Althena, this is one of the scarier bosses, right?
Yeah. As long as I don't do anything dumb, it's fine. If I don't pay attention well enough, which has happened, yeah, it can get a little dicey.
Sorry, what are we paying attention to?
How much Gryla loves to one-shot people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My favorite thing.
Gryla just kind of does the you.
Yeah.
Kind of go, well, I guess I'll die.
Now, my favorite thing about this upcoming boss is how in this game, this boss is a menace. In one of the follow-up games, it's just a normal enemy type.
Yeah.
Now, shout out This Way Madness Lies, great video game. Not Christmas related though.
It is not sad.
There's a part where there's snow.
Yeah.
Yes, you are in A Winter's Tale, and there is snow.
I will say every game by this dev is fantastic. Go check them all out. Zeboy Games. Every single one.
Check them out. They should all be on sale probably.
Don't know what I just did. It'll be fine.
And what's great on this one too is it will have references to the other games as well. At least what Cthulhu, it'll reference Cthulhu Saves the World, which is a good time.
Yeah, which this is a prequel to.
No. Whose menu am I on? Where is it? There it is. Yeah.
Hi, Gryla.
Hi. Please don't kill us. So you see,
they hit herself for 700. No big deal, right?
Yep. That's the power of the cat ears. The cat ears charm the enemy, and often the enemy hitting themselves does so much more damage than we can. It's really sad. You know, meanwhile, in the easy difficulty category, this boss would be done by now. I'm only slightly exaggerating.
I think you're a turn early. Unless the strats have gotten really good, I don't think we can 2-turn early yet.
It's like 4 or something.
Oh wait, no, I need disability. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Oh, okay.
Oh, 1!
Yeah. All I'm doing is reporting the facts when I say cat ears in this game charm and manga in this game drive people insane.
Yeah, did you know that I don't have
the manga? I didn't think
in this
so.
game.
I didn't think you did. Yeah, which I guess we should talk a little bit about the insanity effect. How that ability works is when the enemy has that effect on there, you deal twice the damage, and they also deal twice the damage back, which on this difficulty means they can hit really, really, really hard. So there are
very
certain
careful about
fights.
doing that.
There are certain fights, like this one, where we will use that effect to try to finish the boss quicker, but you gotta be very selective about when you apply it.
Versus an easy mode, which it's often beneficial just to throw it right off the bat and just go ham.
Easy mode, you slap that thing on right away. You say, let's go. It's like double damage all day, easy, let's go.
What's nice in this game, too, you can catch it briefly. As whenever we actually hover over the enemy, you actually can see how, like, what its health is, what it's weak against. If you know where to look, you can kind of catch glimpses of it. But when you're playing through casual, it's very nice, and you can really plan it out and see what you need to use and go from there. There you go.
Yeah,
you're in the village.
No, I forgot to scroll down in the notes.
Yeah, this run is a very interesting balance of how do I go fast and how do I live? And usually living means going fast. So sometimes going into tank for a bit to save the fight really is the way to go fast.
All right.
Shoutouts to my favorite town scene there, where it's Cthulhu trying to play hockey, which he just attacks everyone on the ice with a stick.
That's great.
Isn't that how you play hockey?
That sounds like hockey to me.
Yeah. And now we find ourselves at...
Down here? Yeah, it is.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm just muttering to myself because I'm getting myself turned around trying to find all these chests.
I know, this is where one loves to hide.
Right in front of the door.
Yeah.
I mean,
right in front of the boss door, yeah.
Yeah.
Please don't forget it.
It's fine. You can do it without it.
Yes, but do you want
can, but should you?
No.
Yeah.
It's not like some other items that if you forget it, yeah, there you go. Just turn in your controller, it's over. That one you could do without it. It'd be fine.
The Caduceus robes are fine. You don't need those.
No, I need those.
Words.
I need those. That's not optional. Oh. The idea of that being optional hurts my soul.
Maybe one day.
No. That's what makes Gentle Rain reusable. No.
So,
you never.
Who does?
You never know who will come in.
Yeah.
Hey, I've speedrun for long enough to see weirder things be like optimized out of the run to just say screw it. If you complete 5% of runs and it's fast.
All right, Pest, go for it. You try.
Yeah. Just don't get
I
hit.
didn't
Just
say
dodge.
I would do it.
He's volunteering one of us to do it.
I'm volunteering someone in chat to do it.
I like
Yes,
this
come
plan.
join this community. As you can tell, we have fun. This is the whole community.
So we are kind of in joking here. The Caduceus robes are a very important late game item that you cannot skip. It makes your healing skill reusable, which you really need late game. So.
You know, or maybe that's a challenge to the chat. You don't know.
Just beat it without healing. Simple.
Yeah, sorry.
Simple, easy.
We need infinite healing. Maybe somebody out there is better than us.
Maybe someone in chat is just good. I don't know.
The hell was that chest?
I don't know, but I was missing something last time, and I remembered that it existed, so I went and grabbed it.
Okay. I legitimately don't know it's in that chest. So
I don't know what's in that chest either.
Listen, when I was doing my run the other day and I was missing something, I'm like, you know what? Maybe it was that chest over there that I don't remember what's in it, and I don't feel like taking the risk right now.
That's valid. All I can say is I don't have any recollection of that chest existing. That one surprised me.
So at this part of the story, we've gotten our first real lead that Santa is being held at the World Tree, I believe it's just called.
Yeah,
all I remember is that they described it as Yggdrasil, but Christmassier. And Santa! And he's being held by Krampus.
Because of course.
Oops. I thought I hit over one more time. Ah!
It's fine, maybe.
At this point, we have a lovely little fight. Oh, I forgot there's Gentle Rain. That's where now Crystal can finally AoE heal the party, which is really nice. Being reusable is fantastic.
It's not reusable yet.
Yeah, when it will be, it'll be great.
Yeah. Crystal will be a great heal bot eventually.
And then the game will end. You get it much sooner in the normal fights when you're like doing all the little bonus fights as well. Well, that's a good chance to mention. Belsnickel also can heal, but you might have caught the little words that come with it of taunt up. And that is the one thing you kind of run into is he has a heal with also the sign of kick me that he puts on your back.
Yep, he does pat you on the back and it heals you, and there's a sign there. That's all accurate. But he does raise our defenses too while he's at it, so, you know, he can stick.
Krampus is going to be one of those, he just kind of, I believe he does play vulnerable, but he'll just kind of nuke one party member in particular and just kind of, well, okay, it's random which one he hits, but it'll hit one for pretty decent damage across the fight. Which on its own, not too bad.
Yeah, you can see Baba doing the ailment up dance in order to make the poison do much more damage. There's the hyper, there's the poison, and look at this next prop. Like 786 damage on poison when Crystal just did half that with an attack. Cthulhu just did a fifth of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, chicken's good. Of course, the problem again is since these bosses do more damage as the fight goes on, while we have the boss on a ticking clock with the poison, we do kind of have to live.
There's the vulnerable that he can apply.
Wrong button. I thought it was on a different
vulnerable.
Whoopsies.
Vulnerable does what it says. It does significantly more damage the next attack to you, so we'll take the fire in that situation. That's fine.
I didn't see that number.
I think 3,000 health or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 2,800 or so, so about 2,400.
It's over.
Yeah. There you go.
There you go.
So yeah, Fireball's on his own, not that bad, but now he's joined by his good friend. Are we having Church say his name?
Church say it.
I don't deserve this.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
You made a mess of a town and made me look at Christmas vomit for half an hour.
It's true.
Anyone who watched last night, he deserves this.
So this is our favorite Eldritch horror besides Cthulhu. This is Nyarlathotep.
Works for me.
Strong effort.
Sure.
Hello?
I call him Mad Tree.
Okay.
Krampus has teamed up with Eldritch God to try to take down Cthulhu.
I did not deserve to have to say the name. I also didn't deserve 5 seconds of silence after it.
You
Come on.
vomited all over town with Christmas.
In my
for
defense,
40
I'm
minutes.
thinking, because I'm doing a speed run at the moment.
Look, anyone who didn't watch what Church did to that poor town last night, watch the VOD. He deserves it.
Light Up the Town, a cute game about a small child finding the magic of Christmas.
Raven agrees
and bonding.
That you, deserved it.
Yeah, and Church just threw vomited Christmas all over the ground and stuck it to all these poor townspeople, including the sick child, Church. There was a sick child, and you just stuck Christmas lights to him.
Went in his room and just...
In my defense, canonically, those rooms are open so that I can decorate Christmas in those rooms.
Decorate the room, not decorate the child.
Child just got in the way. I'm sorry. Look, I got places to be.
Probably you did better than me because I didn't realize you could go in their rooms. The child got no decorations for me. Yeah, here we have the fun of Krampus is still, using his fireball. He'll hit one enemy for a lot of damage. He'll apply vulnerability. The challenge you run into is Nyarlathotep loves just hitting everybody. So you just have to deal with damage just going out. And also if they decide to kind of pile on one person, then it hurts. It hurts real bad.
I'm sorry. Production is pushing you under the bus, actually. You're giving me crap. You admitted to tying somebody up in Christmas lights in that game.
I don't know what you're talking about. I stopped it. A convicted mad bird who was running around town, and I might have duct taped him to a bench, yes.
Anyway, Crystal's dead.
In other news, Crystal is taking a nap.
Nothing to see here. This is normal.
I haven't been attention to damage numbers. Is this a no-no situation or?
I don't think so.
Famous last words.
I think we're okay.
Yeah, so if you played an RPG before, you may be used to Phoenix Downs or ways to resurrect allies.
Okay, a little less okay.
That's
just 10k health to burn through.
Yeah, we have no Phoenix Downs, chat.
I was maybe just about to use Dark Chicken, so a little less okay.
Yeah.
Making
I saw 10k and Nar. I don't know where Krampus is sitting at.
So the thing about unite attacks is that both people who unite to use the attack have to not be asleep.
I mean, at worst, in a minute, we go rolling for Jolly Laugh, and we'll be fine.
Yeah, so there is only one revive item in the game, and I actually don't remember how to get it, but it's inconvenient, so we don't.
Yeah. But we've got some really decent poison out there.
Yeah.
Let's try some rerolls real fast.
Everything is awesome.
All I know is this is somehow Church's fault.
Just keep rolling.
I mean, the bright side, you are just down to the AoE damage, so
which is a lot weaker.
You could even argue that this is optimal because the more turns he takes, the more poison ticks he takes.
That's an argument you could make. You can also argue. Being down in the turn economy isn't great. Out here to the rescue.
Do that. I would love something. Okay, we have a Jolly Laugh.
Okay.
Doesn't matter. It's fine.
Uh-oh.
Okay, we didn't need him.
We don't need the man who laughs.
Doing chicken feed and everything else, I guess.
We're good.
Yeah.
Poison kills in this one, right?
Self-healed chicken up is just, it's goated.
No, poison's got this. The egg's got this.
Yes, poison does kill in this one, unlike in This Way Madness Lies.
We've saved Santa.
Again, that's an optimal fight because we didn't game over, therefore optimal.
I know what you're going to get rid of.
Optimal, progressing forward.
there was no reset, therefore best fight.
Yep. Any fight that you make it through in this one without having to try again, that's a win. Alright, so I don't have the backup item, so I can't forget the chest.
Anyway, so we save Santa, and Santa's like, oh no, something's still wrong. And then the ghost of Christmas Future shows up and says, it was me the whole time. And we say, okay, sure.
Foolish mortals.
Alright, sure. Whatever you say.
We're like, yes, ghost, whatever you say.
On this section, it could be a little wonky to move around, but we're going to have to go through all these sections because we really want all the items here. This is basically where you're going to get all of your quote-unquote ultimate items.
Yeah, all the items on these maps are overpowered as heck.
It's fine.
It's fun looking at notes for these because like, oh yes, in the easy mode, like, I don't know, get this chest, get that chest, that's important. And then you get to these, anything like insane where it's, in this difficulty, yes. Just the things.
To be fair, on the easiest difficulty, you still pick up most of these chests.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like one you don't pick up.
I think I rounded out like one or two extra, but like you pick up most of these.
Well, I know in the easy mode we don't grab the gold coat. I do need the gold coat on here.
Which I think is that chest specifically.
No, it's not. because on the easy mode, I can do the menu here after I pick up that chest. You don't have the gold coat yet. That's why I know it's not that chest specifically. I can tell you which one it is.
There's an item up here that maybe my rat skips this one too, because I don't remember this chest.
You don't need that chest in easy. And then there's a chest over here. This has the gold coat in it. Where are you? Don't do this to me. Did I go the wrong? Oh no.
Where are you?
Oh no.
I'm so
there it
sorry.
Is. That's the gold coat.
Yeah, definitely.
Because I was trying to see if I could do the menu any earlier, and that's the item I was missing.
So part of the reason why the avatar is spamming that is because that's actually the inputs that are being inputted. It's the macro mashes, what is it, Enter Z on the keyboard for us.
Yes.
I don't remember what buttons do, but yeah, it's like Z and something on the other side of the keyboard, plus the A button is what the macro mashes so that we can mash effectively without destroying our hands. But obviously the avatar just, sees 3 inputs and then mashes those.
Yeah, okay, I did everything. Just one last double check because I don't want to do this fight messed up.
Yeah. What's nice in this one is if you do end up losing or dying in a fight, you can retry it, but you don't get to go back to the menu for it. You're just kind of stuck with what you entered with.
Yep.
And here we have the Ghost of Christmas Future, who's brought all our old friends back and stronger, which unfortunately means the Yule Cat's back and healing. Like that.
Good old Yule Cat.
Jack Frost is still doing some ice damage. Mary Lou's still applying vulnerable. The rat's still applying poison. It can be a lot.
And we're still a ways off, but this fight does lead to end time. And I've been seeing a new bug on this screen. I'll know ahead of time if it happens, but it'll mess with the end hits.
Like when you say things like new bug.
Yeah, so I'll just tell you guys, is what it is. Mary Lou likes to not go away.
Oh.
Yeah.
She's dead. She's no longer fighting. She just hangs out on the screen, and so the game doesn't know how to advance.
You're saying the zombie reindeer's unkillable?
Yeah. Look, it's a new bug. It does what it wants. I'm just along for the ride.
What are we here for then?
To witness this amazing event.
Yeah. Remember when I said the strat really is stay alive? In this fight, yeah.
It really is. We're grossly underleveled. Trying to survive, and it's a lot.
Yeah. If you play this game casually, which I highly recommend you do, and you were to play on this category, and you do your developer recommended 10 random encounters every dungeon, you will be perfectly well equipped to do this fight. But we sort of skipped the prerequisite recommendations.
Yeah, but it's fine. We know what we're doing. We signed up for this.
We do?
We do?
Yeah. Okay, I do, and I've got my hands on the controller. It's fine.
At least one of the 4 of us knows what's going on.
It's all in my notes. It's fine.
I know that we egged a lot, and that now the Ghost of Christmas Future has a big old poison proc, and we're spamming our heals on Crystal as the heal bot, and just it should work. It's worked before.
Everything's going swimmingly.
Actually, this is pretty much on target.
I mean, no one's died yet, so. Get that regen up. Regen may affect that when we come to our turn, it heals us. Like, poison in reverse.
We have the non-poison on.
Non-poison. We're also poisoned, but we're also regenning, so,
Not everybody's poison.
Yeah, Cthulhu isn't, so...
I was really hoping the mouse would attack Cthulhu right then and there. Just for the extra little poison. They're like,
you sure about that?
I am doing this a little bit safer because it's marathon strats, but it's going real well.
Yeah, no one's died. This is great.
Yeah. Yeah, on the off chance that we end up actually taking out the Ghost of Christmas Future, the fight will not end until they all.
It's the last hit on the last enemy, whoever it ends up being. No, I want something different.
Yeah, which I have seen in recent routes the Ghost of Christmas Future die before some of these guys sometimes because poison is just that silly.
Really want him to stop hitting me. I can math, don't worry. It's fine.
I believe in your math.
At least somebody does.
I saw you hover over that blizzard. I was afraid for a second.
It's what I would normally do, and then I'm like, no, wait, marathon. I need bottom abilities that aren't trash on Cthulhu.
Yeah.
Would be nice.
Well, if you want
the
abilities
gods,
God.
No, you're good.
I was gonna say, if you want good abilities like Cthulhu, you should have assigned them.
The ones I want you can't assign.
That sounds like an excuse.
Fair enough.
Maybe you should
do that.
Maybe you should have just done a random encounter like the game wanted you to.
It's true.
I actually at one point thought about routing in a random encounter.
Maybe if they weren't harder than the boss.
Yeah.
Right?
I guess maybe if you do the first random encounter, it's not harder than the boss, but...
Yeah.
Also, in case anybody's confused, they're usually not harder than the boss, except when you're very underleveled.
If you're doing them all.
Yeah.
The trick is to do them all. Don't do some, do them all.
Or do a moderate amount.
Yes.
Something more than none.
It's the more than none.
Play the video game.
Yes.
It's like, even if you do your developer recommended 10 per area, this is what, like a 5 or 6 hour game casually?
Yeah.
I think
and you can
bounce.
You can do more than the recommended ones too if you want. There is a way to do that.
Which, please play this game. This game's great.
And it's probably on sale right now.
Probably like $3 right now.
Yeah, let me open up.
It's worth. It's got great characters. It's got great humor. A lot of fun callbacks to other games. It's just a good time.
All right,
oh, hey, we get to show up negative health.
Negative health. Oh, the save.
Crystal Head Unstoppable, which means you can go into negative health for one turn until you get your health back up. And if you don't by the end of the turn, then you take a nap.
I didn't think I was gonna get the health back up. That too was surprising.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at the Zaboid Games library on Steam, and every game is less than 200.
Time in a second.
Sorry. Yeah.
Time.
There it is.
GG. Everything is less than $2 right now. So.
Play Zaboid Games.
Yeah. They're all fantastic. They're all worth it. They're all worth it at full price, even.
We are looking at a 5307.
Whew. Not quite world record, but real close.
If you would have
world
just
record's
skipped the
52
Condacious
something.
Robe.
No. This is my favorite dialogue to leave it on right there.
It's good dialogue.
Yeah.
This is probably one of my top 5 dialogues in the entire game. So.
Yeah. Good job, Cthulhu. It's not like Baba Yaga's the OP one.
It's not like you got carried.
He took hits like a champion. He got punched in the face. Appreciate your tanks.
Yeah. And he is, half of how we do Dark Chicken, which that does do a chunk of damage. But yeah, so this was Cthulhu Saves Christmas. This is the category I would love somebody to come join me on. Nobody probably ever will, and that's okay. Run the any %. It's a lot of fun. If you want to add some extra challenge and you want more reaction time than solid strats, you can come join us for Insane. And if you think it's possible, have fun trying to route Nightmare.
Yeah, good luck with that. I gave up on the first menu or map. It's pain. It's all pain.
Raving is a category.
I guess.
When you get certain sets of enemies, like, oh, cool, I'm losing. Awesome. Well, I guess I'll restart the save.
Yeah, thank you all so much for being here. Does anybody have any final thoughts they want to give, anything like that?
No, I'm good.
Play Zaboid Games.
Play all of them.
Yeah, very good developer. Like we said, all the games are on sale right now. So if you're interested in this or any of their other games, you can go check them out. And yeah, thank you all so much for being here, for showing off the game. Thanks for hanging out with me last night as well. Always appreciate you being on, showcasing the game. And yeah. We've got a lot more Christmas or holiday games coming up for you. We've got Bayonetta 2 coming up just before we go to the break to get ready for that. If you are interested in appearing on the GDQ Hotfix, we're now accepting submissions for the winter season. So if you've got a run that you'd love to showcase on the channel, you can send it our way over at gdq.gg/submit/hotfix. You can type !submit in chat for more details. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with Bayonetta 2. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Yesterday and today is our holiday celebration. We are showing off a bunch of holiday-themed speedruns for y'all. We've got Bayonetta 2 here. I hand it over to our runner. Let them introduce themselves.
All right. Hello there, everyone. My name is A Variety Pack, and today we'll be going through Bayonetta 2 Any % Rosa Easy. That's a very long title, so why don't we actually just get into the game, and we can start to explain what all that means. So we're going to play as Rosa. She has a bunch of different properties that differentiate her from Bayonetta, just a character that you are probably more familiar with, but we'll start on easy. And as soon as we leave this screen, we'll be able to go ahead and get started. So let's go ahead and start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Okay, so this is Any % Rosa Easy. Now, like I said, the titular character Bayonetta is, typically front and center. But with Rosa, we have sort of an unlockable secret character, and she has some pretty nifty and useful properties. The main one is that she deals 3 times as much damage to enemies, and that ends up being quite a lot. So although Bayonetta is already a very fast-paced game, Rosa is going to take that up like 10 notches. It's really one of my favorite speedruns to do because there's so much intensity at all times. That being said, we have a little bit of an auto-scroller to get through at the very beginning, so I'm just going to go ahead and not fight any of the enemies you see on screen. I'm going to sort of shirk exactly what I just said and just sort of jump in the corner here. We're not exactly sure what... We sort of just assume that this helps because there's so many enemies on screen. As you can see in the background, there's a lot of lasers and other explosions and stuff like that happening in the background. So we think that this sort of reduces lag. It doesn't seem to always work, but you know, we will take what we can get when it comes to a speedrun that's fairly short because Rosa is fairly optimized, all things considered. Okay, so as soon as this gigantic enemy flies towards us, we're going to go on to the second section, where we enter our Umbran Climax mech. So in addition to Rosa's properties being generally centered around her extreme damage output, the other thing she has is access to this Umbran mech, which has a ton of different attacks, very much just like the standard form. However, you're really only going to see me do one thing with the mech, and that's this combo. Punch, punch, and then hold this final punch. What that does is that double-fisted machine gun shot that comes out of her fists on this last shot here, that is sort of the highest DPS that you can get with the mech. You could potentially hold each one of these punches for a little bit of extra damage, but it's not as fast and it's not as quick as holding the fists out on the final attack only. Now, additionally, yes, Bayonetta is known for its very flashy combo game. All things considered, though, we're really only going to be using 1 or 2 combos with Rosa. Most of our damage output's going to come from an ability that we get halfway, sort of right at the beginning of the run. The main combo you're going to see is punch, kick. Oh, I actually just entered my mech there. Let me see if I can get out of it so I can demonstrate exactly what we're going to be doing. Yeah, so our main combo is punch, kick, punch. You're going to be seeing punch, kick, punch a lot. It's our bread and butter combo. A lot of the times, as you see, we're going to be holding down the buttons, the X, the A, and the X buttons at the very ends of our attack, so we get a little bit of more damage with a revolver shot. If you're not used to Bayonetta, obviously we still have access to our Witch Time dodge ability. So if we're about to be hit by an attack, we can go ahead and hit the right trigger and enter a state where we have a little bit of extra time to do damage and stuff like that. Now, there is a fairly new skip that we found. And so it requires a frame perfect input. So I'm just going to sit here and mash my B button really quick. Let's see if we can get it. Nice, very good. So that skips the very first portion of the segment where we're on top of this jet. Obviously, we're still on top of the jet. We have still things to do, but we got to skip the very first portion, which is done without the aid of our Wicked Weaves. That's really good. That saves around 10 seconds. Now, on top of this ship, there are a lot of enemies coming at us. It doesn't really matter here because all the enemies are done in an auto-scroller format. However, once we get to the second part, we're going to be really careful to make sure that we do not ever drop our combo. We need as much money as humanly possible. So, in order to extend our combo, even though the enemies are sort of disappearing off the screen, we're going to be occasionally hitting the down button on our D-pad. This makes it so that we taunt, and taunting sort of counts as an attack, even if there are no enemies on screen. So the rest of our time here is going to be spent bringing our combo hopefully up to around 6,500, maybe a little bit more if we're lucky. We can get a lot more on our combo meter if we hold down those buttons like I was saying before. Now, as you might have seen me at the very beginning of the second phase, I sort of entered the Umbran Climax mech from a standing position. And the way that I did that is by pressing the L button. When you see the top left-hand side of the screen, those purple meters and those purple orbs. I have 2 full magic bars. That's an advantage of playing on easy relative to normal and hard. And if one of those bars is full, as you can see on the bottom, I can either do a torture attack, which is really bad in Bayo 2, or I can enter my Umbran Climax mech, which is exactly what you saw in the second phase of the auto-scroller. Cool, we got 7,500 combo points, which is actually really, really good. We're basically only going to be going to the shop, I believe, 2 times in this entire run, so we basically want to get most of our money here. Now, I know I said punch, kick, punch, but we have one more combo we're going to be seeing in this phase of the belief fight, and it's really the only time we're really going to see it. So once we do a lot of damage with our Umbran Climax mech, send a couple errant shots, and then we're going to be doing punch, 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 kick, kick, kick in the air. And we'll be doing it one more time so we can get our magic bar meter just a little bit higher before we enter the final phase of the belief fight. Good. And now, even though the enemy has 0 HP, we're actually going to be holding our attack longer than what the sort of health bar implies. And that's because you still get magic bar points, even if the enemy is down, then you're not getting combo points. The reason that's important is because we actually have one more secret boss to fight after the belief fight, and it's against Gamora here. The entire plot of Bayo 2 surrounds itself with the fact that all of our demons are sort of going haywire. So for that reason, we want to make sure that we have a little bit of extra magic in our magic bar such that we are able to get to our Umbran Climax mech before Gamora attacks. That would be really slow if we didn't. All right. There we go. And now, because we're in our Umbran Climax mech, we can tank that claw attack and not have to either witch time it or, face tank it with damage. Now, we've just done so much damage because of Rosa's insane, damage output that Gamora will not attack us for the rest of the fight. He's basically put out of commission. See, health bar is already gone. This fight's supposed to last maybe 2 minutes longer, 1 minute if you're really good. But with Rosa, it's completely eviscerated. And that's really what I enjoy about Rosa. I like to sort of hold forward, so to speak. And this is a really good way to do that. Now, while we're watching this cutscene, Courage, if you'd like to sort of... It doesn't seem to be very obvious. So would you like to explain exactly why this game was chosen for your little marathon here?
I picked this game because is it all of the story or some of the story takes place on Christmas Eve?
Technically, it's all of it, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, this is a Christmas Eve game, which very clearly makes this a Christmas game.
100%. Now, actually, the only reason you would have known that in the speedrun is because, do you remember that trick I did at the very beginning where I saved about 10 seconds? Yeah. The cutscene that I skipped is the only indication that we're actually doing this on Christmas Eve. So, sorry, you weren't able to see that, but I promise it's there.
We swear.
Cool. So as we head into chapter 1, there's a little bit of just basic running and movement stuff that we need to take care of at the very beginning. So I might as well explain that we just sort of found out that playing this game on Japanese is ever so slightly faster than English. I performed the Infinite Climax version of this speedrun on, what was it? SGDQ 2024. And we did not know that Japanese was faster by a couple seconds. So now we do. So I am playing on Japanese and making the best use of that. Again, it's only a couple seconds, but, we're speedrunners. We'll take whatever we can get. We don't like to read, so anytime we see a book or any sort of other obstacle in our way that resembles a collectible, we're going to skip it because we don't want to enter the menu that tells us what it is. We just performed a fight skip there. Anytime there's a big circular clearing of enemies, typically you can sort of skirt that by going the outer edges of whatever arena that we have. So by sort of, parkouring myself onto the pillar to the left, we got to circumvent having to actually do the fight that takes place in that circular clearing. So this is one of 2 shops we'll be doing. And we're going to be getting a ton of things. And I'm not going to explain them all right now, but they will come up gradually as we go through the run. We're getting our candies for some power-ups, and we're getting a bunch of fun abilities here. Falcon Within, Umbran Spear, Hornet Within, Witch Twist, and Afterburner Kick. Now, again, that was a lot of things to do, but the primary one I want you to think about right now is Falcon Within. Falcon Within is what I alluded to at the very beginning of the run when I said that there was a way that we're going to deal damage that's even better than the Umbran Mech, that's even better than Kick Punch. It is the fact that the Falcon has access to feathers. I don't think it has an official name, but they are essentially a giant ring of feathers that spawns around Rosa. With Bayonetta and Jean, these aren't particularly significant, but with Rosa and her 3 times damage output, the feathers are absolutely crazy. And you'll see it as we do this first fight here. I'm going to attack an enemy to get a little bit of magic, and then from then on, it's really just feathers the fight. Dodge the attack, we have enough magic, and so all of these feathers will sort of tear away at the rest of the enemies on the screen. Few enemies you can smash down with their Umbran Mech. And then our remaining feathers should be able to take out this final enemy on the horse. Okay, good. And we have enough magic to activate feathers a second time on the next fight. Activating feathers is really good, obviously. It completely eviscerates fights. Additionally, however, it requires a little bit of magic to do. 1 for a small ring and 2 for a big ring. Luckily, we have 2 feathers, or 2 orbs, so we can activate big rings of feathers for this fight against Valor, or Valiance, I believe the name is. And the fight is already over. The feathers are absolutely just bonkers. Yeah.
That's wild.
Do a little bit of mashing, and we'll enter this climax cutscene for a quick break for my hands. Okay, so next thing is one of the things we bought was something called Afterburner Kick. We don't really use it for its combo potential as you typically do with the Bayonetta run. We're going to be using it to go downwards. It's just a very fast way to bring ourselves back to the ground. Again, overall, it doesn't save that much time, but it probably saves 1 to 2 seconds throughout a run with perfect optimization. We get a little bit of a Loki cutscene here, one of the unskippable ones. So I'm just going to sit here and sort of twirl Rosa around here. It's actually really unfortunate because if you play this on at New Game Plus, you're allowed to skip the dialogue by mashing A. But since we're playing on a new game file, technically, that doesn't apply to us, unfortunately. So if anyone in chat has, spin emotes, now's the perfect time to use them. Now, I have a confession to make, which is that, yes, it is faster to play this game in Japanese. This is the literal first time I'm hearing this game in Japanese, so I'm experiencing a little bit of uncanny valley, so to speak. All right, so with our rings of feathers, we can take out all of the big enemies and just do some punch-punch combos to take out the rest of the small enemies of this phase. So we can move on to... Oh, I always forget which one it is. The guy with the fire hands. That's all you really need to know. Dodge that. Just barely not high enough. That's okay. Now, one other property of the Umbran Climax mech that has nothing to do with combat is that it's actually the fastest movement option. You've seen us go into Cougar Within. However, if we go into our mech, we have an ever so slightly faster movement speed. So it doesn't save that much time, but it's good that we know about it because we're going to need to optimize for it later in like chapter 9 or something like that. This fight against Glamour is pretty simple. Dodge, and hopefully be high enough to do 5 rings of feathers. I didn't quite get there, but luckily the first phase lasts for quite a while, so we're able to take out all of its health in the first phase, so that the second phase is essentially going to be shooting it once with a gun, and then it falls over dead. Now, allow me to clear up a misconception about easy speedruns while we're here. Yes, it is any % Rosa easy, and it is probably the easiest category of this game. It's also the fastest one, but that does not mean that the speedrun is easy at the top level. Basically, everything needs to be optimized. You need some pretty good RNG as well. There's a lot more to it than simply assuming the run is easy because you are playing on an easy sort of difficulty level. All right, chapter 2 is going to see us get a large red candy from a chest at the very beginning. The candies have different properties. Purple candies will increase my magic meter, and red candies will increase my damage for a very short period of time. The size of the candy determines the potency of the effect. So, for example, not that thing. So, for example, if I used a small purple candy, my magic bar would only increase by half. If I used a big purple candy, it would increase my magic bar to full. If I use a small red candy, it would allow me to increase my damage for a little bit, and if I use a big red candy, it would allow me to increase my damage by a longer period of time. And another Loki cutscene here, so we can do a little bit more spinning. And that sort of water cycling that you saw me doing, that was one of those times that we actually do need to optimize for Umbran Climax Mech, so we have the fastest movement speed possible. We could have done it with the Cougar, it would have been fine, but we obviously want to do it with the fastest movement option. So in that first fight, what I made sure to do was to end the fight with as much magic as possible. Basically not using any magical base attacks until we actually, it actually required it. Cool. So we have a very difficult trick here that I'm going to hush for a little bit to try to do. I'll explain it if it works, and I won't explain it if it doesn't work. So I can explain it later down the line. It didn't work, so we'll have to save the explanation for a little bit later. That's okay. This fight is obviously not super hard with Rosa's extreme damage output, but obviously it wastes like 10-15 seconds, which is in an easy speedrun, that's essentially a year. Spawn Camp Belief here with a ring of feathers. And that should be it. Good frog. Good frog. Very good frog. I'm glad that we get to see the frog in this game as the frog and not not a very long operatic minigame in Bayo 3, but we'll save that for another day. All right, wonderful. Something I neglected to mention at the end of the last chapter. Oh, I guess this is the first chapter that it comes up. We get verse cards at the end of every chapter now, which, it's going to be the same every time, so it's not that big of a deal. But it's really obnoxious because sometimes when you're doing runs of this, you'll see that your splits are like really ahead, and you're like, wow, I can't believe I did this level so well. And then you remember that you have all these verse cards to get through at the very end of the chapter, and it's like, okay, that's why I lost so much time. Okay, so I know I said that the speedrun is exciting, and it is exciting for the most part. Chapter 3 is one of those chapters that is extraordinarily not exciting. It is an auto-scroller through and through. There's one very cool thing that we can do at the end, but for now, we're essentially just here doing as little damage as we possibly can against an enemy that's flying in the background. There's a couple things that I want to make sure that I note before we go into announcements and stuff like that. However, those things are that I never want to dodge. Witch Time is a very powerful ability. Witch Time allows you to deal tons of damage to enemies. Enemies can't hurt you. It's very powerful in casual play. However, one downside to Witch Time is that it slows down the environment. And because this is an auto-scroller, the last thing we want to do is slow down the environment, because that means the auto-scroller will pass by slower. So we're going to be taking purposeful damage in the first 2 phases of the auto-scroller. Additionally, one thing that Rosa has as a property, I mentioned that she does 3 times as much damage. One thing that she also has is a property to take 3 times as much damage. Now, on easy, this is negligible. See, we're barely taking any damage. But on normal and hard, you can basically get one-shot by a lot of enemies in the game if you're not careful. Not a big deal for us on easy, though. Cool. So as we go into the second phase, we're basically going to be doing the same things we did in the first. So if you have any announcements that you'd like to make, Church, now is a good time to do so.
Yeah, sure. So for anybody looking to get more involved with the GDQ community, you can always join the official Games Done Quick Discord and add the Hotfix role to stay in the loop on upcoming events, chat with staff, and more. You can use !Discord in Twitch chat for an invite and more information. Also, if you are looking to catch up on any of our past Hotfix shows, special events, or GDQ marathons, you can always catch them over at youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick. Also, if you're over there watching on YouTube right now, don't forget to like the video, subscribe, turn on notifications, stay up to date with all things GDQ. Looks like we got a little bit more time. So if you are curious what's coming up on Hotfix, or if you're interested in running anything on GDQ, you can always check out this week's schedule, and you can also submit your runs to be showcased at gdq.gg/hotfix. We've got a lot of great stuff coming up this week, even with the holiday season coming up. Next weekend, we do have Speeding Through the Holidays on December 27th, 28th, starting at 1 p.m. Eastern. That's one of the Black and Flash upcoming events.
All right, perfect timing. So ideally, we want to end the second phase of this fight with 6 out of 8 magic orbs, and I don't think we quite got that. That should be mostly okay. Oh, no, we did. Okay, just right at the very end during the cutscene transition. This is very good. That means all we need to do on this first glamour enemy is 1 punch, kick, punch combo, and then, ooh. That's unfortunate. Okay. Well, ideally, we would have done 1 punch, kick, punch combo to get into our Umbran mech as we did a Witch Time dodge, but I guess that's not too big of a deal. Again, we're not in danger of dying, but we are in danger of losing time, which is oftentimes worse than dying.
Yeah.
All right, so with this final glamour enemy, we're going to be using our first red candy of the run. Now, although it looks like this enemy is not active right now, it actually is for some reason. So all throughout the sort of introductory cutscene, we were able to just completely obliterate this glamour enemy from the sky. His health bar was basically almost full, and it was basically almost gone when we started the fight. So not only does this sort of showcase the power of the red candies, it also showcases the power of the Umbran mech. Every so often, we're going to be using just the straight shoot mechanic on the mech. It's not very often, but especially in times where we're not really grounded, it does have its uses. We'll see it one more time in chapter 14 as well. Okay, chapter 4 has a couple skips, and then our first fight with Baldur. Baldur is really, really annoying, but we have some ways to work around him. We have a couple fight skips here. Nothing too particularly fantastic. The bridge, for example, is the trigger for this first fight here, and we're just going to be avoiding that by not going onto the bridge. And we have a couple more fights to do, but you've seen the basic strategy for those. So what I'm going to do in the meantime is explain one major and critical flaw with the feathers technique. If you use feathers, the major downside, this is not going as I wanted, that's okay. The major downside to using feathers is that you have to start from solid ground in order to access Falcon Within. If you're doing a fight that is sort of airborne, taking place in the air, you will not be allowed to call the Falcon because you can only do so from solid ground. This means that for all of those airborne fights, you do not have access to the feathers, period. Now, on Infinite Climax, which is the version of this run that I did on SGDQ 2024, that was a huge deal. We had to be really, really cautious because Baldur could obviously kill us in one hit. On easy, however, we have so much damage and we have so much magic that it really doesn't matter. We'll basically only be in the airborne portion of the Baldur fight for like a split second. You're gonna blink and you're gonna miss it. In fact, all 3 phases of the Baldur fight here are going to be going down very, very quickly, especially with the aid of this big red candy that we're going to be using here. Punch, punch, punch. There's the first phase. Punch, punch, punch. Here's the second phase, and here's the airborne phase. We get our Umbran mech back with that 1 punch, and there it is. We have a few more boxing punches to do against, oh man, I always forget the names of the Bayo 1 bosses, but very fast fight. It's completely scripted, basically. Wonderful. 13.35 seconds, it's okay. I have to click through these stupid verse cards again. Okay. Upper 5. Involves yet another case of downwards afterburner kick. Again, we use it to sort of go down quickly without having to wait for normal sort of ludic gravity. So for that reason, we'll do a jump as far into the water as we can and then do 1 downwards afterburner kick to not have to wait for Rosa to fall down into the water like she normally would. Yes, obviously we have access to Cobra within here afterwards, but you know, it moves fast, but not particularly fast. So 1 downwards afterburner kick speeds it up by just a little bit. Cool. 1 more downwards afterburner kick there, and 1 more here, so that we're as close to the center of this room as possible when the cutscene begins. A little more spinning. This game really likes it spinning. And then we'll be fighting our, I guess it's technically our second demon. I believe this one is called Pain. I could be very wrong about that. It's been a while since I've looked at the names. But it should be pretty easy. Do just enough damage to get orbs, and then finish the fight with more feathers, which I'm having a hard time getting for some reason. Yeah, he has a lot of movement speed, so not too big of a deal. Although this is a good time to mention sort of one downside for the feathers, in addition to its sort of airborne quality. Feathers can't be used unless you have magic, like I said. This means that if you're going to be using feathers for the first fight of a battle or for the first fight of a chapter, you need to make sure that you have enough magic to do so. You need to inflict a little bit of damage with Rosa's normal moveset, and then you can go into the feathers as proper. So I think that was my problem with that pain fight that I just did, is that I did damage, but it was just a little bit too slow, so he was able to do a final attack before I was able to get my final ring of feathers off. Not too big of a deal. This looks like an auto-scroller, and it basically is. It's an auto-scroller that is really annoying because it actually demands my full attention. You'll see me sort of nudging the camera every so often, and that's because the camera really wants to look at Loki. Like, it really wants Loki to be in frame. But if I change my camera position, it'll mean that Rosa sort of steers off course, and we want to get as high on this staircase as humanly possible, as quickly as possible. So we're going to fight the camera here a little bit. Again, this is all in Japanese for me for the first time, so I'm not exactly sure what they're saying, but this should be okay. Okay, good. Basically, we wanted to get as high as possible, as quickly as possible, because that means Loki would be on top, thereby activating this fight as quickly as possible. Now, this fight is really annoying because enemies just really do not want to spawn. Something about this, the geometry of this particular fight really discourages enemies from spawning at the correct times that they should. I actually just missed one there. That was my bad. Luckily, we got pretty good luck there. 29 seconds is not great, but that's more user error than RNG error in that case. Do a little jumping. This is, I believe, our one and only time that we play as Loki, which is not particularly engaging. We're just jumping and sending a laser beam his way every so often. And then we have a pretty annoying fight. We want this, we want the elemental ball hand enemies. Again, I don't remember their names. The community just calls them Salt and Pepper. We want to make sure that the pepper enemy on the left, on the right, does a slam attack because it's the fastest, but sometimes he doesn't comply. And that's the second best thing, I would say. That was not a great fight. I'll be perfectly candid. That was not a fantastic fight, but you know, it did the job.
Any fight that doesn't game over is a good fight.
Yeah. And for, you know, in a marathon setting. Yeah, that was one of my biggest fears with my SGDQ run is the very beginning segments on the plane. If you die anytime throughout that auto-scroller, you have to start the auto-scroller from the very beginning, which can cost minutes, which is obviously not good for a marathon setting. So I practiced that for probably like the equivalent of a week in terms of the number of hours. Now for this fight, we are going to be, as you can see, we're basically stun locking him. He doesn't really have the chance to do anything else. That's because punch, kick, punch just does a lot of damage. It reaches the damage threshold to stun an enemy really, really quickly. Second, we'll be using another red candy and doing exactly the same thing that we did at the end of chapter 3, and just eviscerating his health bar with a bunch of normal shots from the mech as well as a red candy. The dividing of the chapters in this game does kind of confuse me sometimes because chapter 6 is literally just this fight and nothing else. Chapter 11 is going to be the same way. Or is it chapter 12? One of those two chapters is going to be the same way. Yet chapters 1 and 2 are extraordinarily long. Chapter 13 is also very long. So I'm not exactly sure how they chose to divide up the story, but you know, it's okay. Okay, coming up on chapter 7, we have yet another auto-scroller boss fight, but this one's a little bit more involved than the other one. We're going to be starting by taunting the enemy, and this is mainly to get one extra magic meter. Obviously, taunting enemy makes Rosa take more damage, but because we are going to want to get as much damage as quickly as possible on this enemy, we're going to want to make sure that we have access to the Umbran mech as quickly as possible. Alright. A couple extra errant shots to get him to lose the phase, or shift phase, rather. And, you know, we'll do unsafe strats. Yes, all of these missiles can kill you, but if you sort of turn yourself 90 degrees to the trajectory of the missiles, for whatever reason, I find myself being able to dodge them 90% of the time. We get 2 full bars of magic here, and then we will enter our Umbran Climax mech to get us down to the 3rd phase. Good. Dodge the missiles head on. That was very dangerous, but okay. We're not playing on normal or hard. And then we'll basically be doing the same thing for the 3rd and final phase of this fight against Insidious. Very hilariously, when I do this run on easy, I typically don't think about damage a lot for the reasons that I mentioned before. But when I do normal and hard speedruns, which are different categories in this game, I forget that the damage multiplier exists, and those missiles that Insidious launches are very, very strong. So every so often I'll get hit by one of them and I'll just die and the run will be dead. And I was like, wait, yes, this is not easy anymore. We can't take any damage. There are not many quick time events in this game that you actually have to win. A lot of them are just cosmetic. That is not one of them. If you, for whatever reason, do not properly mash the Y button with Loki's laser beam, I suppose, then you just lose, and you have to do Insidious all over again. I think you might have to do one of the phases, but it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. All right. So this random one-off fight in the just smack dab in the middle of Chapter 7 is actually one of the worst fights in the game. The enemies just like to dodge you a lot, and they're very slippery. If you can corner them all with a bunch of feathers, the fight goes super fast. The problem is that never happens. So it's sort of an expected time loss sort of fight. And you might remember last time, we have another fight against Baldur. You might remember last time we used a big red candy for the Baldur fight, but this Baldur fight is so short, we're going to actually just use a small one here. One little difference is that we wanted to make sure that we did a little bit of extra damage with that first punch before going into the double-fisted punch, as I mentioned all the way back in the introduction of this game. I know that I said you don't typically use it, but this was an exception, because if you just do the punch combo with the sort of double-fisted hold at the very end, Baldur will survive with like 1 HP. So we do just a little bit more damage with the held down buttons in the first 2 punches. Not very much, otherwise the small red candy would run out, but we're fast. We know exactly what we're doing here. All right. So now we can actually explain that trick that I messed up in Chapter 2. In Chapter 2, we call it Chapter 2 verse 7 skip, because we're going to be doing a far longer version of it at the beginning of Chapter 8. It involves something known as Infinite Witch Twist. Now, Witch Twist is a move that it's not particularly good in casual play, but it does have the very interesting property that you can sort of jettison yourself upwards. If you cancel Witch Twist into itself, you can theoretically get infinite height. So we're going to skip a fight and a fairly long running segment by chaining Witch Twists into itself, being just low enough so that Loki activates the second phase of the running segment. Good. And then finish off our Witch Twists just low enough so that we can get onto this platform. Very, very nice. The reason that Chapter 2 verse 7 skip is so hard in comparison to what I just did is because... How should I phrase this? It's because us Bayo 2 runners have been trying to find a consistent setup for Chapter 2 verse 7 skip basically since the trick was found. And to this day, top-level runners like Reclaimer and Blunt, they still mess up Chapter 2 verse 7 skip every so often. It's just one of those tricks that one day we'll find it, but we have like pseudo setups, you might say. Things like general principles to follow when you're doing Chapter 2 verse 7 skip, but we haven't found any way that makes it 100% foolproof, and we would like to find that as quickly as we can. Speaking of as quickly as we can, assuming you sort of coax Loki into the correct position, you can have him activate the portal as soon as you enter that last the vicinity of that last slab, but I was just a little bit too far back. Nice. Cool. Do some more turning. And then we have yet another fight skip that involves sort of jumping around a giant circular, very conspicuous fight arena. Big circle, we'll just sort of jump around it. We don't want to deal with that. We'll sort of preload some feathers here. Ooh, we don't have a ton of magic, but at least we have a little bit. And take out these two enemies here. Obviously, we want to make sure we take out the shield enemy first, because the shield enemy, if he does get a shield up, can be really obnoxious to take out, because he does, in fact, block basically all incoming damage. It's to the extent that if you find yourself having completely depleted his HP, that's not great. If you find yourself having completely depleted his HP and he still has a shield up, he will not die. So his shield protects him from even death. Now, you might remember me saying that we want to make sure that we sort of control for having our Umbran Climax mech for the optimal movement speed in certain locations throughout this game. This would have been one of those locations in that game. If we just had a little bit more magic, we would be able to climb up that staircase with Umbran Climax mech and save like a couple seconds. And we were just off by 2 magic orbs, which is a little bit disappointing. Really? I didn't dodge that. Interesting. Oh, stop dodging. Okay, thank you. One thing that I neglected to mention is that at the end of every fight, or I guess I should say most fights, we have a screen that looks like that, a sort of victory screen. Bayo, thank you. We have a victory screen. You want to be mashing A through that victory screen to sort of advance the state of the game a little bit faster. Cool. And I think that would be a perfect time for a break if you'd like to take one now.
Yeah, perfect. We're going to take the break now. So during these longer runs, everybody, we like to take a break every, 50 minutes, an hour or so. Just everybody get a stretch, get some water, anything y'all need to do. Just a quick reminder before we go to that break. Awesome Games Done Quick 2026 is going to be live in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania from January 4th through 10th. Registration's available now through the end of the event. So be sure to register if you want to experience the event in person. You can visit gdq.gg for more information. We are going to take a quick break and back in just a few minutes with the rest of the run. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Games on Quick Hotfix. Yesterday and today we are celebrating the holidays with a holiday special. We're in the middle of a Bayonetta 2 run. I'll hand it right back up to you whenever you're ready. If you just want to give a quick 3, 2, 1 countdown.
Sure, let's go ahead and do it. We got some A mashing to do in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so off the heels of Chapter 8, we're going to be going into a level that looks extremely similar to Chapter 8, which is Chapter 9. And it involves another fight skip for a very conspicuous circular-looking fight arena. This one's a little bit more involved, to its credit, but why they decided to make the fight triggers so narrow is beyond me. I'm not going to complain about it, though, It involves jumping towards this golden portion of the arena, jumping around to the side onto this little ledge. I said onto the ledge. Let's try it again. Okay, well, we'll do it the slow way, I guess. I haven't done that in a while. That's okay. The most important thing is that we avoid the fight. That would have been catastrophic if we had to do that one, because I think there's like 2 waves of enemies that we definitely do not want to see. In that chest, it contains a big red candy, and you've seen the destructive power of the big red candy, so you absolutely know why we decided to spend a little bit of time to go get it. That first phase of the fight we just did, it probably did not look particularly impressive, but I promise you that it was. Basically, those shield enemies, although they are very weak to the Umbran Climax mech, we did not have access to it at that time. So what we wanted to do was scoot sort of behind him so that we could hit him in the back and get just enough magic to start using feathers. He is much like the shield enemies that we discussed prior. There we go. Much like the shield enemies we discussed prior, his shield is basically omni-powerful. It will completely stun you in your tracks. You definitely do not want to hit it. So going up behind him, doing a little bit of damage and getting enough magic to get the feathers is definitely our course of action there. Now, you might have noticed me use a big red candy if you had a very keen eye looking at the bottom left-hand side of the screen. Yes, we did use a big red candy because this is classified as a cutscene. If this wasn't classified as a cutscene, that would be a really bad idea because we would have just wasted it. But because it's classified as a cutscene, we are able to carry the effects of the big red candy into this fight against Lopter. Or the Prophet, I guess his name is technically. So, the fight against Golem, extraordinarily quick, but we want to make sure that we have residual red candy effect into the sort of two-segmented fight with Lopter. The red candy should last long enough to give us all of the time that we need. Very good. He did do something a little bit annoying there, which was sort of do one of his attacks that sort of, how should we say, interrupt my Umbran Climax mech. But we had just enough magic to make sure that we pummeled him into the ground just so easily. All right, so now we enter L. Welcome. The Depths is the first of a few chapters that takes place in Inferno. We're going to be seeing a lot of demon enemies. And a lot of fights that are unique to this particular area. We can expedite the centipede segment by jumping just to the right-hand side. I said jumping to the right-hand side. Okay, that works. Man, it's very interesting. I'm messing up all the really easy things, but not the difficult things. Most of the difficult things have been going quite well. Cool. So this is the centipede segment. We obviously know where everything is going to spawn, so we just move in the correct direction to avoid them. And then we're going to be facing off against Phantasmorinae, the giant spider enemy. Excuse me. He has technically four, but three main attacks. We want to see him do his fireball spit. That's probably the second best one. Basically, it allows him to be turned away from us with a hitbox that is not actually active on us for as long as possible. Additionally, he has like a lot of cooldown to the attack as well, so we have the opportunity to get a ton of feathers rings off him. Now, magic management for this particular section of the game is very interesting because obviously we want to use the mech as much as possible, but we need magic for a lot of the fights in this particular chapter. So, unfortunately, we are going to pick up the book there. That is not ideal because, like I said, we hate reading in this speedrun. Reading is bad. Let's see here. Take out that enemy. Ugh. See what I mean? These small fry demon enemies just love to dodge you. It's really unfortunate. That's okay. This fight against Resentment here is a really, really scary one. Has one of the only one-hit insta-kills in the game. And takes a long time to do it as well. So it's bad on two fronts. It wastes your time and also kills you. Luckily, the Umbran Climax mech is immune to the attack that sort of reverts Bayonetta into sort of like a childlike stage. So one punch combo from the mech should completely overtake that. Now we do have enough magic to fight this next enemy against this next enemy known as Sloth. And also traverse this using the Umbran Climax mech. But we also want feathers, and you'll see why. As soon as we dodge, we get enough magic for the feathers, And one of the most difficult enemies in the game is taken out in just like a few seconds. Sloth is very clearly named ironically. Sloth is, I believe, one of the fastest enemies in the game, if not the fastest enemy in the game. And for that reason, I actually think it's probably a contender for the most difficult fight in the game, period. Especially on Infinite Climax mode, where your witch time window is severely hindered. It's reduced by quite a bit. All right, so now we have, it's technically an auto-scroller, but it's one that is, how do we phrase this? It's a little bit user-friendly, but it does require a lot of RNG as well. So we are working with Rodon here, who is obviously one of the more powerful beings in all of the universe. And we're going to want him to use that big attack that you saw at very specific times. So if we help him out a little bit with our feathers and stuff like that, so we can control when he uses the big attacks, that will help us take out this segment of the fight a little bit faster. And that was a little bit slower than I would have liked, but that's okay. This enemy here is always a straggler, but we luckily had enough magic to use our Umbran Climax back there. And now ideally we take out all three of these sort of double-faced dog enemies with feathers instead of the big attack, because we would really like for him to save his big attack for these enemies here. Actually, that wasn't too bad. He did one of his instant kill attacks on one of the pain enemies, so the other one is free for me. Not too bad. That could have been way worse. I got a little bit lucky, I got a little unlucky. You know, that's just speedrunning, right?
おい待ちな。お前まさか横取りしようなんて言うんじゃ。
Here I am, desperately hoping that the Japanese text is speeding this up, because the fact that this cutscene is unskippable is actually kind of aggravating. Okay. All right, now entering another chapter that is essentially just one fight and that's it. Much like chapter 6, we have our fight against Alran. And I hope you don't like Alran's design very much, because we're not going to see very much of her. With 2 purple candies and 1 big red candy, that first phase is over very quickly. And we're able to reach the damage threshold in the second phase so fast with the feathers that there is simply nothing she can do. She wasn't literally spawn camped, but she might as well have been spawn camped. The reason that works, and the reason that shopping route works so well, is because you'll remember that I said that small purple candies fill up 1/2 of our magic bar, and big purple candies fill up an entire magic bar. We had 2 small purple candies, so I think we can all do a little bit of math. That means we had access to our Umbran Climax mech at the very beginning of the fight, which is not common, but this fight can be really dangerous because Alran likes to dodge, so the fact that we get access to it immediately is really, really good. So I need to be very careful here. I need to make sure that I am very deliberate with my button presses, because this is our second visit to the shop. It's also our final visit to the shop. And we're not even buying any abilities. All we're doing is refilling up on our candies. And this one starts with this one is definitely an auto-scroller segment. It's a really cool auto-scroller segment, don't get me wrong. Riding on the back of a headless, it's like a horse, but its head is like a sword, and it's like a demon, and it's like got flowing red hair. Like, it's really cool, don't get me wrong. It's a fantastic set piece, but when you've run a game over 100 times, there's only so much a nice set piece can really do, you know?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Do you know any examples off the top of your head that sort of resemble that, where like it's a really pretty game, but after seeing it so much, it sort of loses its luster?
I don't know that other people will agree with me, but I think there's a lot of set pieces in the Yakuza series that are really well detailed. Is like there's a lot of attention to detail involved, but yeah, like you said, you know, after 100 runs, it's like whatever, just get me out of here.
Yeah. Aren't those runs like fairly like lengthy as well?
Yeah, so some of the shorter ones are 2 hours, but Yakuza 5, which we had some of it on yesterday, is a 6-hour speed run.
Yikes. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Yeah, individual chapters are about the same length as like main games.
Wow, that's very intense.
It is.
I mean, actually, because the run is so long, you probably don't do as many attempts of it. So maybe you actually enjoy the environments a lot more with the long category.
That's a great point. I didn't consider that one.
All right, one thing that I should mention before we end this, just for the sake of Marathon Showcase, is that as we run with this, I believe its name is Archimedes, I could be wrong about that. As we run with it, we do accrue magic. So for that final segment with those 2 pain enemies, it was totally fine that we were sort of in our Umbran climax, even though it was depleting, because we knew exactly when those 2 enemies were going to spawn. This final fight against Baldur is also very easy. Basically, we want to pop a purple and a red candy to get us access to the feathers immediately. Nice, okay. To get us access to the feathers immediately and also increase our damage output. We were then able to get into the climax mech because we just did so much heckin' damage with the feathers. And then we actually we don't like to pull our punches typically, but we actually did have to pull our punches in that fight. If you do too much overkill damage to Baldur in the first phase of his fight, he does not spawn for the second phase and you are soft locked and the run is over. We made sure to get him to 0 health exactly. And that is it. Anything more than that would have resulted in this run being not good, to put it lightly. All right, so if you played Bayo 1, this probably looks very familiar to you. Lots of affinity enemies here. Throughout this first phase, we want to make sure that we take out small fries in addition to the 2 main enemies that are just spawned in. We can take out the rest of them with this strange attack where we sort of, I think it's called bullet climax, where we just stand in place and shoot all around us with targeted bullets. That's totally fine because the second fight against, I forget the names again, is extraordinarily easy. We take, again, much like in Chapter 3, we take intentional damage there because this is an auto-scroller fight. So if we were to enter Witch Time, we would have slowed down the auto-scroller because we would have slowed down the environment around the auto-scroller. Wonderful. We have a small ambush in here. I actually think I took damage there, but not a big of a deal. It's a little too high, that's good. Yeah, those lasers are no joke. Me messing up my movement a little bit there didn't put me in a bad position, but not too big of a deal. We got 1 additional big red candy from the chest to our left, a hidden one, and have just enough feathers to take out these 2 enemies in 2 rings. Hopefully then, I was a little bit too cautious there. Didn't need to be. We probably would have had enough feathers to take out that last dog enemy really quickly, but I was just a little bit too paranoid, so I did it the safe way. I believe this is our final use of Infinite Wish Twist. I could be wrong about that. But after we get to enough height, we can avoid having to do the typical thing that you would have to do, which is activate the sort of time slowing down statues. Okay, that was really annoying. So those fights, it's not Grace and Glory. It's another set of angels that are commonly seen together. But that fight is particularly annoying because they have an attack that they can do where they sort of grab you in their mouths, which is obviously really bad because it takes up a long time. It's a long attack animation. The danger with that is that if he doesn't do it and he just sort of keeps dodging backwards like he did, you're sort of baited into dodging an attack when there is no attack to dodge, which is exactly what happened to me. Luckily, we get to take out our rage on this enemy multiple times throughout this chapter, primarily on his hands for some reason. It really wants us to attack his hands. Good job, Variety. Run right into the lava, why don't you? Okay. So I didn't do this on GDQ because I was really bad at the trick, and I'm still really bad at the trick, but I'm going to do it again. Anyway, I'm going to try to do it here anyway. There we go. Cool. So what I didn't do in that GDQ run is do what I just did. The mech has faster airspeed as well and sort of eliminates the need for us to go around the sort of intended method of the game. Activate a small red candy here so we can take out our adversary with feathers and a red candy. That's how much health this thing has, by the way. Like, obviously, a red candy is super powerful. Obviously, feathers are really powerful. Typically, one of those on its own would completely eviscerate an enemy, but the fact that we needed to use both for that enemy means that, oh my gosh, that enemy had like a ton of health for us to use. All right, so coming up with chapter 14, we got a little bit of a change in the way standard gameplay works. Essentially, we're going to be in the mech the entire time. Now, you might be wondering to yourself, if typically Umbran Climax puts us into the mech as Rosa, what happens if you select Umbran Climax while you're already in the mech? And the answer to that is that you get essentially a super mech. Your damage output is increased by such an absurd degree that it is almost comical. Like, that enemy is dead. We're in it right now. That enemy is dead. That enemy is dead. It's absurd how much damage that you can do. Obviously, it's balanced by the fact that all of the enemies there have a ton of HP, but oh my gosh, it's absolutely incredible how much damage you can do with this. It does feel really good. We're going to take purposeful damage there again. And although we don't have the Umbran Climax mech, or at least as long as, even though we don't have the epic Umbran Climax thing there, we do have it for this fight. What might surprise you, though, is that we're not actually going to use it. We're going to save our Umbran Climax mech. I guess I should just call it the super mech. We're going to save our super mech for this next fight against, I believe the name is Sapentia. My lore knowledge is not what it once was, but that's okay. And that is because Sapentia has a really, really obnoxious move where he sort of dashes away from you, and you have to chase him. You have to catch up to him. Not dangerous, obviously, but very slow. So we would like to take him out before he has a chance to do that attack. Let's see what we can do here. Not bad. Nice, good. there's a little bit of RNG that's involved there, obviously. He can do the jump back attack whenever he wants, but we want to make sure that we have 2 full bars of the Umbran, the super mech, shall we say, because it just allows us to take advantage of good RNG a lot easier, you know? So now we have one of the more cleverly named enemies in this game. This is Warship, which I think is called that because it is a giant warship. And we don't have a ton of magic here. We're going to want to make sure that we accrue a lot of magic, both for the warship fight and the fight that comes after it against Justitia. I'm fast. That fast fingers there. If you get close enough to the sides, what can happen is it sort of does an auto, instant, I guess, tentacle attack, you might say. Dodge this. Do 1 big damage with just our normal Umbran Climax mech, and then finish it off with our normal mech. Ideally, we would have liked to have had full magic for this next fight against Justitia, but it shouldn't be that big of a deal. So now we're just going to stand here, mashing our shoot button, hopefully dealing just enough damage. We weren't quite there, but that's okay. Yeah, it would be a lot safer in that fight if we were to also pop a red candy, but we actually do need all of our red candies for the rest of the game. We cannot afford to use any of them errantly, so we sort of take a bit of an RNG roll there, just so we can make sure that the final fight goes really well, because as you might imagine, the final fight is more difficult than the fights that come before it. So coming up here, we have a fairly long gauntlet against a bunch of enemies. So I guess all I'll really say is that we need to make sure that we take out the small fries as well. Otherwise, other ways that enemies will not spawn as they are meant to. But other than that bit of knowledge, we have some announcements to make. Now's a good time.
Sorry, you put me in the middle of a joke.
That's okay.
Yeah, so we've got a few announcements here. So Frank Fatales is a community of women and femmes who share a passion for speedrunning, gaming, and charity. In addition to their 2 flagship events, they host events or activities year-round in their community Discord, like Game of the Month and randomizer events. You can type !FF in chat to learn more and get involved. Also, Black in a Flash is a community that uplifts and connects Black speedrunners of all levels, hosting special events throughout the year to raise money for charity and celebrate Black voices in the speedrunning scene. You can learn more at gdq.gg/BAF or use !BAF in Twitch chat to learn more.
For those of you who've played, I was about to say Bioshock 1, Bayonetta 1, you might remember those ship enemies being absolute travesties to destroy, but in Bayonetta 2, they made it so that literally 1 shot kills them, which, oh, how I wish that were the case in Bayo 1. All right. So ideally, this fight against, I believe the community calls them Mr. Noodle Arms or something to that effect. Noodle Fingers, excuse me. Ideally, what we would have done there is sort of nestle into his neck and just do lots of what am I trying to say? And do lots of rings of feathers, you know, just right then and there. But fun fact, I don't know if anyone else experiences this, but when I'm on OBS, and I've had OBS capturing my game for a long time, what ends up happening is that the audio from my game in my headphones gets delayed ever so gradually by like tenths of a second.
That's so strange.
It's strange and doesn't make for the best speedrun showcase, I'll be honest. I think that's why I'm missing so. I think that's the reason I'm missing so many of these fights that I would not normally mess up. Not to just give myself an out, but... You know what? Actually, I take that back. That is to give myself an out. I'm actually perfect and have never made any mistakes in any speed games ever.
True.
It can't be just that I haven't played this game in a while and I'm bad now. It couldn't be that, right?
No, definitely not. You definitely wouldn't be the first person who didn't have time to practice a lot during these holiday seasons.
Yeah. All right. Some cutscene skipping and some A mashes later, and we are actually on the final chapter of the game. And, you might have been enjoying the standard combat of this game a lot, and so have I, which is why Chapter 16 very obviously begins with exactly what everyone was wanting. Which is a jet segment. I'm not exactly sure why they felt the need to carry this over from Bayonetta 1, but, it is better than Bayonetta 1, so I guess we'll take, it's a blessing in disguise, maybe. If you have played Bayonetta 1, you remember the final segment that required you to be on a ship like this. I believe it was just like a giant missile in that game. But what was extraordinarily obnoxious about the version in Bayonetta 1 is that if you dodge, the entire screen would rotate, which was perhaps the most disorienting thing I have ever seen in any video game ever. Luckily, that is not the case here. And they wised up a little bit. Cool. So we used one of our small red candies there to take out Glamour, because as you saw, Glamour started to sort of go back into the background, and we want to be able to hit the enemy as much as possible. At the distance that Glamour had gone to, it would have been really hard to hit him with a lot of damage, meaningful damage, because Baldur can't hit wayward enemies very easily if you're not using Umbran Climax. And I'm actually very low on magic here for this fight against Valor, or Valiance, I believe. But I'll make it work. All right, actually, he actually spelled his own doom. There's something that he can do, which is an extremely obnoxious attack where he leaves the screen for a good 10 seconds. If you're a Pokemon fan, think of it like Shadow Force or Phantom Force or something like that. Which is really obnoxious because obviously we want to deal damage to him, and he is invulnerable to attacks as long as he's in that state. So instead of doing that, luckily what he did is just stay in place and kept slashing us. So even though we were a little bit low on magic for that particular portion of the fight, it didn't really matter because he was in the perfect position to hit him up close anyway. We didn't have to worry about the contingency for if he was too far back. Or, not present at the given time. Didn't show up to jury duty. All right. Coming up, we have yet another fight against Insidious. Thankfully, we do have full magic this time, so we should be able to do the scripted strategy. By entering Umbran Climax, we can basically tank all damage and do extreme amounts of damage to this other. Good. We luckily have 2 small purple candies that we can use there, which we're not going to use any for the final portion of the Insidious fight, but we need at least 1 full bar of magic for the final fight against Aesir. You'll also notice that we actually went into the menu and swapped out our small purple candies for our big purple candies that we have been accruing throughout the rest of this run, I did purchase a big purple candy at the very beginning of the game and did not use a single one of them. And the reason for that is because we needed 2 for this upcoming fight. Now, even though Umbran Climax Mech is the fastest movement option, we do not want to use it for this segment, otherwise we wouldn't have enough magic to take out Aesir in the quick kill. So let's see what happens. Ideally, we should be able to do all of this in one red candy. So let's see what we got. Okay. The second phase of the Aesir fight is actually probably the most difficult, and that's because there is an attack that he can do that isn't, again, none of the attacks in this game are very dangerous, but it requires him to go into a cutscene to use it, but it's one of the cutscenes, it's one of the only cutscenes in this game, one of the only battle cutscenes, that actually does count as being part of the fight time. So if he does actually go into it, you do lose your red candy meter, which is obviously horrific for a fight like this. But that went off without a hitch. All right, if you have a mashing emote, I know those are rare on Twitch, but if you do have a mashing emote, now is the good time to use it as we hit Aesir with several, I believe they're called infinitons of force. Yeah, there we go. 1,600 infinitons of force. And there he goes. Not quite done yet, because Jean is going to get revenge on Aesir for killing her at the very beginning of the game. So we're going to guide Aesir into the mouth of Gamora. So I know I just asked you to spam mashing emotes, but if you have any nom emotes or eating emotes, this would be a good time to use those as well. And there he goes. Goodbye, Aesir. Cool. Now that may seem like the end of the game. But...
Let's dance, boys!
Oh wow, she actually says that in English. Interesting. The community has decided that because you have control in the credits, that we must play through the credits in order to beat the final fight of the credits as fast as possible, and then we can stop time. Which I understand, of course, but and it actually can be quite nice because it does sort of feel like a victory lap if you're on PB pace or something like that. The only downside, in fact, as a major downside, is that it is an autoscroller until the very ending. So we'll just be taking out hordes of very weak enemies here, since enemies take significantly more damage in this segment. So on top of Rosa dealing 3 times as much damage as Bayonetta, it's going to be dealing an additional multiplier because enemies are just so frail. I guess I can go ahead and say thank yous and goodbyes and stuff like that now so that we don't have to hold up the event too much. Thank you all for watching. I was very pleased to be asked to run this game again because it's been a very long time for me, and it is probably one of my favorites, if not my absolute favorite. I grinded this game a very, very long time, so being able to come back to it for a little bit for this showcase was really fun, even if it didn't go perfectly. I think that's totally okay. I believe, if I'm looking at the timer right, we'll be just over 120, which obviously I would have preferred to be sub 120. My PB in this category is a 117 on Switch 1. But that's okay. interestingly, I've been running other games since Bayonetta 2, so I don't have Bayonetta 2 on my Switch actively at this current time. So I'm taking a little bit of time loss. Actually, it's actually a fair bit of time loss. I think you lose like 1.5 minutes or something to that effect, even close to 2 minutes, by having Switch on an SD card, or the game on an SD card as opposed to your Switch. So there's a little bit of time loss from there, but obviously I could have played better as well. But regardless, it's still been fun to come back and kick some angel and demon butt one more time.
Heck yeah.
All right, how many phases do we have left? I think we have 2 phases left. Yeah, 2 phases. Okay, so for this final phase of the credits fights, we're going to be taking out all of the enemies on the ship as fast as possible, and we'll be using our bullet climax one more time to take out the enemies that are sort of astray and off in the distance. It's just our best way to do long-range damage and has the option and the potential of taking out enemies instantaneously as they're landing onto the ship. So hopefully we can do that quickly and be ready on time on the final hit, on the final enemy. All right, let's go. Punch, kick, punch. Punch, kick, punch, punch, kick, punch. Start bullet climax. 1, 2, and that is time.
GG.
GG's. There's the holiday spirit. You can see it just barely in the background. That's all you need, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's a Christmas game if I've ever seen one.
All you really need.
You're looking at a 120.56.
120.56. All right, that seems pretty reasonable for my practice attempts. But yeah, thank you very much for watching. I have been a variety pack. I don't just speedrun this game. I speedrun some other stuff as well, but it's nice to have this as my bread and butter game. I will be kind to production and skip the licensed song that they have randomly in this game. There we go. Cool. But yeah, I think that's going to be it for me. Thank you very much for watching and enjoy the rest of the runs.
And thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate you being here, showing off the run, representing the community and, participating in this holiday special. We've got some more games coming up. So we do have Shenmue. Just before we go to the break, just a quick reminder to you all not to miss out on Black Knight Flash's upcoming events. So they've got Speeding Through the Holidays. That's next weekend, December 27th through 28th, 1 p.m. Eastern. They've also got Back to Black, February 5th through 8th, 2026, Benefit and Race Forward. You use !BAF in Twitch chat to learn more. We're going to take a quick break. We're back in just a few minutes here with Shenmue, everybody. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Yesterday and today was our holiday special. We're showcasing a bunch of holiday-themed games, and we've got a Shenmue run here. I'll hand it over to our runner commentators. Let everybody introduce themselves.
Hey, I am PS You Love Me. I'm here with Bacon Omelet and Pandemonium. If you guys want to say hey.
Hello, hello.
Hello, I'm Pandemonium. I just learned this run, but it's great.
Yeah, thanks so much for being on, and I can't believe you learned the run for this, so that's awesome. All right, so this is a long run, so we can go ahead and get started. So go ahead and count it down. 3, 2, 1, go.
Hey, good luck.
Good luck.
Hey, thank you for good luck. Thank you.
Pandog, oh my god.
All right, so the first thing we have to do is talk to Ine here.
Ryo-san, you should still be resting.
I'm fine, really. And you? Are you alright?
Yes, but I must keep...
I guess for context, we skipped the cutscene already.
I understand.
Ryo's father got murdered by this dude, And yeah, now we gotta figure out why.
By the way, I have this for you.
Yeah, that's kind of the game, trying to figure out what happened.
Yeah. Something sailors, forklifts.
Leave it on top of the shoe.
I'm sure people are familiar.
Years ago, I was Chinese and all those things.
Yeah, there's a lot of really good voice lines in this game.
Really? Thanks.
Okay, so the first thing we're going to do in the run is this pretty big glitch. It's going to take a bunch of steps. But first, we're going to pick up a couple items that we need to make it work.
Huh. What's this key for?
So you may be able to see my mouse blinking on the screen. That's a result of me holding a button on the controller and holding a key on the keyboard to automatically hit these buttons to get through the mashing quicker and without ruining my hands.
That's always good.
For this run, we use controller and keyboard, and that's because we've got some glitches coming up that will take away control of the keyboard and mouse, and we'll have to control with the controller. We're going to be doing a bunch of glitches that are only on the PC version. They're on the other versions, but they're quite difficult to do. But the big thing is we're going to be skipping time ahead with a external tool called Shentas. But yes, I'm going to go ahead and focus up because I've got a bunch of glitches to do.
Yeah, so for this glitch, so when you look at the watch...
See, you already messed it up. So yeah,
good.
Unfortunately, I have to restart the game every time I lose this one, which is why I saved.
Yeah, it's kind of finicky because you need to look at Ryo's watch. But if you look at his watch and the scene doesn't pan up, then you have to basically go back into the game and take a step forward, but you need to pause again really quickly so you can look at his watch again. Because you need him to look up. That's when you know you've done it correctly. Right, like that. There you go. Perfect.
Okay, so we're going to unbind a key here, and that's going to force the menu to stay open during times when it really shouldn't. And we get to watch this cutscene with the menu open. It's great.
We get to find out what Ryo's favorite letter of the alphabet is.
Keep your balance. That's right.
There it is.
Now listen. Tighten up your abdomen. Straighten out. Find your center of balance. Yes, like that. Yes, good.
Yes, good.
And that was Ryo's father, who, unfortunately got murdered, so.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, rest in peace.
Ryo-san, is everything okay? Don't worry, I'm fine. I want to ask you about that man. Oh,
that man.
That man.
The man called Landi. What did he talk with my father about?
This is one of the smoothest lines of dialogue Ryo ever gives in here. It's crazy.
The black suits, catch the names.
Catch the names.
I don't know.
He's got his detective hat on.
Came out of nowhere. I see. Thanks.
But yeah, you might notice that the menu is going to be up. That's going to happen quite a few times in the run because this allows the key. Basically, we have a key unbound, but we can still play with the controller.
Where are you going? You're not going after them. Please don't. Look what they did to Hazuki-sensei. They killed my father right in front of me.
Because we're going to do a series of basically binding the key again, using the controller, unbinding the key.
For my father.
So a lot of weird stuff happens in this game with this.
Yeah. So first thing we're going to do is use that key we picked up to open a box and take out a sword. It's going to look a little weird.
Sword, that sounds super useful.
Right? Surely we'll use this to get revenge. So I went ahead and used the key. For whatever reason, I'm able to open the menu again and unbind the key again. I don't know why it works, but it does. And now Ryo's invisible, but he has a sword.
Yeah, our goal has basically become we need to exit the dojo with the sword in our hand, but the game doesn't like that, so that's why we're doing shenanigans.
They really don't want you to get revenge. All right, so we're going to bind a key, go over to the save tab. I'm going to hit A on the controller. We're going to run forward, say no to the save, go over to options to make Ryo go down the stairs, go back to the save menu, and then we'll run over here and go ahead and clip through the wall. Ooh, that was a mistake. Ooh.
Still good?
Father trying to hide the sword.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, it looks like it's fine.
Little extra
Ryo's
step
just
there.
going to have a hand floating there. It's
Oh
fine,
my God,
his arm is just going to be there. Yeah, he'll just be extra invisible this time. So yeah, now we've used the sword to push ourselves into the back of the dojo, where we're going to go in this basement in this secret room. Ryo will come back in a moment.
Yeah, it's a bunch of fun, but you basically use the animation from him pulling out the sword to basically clip through the walls.
Yeah, when Ryo, it uses the sword, it pushes him towards the center of the dojo, and he'll go through anything to get there.
These scratches must be from the shells.
Yeah, because if you've ever played a Shenmue game, Shenmue has a lot of story flags that need to be hit, but we're kind of skipping all of them by doing this.
Just skip a ton.
Yeah, so on the Dreamcast, this is a 3-disc game, and this skips us to like halfway through the second disc, within the first 10 minutes.
But who's that with him? What's this?
Yeah, because you'll see as soon as we get the mirror, Ryo's journal is going to update. And he's going to already have information about Master Chen, but he's not even met Master Chen yet. We have no idea who he is, but somehow know who he is.
We've also found the mirror. We're looking for it, but...
This is the Hazuki family crest. This box.
Also, how do you know the family crest? All many questions.
Foresight is 2020 in this game.
It's the Phoenix mirror.
There you go. We skipped over half the game.
Yeah. Well, cool. Now we have a mirror. Got to show it to Fuku because he's the bro.
Somehow he knew about it too.
He's also learned about the mirror. Also, he did have a bandage on his face, and he's healed up now.
I feel like it's...
Yeah, that's true.
Ryo-san, stop it, please! You think it could be cursed? No, I don't think it's cursed. I have a feeling about it, but I can't explain. Hey, see what I mean? That's dangerous! Are you possessed? Folks, get real. Would you? What? I'm serious! Enough. Give me some time alone, okay? Sure. I should take this mirror to Master Chen.
For Chen, we know who that is. And I do love after that cutscene, Ryo falls.
Yeah, we're just floating in the air.
I mean, that happens perfectly normally without any glitches and stuff, so.
Yeah, I sometimes also float in the air.
It's a dramatic exit. All right, so we're going to do another unbound key here. And we're going to do this one to prevent a cutscene from happening. So we're going to run with this menu open and take the bus and keep it open. And yeah, we'll use it to skip a cutscene. And then we can close it up. And we'll be done with the menu for the day.
Yeah, this part's fun because you have to do the whole thing with the menu open. So you really need to know the map very well. Or you'll just run into everything.
I go by the poles. Okay, cool. So now we're at the bus stop. And now this is the classic part of a Shenmue run where we have to wait for the bus. Except we're doing time skips, so I can just fast forward time a little bit. And the bus will just come.
You don't need a ticket before going to the harbor, huh?
You really don't. And now this is gonna, we're doing things a little out of order, and so right now we're starting disc 2, even though story progression wise we're like halfway through it. So here's a fun thing that we can do during these cutscenes. If we have the menu open, we can look at our gacha toys. We've got the Phillips.
It's a very important part of the run, in my opinion.
It really, I mean, for me it is. All right, that's beautiful. Now doing that actually makes the cutscene restart, or at least the camera restarts. And so, you know, now we're kind of looking at nothing, you know?
It's just wacky.
And that's totally not necessary, but, you know, it is nice to look at some toys occasionally.
So that was the first use of the time skip to get to the bus, right?
Yep, that was it.
Yeah. It's kind of what makes this run so quick compared to a normal run. Otherwise, there's a lot of other ways you have to skip time, which is riding the bus over and over and over.
Yeah, but in a run without time skips, really the whole run is just about managing the in-game time. You know, making sure you're arriving exactly when the bus is coming and triggering events as soon as possible and spending as little in-game time doing everything as you can.
Hey, you're not authorized. You can't be here without authorization.
So this is a lot easier in some ways.
I wonder if there's another way in.
Well, maybe not easier, but less time-consuming, which is great. A normal 80% run on PC is like 6 hours, around 6.5 hours. And this is, of course, going to be, you know, a little over 3.
Yeah, and when you enter the harbor, we unfortunately skipped a cutscene with Goro, who is amazing, but that scene takes too long, so...
We'll see him soon.
Yeah, we'll see him soon.
Yeah, he'll be
back.
Okay. So while we are in here, I'm going to go ahead and while we're getting in here, I'm going to fast forward time because we're going to want to exit here after 7 p.m. So we're going to trigger a cutscene here. And I'm going to keep fast forwarding the clock.
There's someone there.
Look at that clock go.
It's going.
Look at this invoice. The address is wrong. So it is. I've asked them 1,000,000 times to get it right. Yeah, it says right here, Old Warehouse District.
What are they thinking?
Can you call over to the Old Warehouse number 8? Okay, got it.
Also, yeah, if you've played the like Shenmue on PC or like PS4, I really recommend, if you played in Japanese, playing in English ones, because it's an experience.
It really is a hoot. They got some wonderful voices.
I also really recommend hanging out in PS's streams because his chat has voice commands for all these things to play. And boy, oh boy, is it fun.
Yeah, got a ton of Shenmue sounds. It's great. Some of these runs end up just being a big audio mess, but
yeah,
you know,
it passes the time.
Great. It really does. Always good to keep me alert. So like the way this run kind of shakes out is most of the like really skill-based stuff is at the very end, where you're doing a lot of fighting and stuff like that. So you know you don't want to get tired.
Hello. Oh. That was close.
Just the wind.
It's just the wind.
Okay, now's my chance.
Yeah, also fun fact, this cutscene here, with this QTE, that's used for the bad ending. What do you, like, fail it for, like, an hour?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Skip ahead
just
to
keep
April.
failing it. Yeah, right now it's December 3rd, and you need to fail that cutscene every day until April 14th. Pretty great. Great speedrun.
Yes, this is warehouse number 8.
Great to hear the guy say just the wind over and over. A lot of really cool things. Whatever, we'll look at the plate.
Good looking plate. Don't drop it.
Oh no.
Ah.
Giving yourself away, Rio. So now we're meeting Master Chen and Guizhang here, and we're meeting them for the first time, and they are going to tell us about the Phoenix Mirror, and then we are going to come back tomorrow and show them the Phoenix Mirror. It's a shame we can't do both right now, but you know.
It's in his pocket right now.
We can't skip cutscenes in this game, so you know we just try to minimize them. And this is actually the longest one for most of the run. This is going to be the longest cutscene.
Seek the aid of Master Chen.
Towards the end, there's some longer ones, but
this is all the first in-game day too, right?
Yes,
a lot in one day.
It is a really busy day for Rio.
Found out there's a basement, went to the harbor, met some guy he already somehow knew.
Yes. This Zhu Yonda, how does he know my father?
He's also got a letter that he shouldn't have right now.
Yeah, where did that letter come from?
The mirror? The one that man stole.
It was stolen?
Yes. The man who killed my father, Landi.
Landi.
Do you know him?
Well, I know of him. An organization called Chi Yo Men. Its leader goes by that name. I hear he's a master of a deadly martial art.
Yes, he used a style I've never seen.
I think we mean the same person.
What does this mean? Please tell me why my father...
Also, random trivia time. I don't know why, but I always love to point this out. But for some reason, so this is a game from 1999, but for some reason, when they remastered this game, I think it's even still like that in the Dreamcast, but whoever did the textures for Master Chen, like, really went in. And it's really funny to me, because if you see his back, like, they really, like, went in on, yeah, I don't know. They spent a lot of time on him.
It's got some physics.
Yeah.
That mirror?
I guess that's where Sega's budget went for this game.
This is why. This is why Shenmue cost so much. Should have known.
Telephone beforehand.
Yeah, at the time, this was the most expensive video game ever made.
Yeah, something like that.
It was
crazy.
It was in the Guinness Book of World Records for some reason. That was like a record thing.
Oh, love that.
Oh, that's awesome. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, I never knew that.
I think I had the book. I think it was like year 2000 Guinness Book of World Records thing where it like talks about random records, but Shenmue is in it.
That's awesome. All right, so today, we're just going straight back to go see Master Chen again. We've got the Phoenix Mirror. We've got everything we need. We do just need to make a phone call. I accidentally passed up the phone in the house, so we'll make the phone call somewhere else. We do get to dial the phone, and it's great. It's 1986, so we have wonderful rotary phones to use. So we're going to head over by the bus stop. There is conveniently a telephone right here. Actually, we're not going to use this phone. We're just going to get on the bus and call it the harbor.
Yeah, I was going to say you could use that payphone, right?
Yeah, you can just use any payphone. It's great.
Choices.
It's like, there's 2-3 phones, I guess, outside of the harbor, so... And yeah, another relic. We're going to use a payphone.
And with a booth, too.
Oh, yeah. Usually the ones I've had are just like a phone sitting there. Right, so we're going to call Master Chen, say the password for the first time. We should have done this before, but we didn't. 61564. So when you learn the phone number for warehouse number 8, you get the area code 2, which is like an extra 4 digits that you completely don't have to dial.
Free time save.
Yeah, it's great. Less numbers to remember too. Oh, yeah, I hit comrades again.
Oh.
That's right, we'll make another phone call.
It's gonna cost you.
Guess I need a password.
Yeah, you're right.
It's coming straight out of your allowance.
I think we might be able to afford it.
Our gotcha fund.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can also do like the find and save in this phone booth and glitch out the back of the phone booth.
It's pretty fun.
Mother's Earth.
Comrades.
Comrades.
Father's Heaven.
9 dragons.
9 dragons.
Warehouse number 8.
Master Chen, please.
Excuse me, but you are...
My name is Hazuki.
Just a moment. What is it?
Yeah.
Rio's gonna say his iconic line.
Come to warehouse number 8.
Sure.
Sure.
Okay, yeah, so now we go see Master Chen again.
I love this.
This one's a bit more exciting.
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I love this part so much because we basically skip like most of the game by just jumping to the Phoenix Mirror, but even though we see Master Chen, we can't give him the mirror then because we're meeting him, so we have to come back today to give him the mirror, even though we had it on us when we met him yesterday.
We had to sleep and think on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, see if we can really trust this Chen guy with the mirror.
I mean, not bad. It's not bad thing for him to think about.
Surely nothing.
Especially since Rio is very impulsive.
Yeah, it's more thought than he gives most things.
The Phoenix Mirror. Yes, it's made of Phantom River stone.
Why did Landy only steal the dragon mirror?
He probably didn't realize your father had both of them.
2 mirrors.
A long time ago,
Yeah, I don't know any Chen.
When the dragon and the phoenix meet, the gates of heaven and earth will open. And and Chi-Yu will resurrect itself.
He's saying a lot here. And I don't know. I don't know if any of this is true.
Chinese monster that will devour this world of ours.
Surely we'll find out in Shenmue 4 or 5 or 6.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. We'll figure it out.
That even I don't know. But you mustn't allow him to get that mirror. Be careful and stay alert.
Now, pay attention because he's right. We should stay alert.
What the? Hey!
Two mirrors. Landy-sama will be pleased.
So even with context, that guy's still kind of out of nowhere.
The Chai jump scare.
Yeah. He shows up once earlier, but like that also is like, what? And then now he's here. It's great.
I won't forget this.
So now we're going to learn some more information about the guy who killed Ryo's father. Ryo's trying to find him, and Master Chen here has some information about it, so that's good.
Mad Angels? We always have trouble with that gang. Those are dirty
The Golem of Shenmue. Well, actually, Shenmue came out before the Lord of the Rings movies, so...
That's right.
Yes, the Chiyo Men and Mad Angels are linked.
Perhaps they are the ones who guided Landi here.
So, if I find the Mad Angels, I'll find Landi. Nah, he's likely not here anymore. Then where did he go?
Well, maybe he has already gone to Hong Kong.
Hong Kong?
Hong Kong.
I have a request.
Request? What is it?
Please help me get to Hong Kong.
Yeah, you're gonna hear Hong Kong a lot.
This is really a great sequence here.
And then he'll kill you. He's too strong. What did you say?
Stop it.
I must avenge my father's murder. How admirable. But you don't stand a chance. Well, if it was you, suppose your father was murdered, what would you do? Please.
We know exactly what he would do.
I'm sorry, but I can't. Let's go, Guizhang.
Master Chen.
Yeah, everyone, they say something and then the other person has to confirm what they're talking about. Maybe he's gone to Hong Kong. Hong Kong, It's great. Get a lot of positive confirmations here.
So, the Chi-Yo Men? And Landi? Seems he left for Hong Kong.
Hong Kong?
Hong Kong?
Metal Gear.
Metal Gear, yeah. Oh, and thank you everybody for the good luck. Just got chat up.
Also, we're gonna have a lot of these like random scenes where we're just like looking at the mirror.
It's got some good dreams.
Yeah, we dream of mirrors. Which is funny, shouldn't he dream of Hong Kong?
Hong Kong.
All right, so now Rio's very focused on Hong Kong. We need to find a way to get to Hong Kong now.
Yes, I hope you can get a ticket to Hong Kong.
I sure hope so.
Also, this is a bank balance book. If you're looking at this, like, what is that? Yeah, we don't use those anymore, but that's what that is.
Guess Hong Kong's out.
That's the internet on paper.
Yeah.
Oh, and now, we have our first kind of tragic cutscene with Fuku. I don't think we actually get any others in this run, but, it's a shame.
Fuxar, you know of any cheap travel agencies? Yeah, there's one in Dabuita, but... Dabuita, Why you want to know? I'm thinking of going to Hong Kong. Hong Kong?
Hong Kong?
Yeah, it appears that Landy went there. But what will you tell Ine-san? I'll persuade her. Not alone you won't. I'll help you.
Nice. It's good to have backup.
Ine-san, do you have a minute?
Yes, what is it?
I know it's sudden, but I'm thinking of going on a trip.
A trip?
Yes.
Good. You could use a vacation.
Oh, yeah.
Where are you thinking of going?
Hong Kong.
Hong Kong?
Hong Kong?
It seems the man who killed Hazuki-sensei is there. Ine-san, please give him the money for the trip. Idiot.
What are you planning to do, Ryo-san?
Oh, nothing.
Nothing? This is crazy. I can't let you do this.
Well, he has to get there somehow, Ine-san.
I'm not listening. I love that I'm not listening.
Ine-san's the best.
Huh?
Yeah, Ine is the best.
What? What did I do? You didn't have to tell her everything. I'm sorry.
Oh, Fuku. How could you?
I'm going to have to do this by myself.
Or his father.
It really feels like he's going to say for my father there, but...
I have to be sure not to waste this.
Then he just stops.
I've done this too many times, so I want to have fun. I want to look at some gotchas.
Oh, good.
You don't have to do this. I just want to do something. Just something to do during these cutscenes,
I love menu.
Yeah, look, it makes it more exciting traveling over here. I'll get the menu away in a minute.
I don't think there's another game that has a weather mode option. I challenge someone to point a game out that has that.
Maybe like a fishing game? I don't know.
Possibly.
Okay, so we're going to see about getting a ticket to Hong Kong. And let's
please come in.
Let's take a look at I don't know. How about a goat?
Hong Kong.
It's a good one.
Well then, have a seat.
That is a good goat.
It's goated. Student?
Nice nose.
Yes. With a student discount of
all right.
about $220,000.
Also, yeah, you can see this breaks the camera, which is great.
Yeah, it gives you some good angles.
Tickets. The ticket alone's about $198,000.
Really?
Really?
I'll come back.
Here, why don't you take this pamphlet with you? Think about it, and if you're interested, come back.
Okay, thanks.
Please come again.
Pauses. I just love he goes to the door and just stops.
I should go home and think it over.
All right. Yes. I always forget which way we're supposed to go here. We need to go up the stairs. All right. So now we're going to go head home and talk it over with Fuku, who may actually turn out to be a bro. Who knows?
Who knows?
There she is.
Oh, yeah. That woman in red she is a problem for speedruns. Especially when it's raining and her hitbox is like massive.
The umbrella.
Oh, right, because of the umbrella, yeah.
Yeah. She like blocks you from getting to the next area, and it could be a real holdup. And especially on like runs without time skip, managing the in-game time is quite important. So running into her can really throw things off. especially on the Dreamcast speedrun, in-game time is like just incredibly important. You've got to keep your movement really good so you can make particular bus cycles. It's nerve-wracking, honestly.
The Hong Kong Fair. Pretty expensive, eh? Just a moment. Ryo-san.
What's that?
Also, this cutscene's really good if you break the camera.
Yeah, it is.
Fuku-san.
Well,
This is Fuku-san's superpower right here. He's really good at counting.
Don't hesitate. Smash it open.
Maybe he just knew exactly how much was in there before he handed it over.
He was cheating the whole time. He's been counting every day to 39,634.
He just wanted to look cool.
Yep. Yeah, I really just wanted to look cool.
There should be a lot, but... well, 1, 2, 3...
What comes after 3?
39,634 yen.
The piles of coins are bigger than the piggy bank itself, too.
I got an idea. Idle florist.
Ryo kind of moves over there with the piggy bank, and then the money just appears on the table. It's pretty good.
Yeah, he like slams it through the table.
Good idea. I'll go ask her.
Okay.
Okay, Fuku had a good suggestion, and we're not gonna take it, which is fine. We're gonna go. We tried to get a ticket at the nice place. We're gonna have to try to find somewhere cheaper.
Hello. I'm looking for a cheap way to travel overseas. Any ideas? What? Don't you
This gets me every time. What? Don't you have any money? No.
In that case, why don't you try to go by boat?
By boat?
When I first came here,
Should ask around a bit more about boats.
I came by boat.
We probably should. Probably shouldn't just go to the first place.
Say boat in this
Beautiful.
By boat.
Boat.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
All right. I just wanted to have fun with that little conversation there. No need to skip through that man's dialogue. It's rude. Okay, well let's buy a ticket.
Be right there.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
What is it?
Do you sell boat tickets to Hong Kong here?
Boat tickets? Yeah, we do.
How much are they?
Boat.
Here it is.
I'll take it.
Wow, a boat to Hong Kong.
Hong Kong?
Gotta pay up before I can arrange it.
All right.
Even better if there's sailors on the boat to Hong Kong.
Sailors? I heard they hang out in bars.
Thank you.
Excuse me.
What? I'll take care of it.
The ticket.
Come back in 3 or 4 hours.
All right. I'll be back in 3 or 4 hours.
Also, I really like this lady, but we only get to see her here, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a shame.
She's absolutely gone after this cutscene. All right. Well, we're gonna come back in 3 or 4 hours.
Look at that clock go.
By skipping time.
It's important that I don't skip too far. That would be bad, but there we go. That's good enough.
Yeah, that's one thing with the time skipping is there are parts where it doesn't matter, but there are parts where it's very specific. If you go past that time, then you basically messed up the thing and you have to come back the next day.
Huh? What are you talking about?
In a normal speedrun, that would be like devastating, but with time skips, it's like, whatever, what's another day?
Yeah.
The woman who...
Woman? Don't know no woman.
No woman.
That's why I'd say more than a speedrun, this is more of a showcase because things can go wrong. but it's fine though.
We don't take kindly to accusations like
Cutscene's done quick.
that. You best
Yeah,
learn some manners.
basically.
Hey, you'd better watch your mouth.
I've had enough of this. I've already paid my money.
I understand. Allow me to sort this out.
You'd better, or else.
This is another good cutscene to break because Jimmy's legs just go inside of the desk. And then Ryo just teleports underground somehow here. It's great.
So from here on out, whenever we're done with whatever we're doing for the day, we're just gonna speed up time till Ryo says I gotta go home.
It's this late.
Teleport
already?
home.
I should go home.
Yeah, it's kind of
That's
funny.
so true.
If you want to be a good kid and be home on time, it takes a long time. But if you're bad, you instantly teleport. Also, Shenhua.
Who is she?
Who knows? I'm pretty sure I've seen her on a bag of chips or something.
Yeah, the chip girl. I'm sorry, I put my passport disc in and I saw that her name is Shahwa, so.
Oh, really? Huh.
Yeah. She has some, she's one of the giant heads that talks about the video game for some reason.
What's Shenmue?
What is it?
Hello? Hazuki Dojo? Huh? Asia Travel Company? Okay, just a moment.
Snatches it.
Hello?
It's Jimmy from Asia Travel. I've got your ticket. I'd like for you to come and pick it up. Please.
Also, this is why I love Ryo, because, he went to this place that clearly scammed him, and then the next day they're like, yeah, go to the arcade to pick up your ticket. That doesn't even make sense, but okay.
Oh, I see.
Sure.
But he's still like, sure, yeah, exactly.
Okay.
It seems legit. Okay, so again, we're just gonna speed up time until Ryo says, I gotta get to the arcade.
Our sweet summer child.
If only I could speed up time to teleport to an arcade.
Yeah, that would be the life. Alright, so now we have our first fight. This is a pretty difficult fight. Just for fun, I'll see if I can win. It's usually faster to lose, but,
Try jump scare.
Came for your Hong Kong ticket.
Hong Kong.
Did you?
Hong Kong?
But you are not going to Hong Kong.
Yeah, because this can also be a variation, because if you win this fight, it's still the same day, but if you lose, it goes to the next day.
Me? Work for Landy-sama?
Me? Work?
That's my dream.
What do you want with me?
You know about Juyenda. Tell me all you know. Landy-sama hates Juyenda, so I'll be rewarded for this information.
Delicious tickets.
You know about Landy.
This is lunch.
Just who the hell is he?
I'll only tell you if you prove stronger than me.
Now, if you pay attention, if we win, I don't think he's going to give us the information for some reason. What a great start. Thanks, Chai.
Yes, the elbow.
Yeah.
Yes.
Go ahead.
The iconic Hazuki elbow. The elbow assault is basically the move you need.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Bacon.
In the speedrun that doesn't use this time skip stuff, there is free time during like a lunch shift at work where Ryo can just go into a warehouse and practice elbowing. It actually helps the speedrun later on to train it. But it's a very fun part of the run because it's just that noise over and over and over.
Yeah.
It's really good.
A good way to think of the elbow assault is like Tiger Drop for Yakuza games. it's pretty much like very similar.
See, I should just go with the elbow. I just got an elbow. Like, this fight is too... It's too cramped to do anything fancy. I mean, unless you can get him in a combo, but I'm not going to get him in a combo.
Also, I never seen him do the aerial back and forth like that. He flipped one way and flipped the other. I was like, oh, okay.
Yesterday when I was practicing, I got a rare chai move. It was, I forget exactly what he does, but Rio, like, he's in pain after he gets hit. It takes him a second.
Yeah, I'd never seen that one before. Ooh, good kick.
Yeah, there's some fun animations you can see, like, PS was helping me learn this run, and during the 70-man fight, I managed to somehow kick one of the guys in the shin, and he actually grabbed his leg and was hopping on one leg. And I'd never seen that before.
Oh, you won. Nice.
Also, GG. Nice.
I did win. Thank you.
Surely he's going to tell us things now. Oh, one more kick. Yeah.
Come on, Rio.
He's fine.
He sure spends a lot of time just writhing on the ground.
Oh, he ran away.
I feel like he's mostly embarrassed rather than hurt.
Jimmy's one of them. Jimmy.
Oh, thank you, GG's. We did it. Cool. Yeah, like Panda was saying, this like kind of splits the route here, whether or not you win that fight. In the PC run, for normal any percent, you really want to lose that fight and just do it as quickly as possible. On Xbox and, on Dreamcast and probably the HD consoles as well, you really want to win that fight if you can, just to make the bus schedule line up better.
What's your problem? Damn! Stop!
Now we get a fun, iconic QTE.
Yeah, thankfully the QTEs are always the same, because otherwise I would never get through this.
They're so hard on Dreamcast because the Dreamcast buttons are like a different color than what we're used to on modern like Xbox controllers.
Yeah.
So like an A button pops up, but it's red. That's just like,
That is not what the A button looks like.
Yeah.
At least for Dreamcast, the buttons are in the same position as Xbox, so as long as you can just not pay attention to the color, it's fine.
Give me my ticket. I don't have it anymore. Cut the crap. I'm sorry.
The squeal is so good.
Such a great squeal.
But he said he didn't know no woman.
That's your problem. I still don't have.
And now he's got a wife and kids? What?
Take this. Take it to the Philippines.
I don't need
I don't need this.
Don't even skip town tonight. See, I'm broke, bankrupt, cleaned out.
It was scary.
He could give that ticket to Ine, and, Ine could have a nice vacation.
That's true.
Who's that skinhead?
But then we won't have allowance.
I think he's connected to the Mad Angels.
That's so true.
Mad Angels? Where are they?
I can't tell. They'll kill me.
Tell me.
The harbor.
Who's their boss?
I don't know, but they extort from the harbor workers. If you worked there, you'd meet them.
Why is that?
Because they always harass the new guys.
I'm to get forklift certified.
The harbor.
Everyone's favorite part.
Well, fortunately we have a little time before we start that. So, it'll be good. I'm trying to remember, what did I advanced time too fast the other day and had to move the crates to get training to finish. That was fun.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we're gonna try to get a job at the harbor, and first of all, we're gonna go see our local hooligan for a job, like we do. Oh, today's Sunday, dang, or Saturday.
Yeah, the bus has a schedule, and it changes depending on the day.
Yeah, so on weekdays, the bus comes on the hour and 30-minute mark, and on weekends and holidays, it comes on the 15 and 45-minute. So today's Saturday, so again, 15:45. Okay, we're gonna go this way and hope that we can find a foreman over here.
Oh yeah, I was betrayed here.
Yeah, it's treacherous coming this way. Does the guy have glasses? He does not have glasses, but he has no hat. This is our man.
Hey, nice.
What do you want? I'm looking for a job in the harbor. A job? Sorry, but we've got enough workers now. I see. Thank you very much.
Thanks. This is a really curious one because, what you have to do is locate a foreman. There's several of them in the harbor, and talk to one of them and find out that they don't have any jobs. Oh, we're too late. That's all right. That's time skips runs. That's time skip run.
Oh, and technically we're a day ahead, right?
Or behind.
Behind actually.
Oh yeah, okay.
So yeah, things get real confusing.
Turns out should have just lost the fight.
Yeah, should have just lost the fight.
Look at the time.
I think in all your practice runs prior to this today, you've been losing the fight.
Yeah, I've been losing the fight.
I mean, not to call out your skill or anything, but
I mean, it's true. I've just been losing over and over. Finally won it, and now I don't know what to do.
Honestly, that's why I think this is a lot of fun, because you just find random stuff because accidents like that. You don't have to talk to Shozo at all because you never meet him.
Yeah,
you can just skip lunch.
It is pretty impressive that things they don't fall apart. The game can just take it. It's whatever. Okay, time's all messed up, and you didn't meet all these characters you were supposed to meet. Whatever. We'll keep it going.
Oh yeah, I meant to ask you was that because I skipped lunch that you were like, can we actually skip lunch?
Yes, actually. I remembered that you had that one run where you had those runs where you advanced time and then got paid at lunch and then worked the rest of the day and got paid. So I was thinking about that.
That's cool that it's actually useful.
I would appreciate it if you could come home by 11.
Okay, I understand.
And yeah, at the end of the day, it'd probably be a good time to take a break. Just have a little bit more to do.
Sounds good.
And then, we'll have a good cut. So because I screwed up, we're running back to the bus, going back to the harbor. But yeah, talking to the foreman is kind of a weird one. Usually when you learn new information or progress the story, you get a ding and Rio writes in his notebook. But for some reason with the foreman, it doesn't happen, or at least there's no ding. So it's kind of hard to tell if you did it right or talk to the right person. You just kind of have to know. I mean, there is one guy that will directly tell you what to do, and he's the easiest one, but I don't know, he's so slow. He lives in a warehouse. I don't know what's wrong with him.
Just like Master Chen living in a warehouse.
Exactly. I was thinking about it, and there's another way to learn about the old warehouse district, and you can have Rio deliver food at lunch to the old warehouse district. And they do have like a note in there about like, oh yeah, you know, they always order 2 extra lunches. It's so weird. And it just really adds to my headcanon of they just live there. Like they just don't leave the warehouse.
They never leave.
Let's see if we see another foreman. Oh, here he is again. Let me just confirm with him that he doesn't have any jobs.
What do you want?
And then we get to see Best Boy.
Harbor. A job?
Since we skipped him earlier.
But we've got enough workers now. I see.
Thanks, dude.
Thank you very much.
Okay, nothing new to say. Very good. And yeah, now we're gonna go see our friend Goro. There he is.
Who we're somehow friends with, though this is our first meeting.
Yo, dude.
Oh, you. Seem a bit blue, my man?
We're just dude status right now. We might become bros later.
I know everything about this.
From dude to bro.
Whatever it is, just ask.
So I'm speeding up time right now, so that way when we finish this cutscene, we can get warped home. Oh, look at the snow.
I get seasick.
Wow, they were talking so long, it's dark now.
I'll be man. I just happen to know
Goro's really chatty.
Really? Hey, anything for you, bro? Can you ask? Ooh, well.
All of his animations are so good.
Okay, meet me at noon tomorrow in front of the big blue door of warehouse number 1. 12 noon, warehouse number 1, in front of the big blue door. Right on, bro. See ya.
All right, let's see what time it is. Oh, not quite. A little more.
Uh-oh. Nighttime scene. It's okay.
Yeah, it was unavoidable.
It's good music.
Yeah. Nice atmosphere every once in a while. And there we go. Right, yeah, so if saying this be a good time to take a break here.
Sounds good. So every hour or so during these longer runs, we like to take breaks every hour or so, where we get up, stretch, or to let people get up, stretch, get anything they need. Just a quick reminder before we go to that break. GDQ 2026 is going to be live in just under 2 weeks here, January 4th through 10th. Registration is available right now through the end of the event, so be sure to register if you want to experience the event in person. You can visit gdq.gg for more information. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in just a few minutes with more of the run. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Yesterday and today is our holiday celebration, and we're in the middle of a Shenmue run. I'll hand it right back over to you whenever you're ready.
All right, cool. Yeah, ready to go. We can get started in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Rio's tired.
Stayed up too late partying.
Partying with Goro.
Yeah.
What a dream.
I mean, yeah, actually, to be honest.
Right. So today, I mean, we're going straight back to the harbor so we can go meet Goro. He'll get us our job, which is great. And we're going to spend most of the rest of the game working. At least another hour. Someone was saying earlier, that, this game does have weather options. There's Shenmue weather and Yokosuka weather. The Shenmue weather uses the magic weather system to generate, believable weather patterns based on loosely the data collected from the weather stations around here. And then there is the Yokosuka mode, which lets you actually, like, rather than, you know, kind of estimating what it could have been, it uses the real readings fed into the same system to generate the weather. We're using Shenmue weather or magic weather right now just because it's more fun. But yeah, that is something you can do. That's an option you unlock once you beat the game. So
the Shenmue randomizer.
Shenmue randomizer would be so good.
It's just weather.
That would be so chaotic. You don't have to talk to the foreman. You actually have to talk to the cat now to get a job.
Oh man,
I wish.
But that's the thing. Which cat?
You're right. Which cat? All right. There's our foreman for the 3rd time. Love that.
Lucky.
Okay, so now we need to advance time to noon. We kind of need to be careful because if we go too far, then we will miss starting our job. Ooh, it's fine. It's fine.
Oh, we're bros.
I've got you a job, man!
Really? Thanks.
But you know, I had to go through quite a lot of hassle for you though, bro!
What'd you say? That'd be the job I found.
Shut your lip, woman!
Hello, Mai.
Hi, Adio.
I like how she just doesn't even care.
You two know each other.
Airhead here asked me to find it for you. I'm always delivering lunch to Harbor Dorm, so I asked the foreman I know for you.
Batting her little eyes like, oh, pretty please, Mr. Foreman, huh? Ow!
So, where should I go?
Be at the Alpha Trading Office by 2 p.m.
Just ask for Yada-san. You have an appointment.
Goro's little butt wiggle really gets me.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot.
It's such a good animation.
All right, cool. Now we're gonna start work. Well, training anyway.
Hey, it's Mark.
Mark.
Oh yeah, Mark. Oh, I thought we got it. Please, sir. Thank you. Pushed him with the door. Very good.
Excuse me.
What do you want?
Are you Yada-san?
Yeah, that's me.
Mai-san at the lunch stand mentioned me.
You know, it is weird that Yada's just watching that kettle that's already steaming.
Yes, you did.
Like, it's ready, right?
That kettle's always going off, too.
I always notice something different every time I watch this.
Mark just totally drove through a pole right
Yeah,
there.
isn't it great?
No, sir.
Well. Break something?
Also, as we're about to learn, this speedrun really is just about disappointing Mark, unfortunately.
Disappointing and babysitting.
Both.
Okay, Mark will take it from here.
I see.
Mark, show him how to drive the forklift.
Okay, boss.
Hello, I'm Ryo Hazuki.
Hey, man.
There's been another increase in the thug population lately.
It really has.
There's some really good voice lines in this game.
Real quick.
Oh, okay.
All aboard?
All right, well, before we advance time to end this, you know, we might as well do a little bit of training, right?
Sure.
Yeah, you can really mess with Mark here. It's great.
Let's start your lesson. First, turn the wheel either left or right. No, that's the left. No, that's reverse. No, that's the accelerator. Get it? Good.
Yeah, we got it.
Next, press the accelerator. No.
Poor Mark.
Okay.
We got it.
Now back up. Different from accelerator.
It's different.
Wrong one.
Okay.
No,
Oh, that's the accelerator. Okay, all right, we got it.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
And lowering the lift.
Okay, well, now we can disappoint Mark.
This ain't worth it. You'll just have to learn while you work.
Poor Mark.
Thank you.
You're getting used to the forklift.
Yeah, clearly.
I suppose so.
We're getting used to it, yeah. We almost got all the controls down.
There's a quota every day, so don't go slacking off.
About that.
Yes, sir.
But we have to get to Hong Kong.
If you do good enough and meet quota, I'll give you a raise.
I understand.
Well, good luck.
Thank you very much.
Yo,
Mark.
I need you to come tomorrow at 9 a.m., okay?
There we go.
Yeah, sure.
There's something we gotta do before work.
Before work?
Oh, ominous.
Before work? Really?
Yeah, man.
And
When you get here.
am I gonna get paid for that?
Okay.
Yeah, in little forklift boys.
Oh, that's true.
Little dudes.
I just know Ine-san is worried. I should go home.
Not so right, Rio. Cool. We advanced time during that cutscene just to, move things along. My new job starts today.
Morning. My new job
Morning.
starts today.
Morning. All right, yeah. So now we've got, the first iconic forklift race.
I was so confused the first time I played this game because I didn't know anything about this. And I was like, what?
It just starts.
Yeah.
Morning.
Time for a daily warm-up race. You all do your best now.
Yeah.
Like always, 3 laps to the finish. Everybody ready? And don't go wrecking the forklifts or the formula have your ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On your mark. Almost time to go. You get it? Because he says on your mark and his name is Mark.
Oh.
Go.
Okay, yeah, so we got our first race. We go in first person because it's easier to control, and of course we put our lift up for the intimidation factor.
Gotta assert dominance.
Yeah.
It's like T-posing for your forklift.
Oh, yeah. All right. So this race is, it's the same every day. The the other forklifts have the same AI. And so, once you learn how to get around them, it'll work every time. There's this nice little shortcut here that none of the AI people take, so that's nice. And always a good chance to get ahead. This race is like, a little under 250 usually. 56:07 first lap is not terrible. But yeah, for the rest of these laps, we want to get like a 52. If we could really get that, that would be great. Unlikely. So a low 53 is usually what I'm looking for on the lap timer. When, especially in a normal speed run here, trying to finish the race as fast as possible is, a good time save, because whenever you finish the race, time jumps forward to work time, and that can, save anywhere from 30 seconds to a minute if you're crazy fast. So.
Also, you said enemies earlier, but honestly, you're correct, because forklift number 2 is a menace.
Yeah, number 2 is really a problem. You would think it'd be number 1, but really, number 1 just makes a lot of wide turns and poor decisions.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because forklift number 1 is actually drives very politely, and 2 is just like ready to run you off the track.
Right. And yeah, forklift race is the same every day, so it's, you get to see the exact same thing a number of days in a row. We're actually going to do, hopefully we only do 5 forklift races.
Oh God, hopefully.
Well, that was a pretty good race.
Yeah.
2:42.29.
Pretty damn good for a rookie.
Thanks, Mark.
Here's your first place prize.
Thanks.
I'll keep it.
Hope you work as well as you race.
Yeah, and he gives you a forklift for the place you get. So if you want each forklift, you have to get each place every day.
I'll do my best.
Just purposely throw to get 5th place.
Yeah.
Where do I take them?
Warehouse number 18.
What is it, 6 minutes you have to sit there before the race ends?
Read it carefully. If you exceed quota, you'll get a raise.
Great.
Just be sure you don't break anything. Okay?
Okay, so really wanted to be careful about advancing time here. If you skip to lunch during that cutscene with Mark there, you can really mess things up.
Starts work. Lunchtime, eh?
Yeah, I accidentally did that the other day, and then I ended up in the office with Yada-san, and he paid me like I just started working, but I didn't do anything.
Is lunch.
My lunch.
Are you one of Chen's men?
I don't know any Chen.
Oh, really? I don't know. Oh. Hey,
Or Mark.
lying. Yeah! Cut it out. What? Who's this twin? We're gonna teach you a lesson.
Yeah, unfortunately, Mark and Goro end up taking a beating on our behalf.
Mark is just motionless during this fight, laying on the ground. Playing.
It's better to play dead.
Playing possum.
Also, this fight is actually pretty difficult.
So yeah, we've got our 2 guys here. Oh wow, they really got me on the wall there. Wow. Shingo is this guy with the camo jacket, and Minoru is the guy with the camo pants. They hang out together a lot. They're high-ranking dudes in the Mad Angels. What's interesting is Shingo makes it to the end of the game, and this guy taps out a little before that.
Not worth it. He just quits.
Yeah, he's done. I was hoping that would be the end of the fight. If you can, you do want to throw enemies to finish a fight, just to make them instantly be done. They're not gonna take a while ragdolling and stuff.
Thank you, Dio.
Mark turns around, notices they're gone. It's like, oh, okay, I can get up now.
They were the Mad Angels.
All better.
Picking on you.
They seem to think I'm working with one of their enemies. Somebody called Chen. But I don't know him.
I don't know any Chen.
Master Chen and the Mad Angels.
Okay, so now we're just gonna waste the rest of the day. We don't have to do anything else.
It's already this late?
Nice quick shift.
Was it number 18?
Yeah.
Finished for the day.
Starts work, goes on lunch, calls it a day.
Son, I really need you to work harder.
Also, I love this.
Yeah, sorry, boss.
You're setting a bad example for the other.
You get no pay today. Oh?
I'm sorry.
Why is he so surprised?
I'm shocked.
I need you to apply yourself tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
I showed up. I did a race. What are you talking about?
I beat up those bullies for Mark.
Yo,
Mark in Shambles does not know a single Chen.
Right on, my man. From the perfect mugging locale to the best spot to take a leak.
He's so goofy. I love him.
So you know.
This is a classic.
Speaking of taking a leak.
This walk.
Must have had me a bad egg this morning. Gotta hit the can, my man. Oh, hope I can make it in time. Oh. So you know about them. Bro, that name.
I mean, it's also great that they're hanging out at like 12:30 at midnight, you know?
We're talking about them, man. It's taboo around here. There's a rumor about some loudmouth kid who got himself concrete boots for talking. No way. Well, bro, I'm out of here. See you around. Yeah, later.
See you, Goro. Guess we should go home now.
Yeah, you better get to bed so you can put in another shift tomorrow.
I just know Ine-san is worried.
I'm just so excited for another forklift race. All right. Yeah, I do like to go to the harbor and just hang out with randos after midnight. The Phoenix Mirror. Oh, there it is again.
Looks important.
I mean, he just can't stop dreaming about it. Must be.
It spins, so it must be important.
Ah. Okay, so we're gonna try to skip lunch today. And hey, if it doesn't work out, that's fine.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
Time for a daily warm-up race. You all do your best now.
Yeah.
Like always, 3 laps to the finish. Everybody ready?
Yeah.
On your mark, almost time to go.
Ready?
Go.
Go.
That actually, yeah.
Yeah, this is a really good spot in PS's streams because everyone spams the voice commands that Mark says before the race there. So it's just a symphony of Mark voices.
It's just a mess.
And then the go.
Yeah, the goes really get me because I like a lot of the time I hear it say go and I'm like, why isn't the forklift moving? What's going on?
Or you hear finish and then you just let go of the accelerator.
Yeah, I did that yesterday.
Yeah. Get to actually move some crates today, right? Or is that day 3?
Yeah, we're gonna move some crates. It's gonna be fun.
Nice.
Imagine working.
Imagine working when you can just skip time. Ooh.
I just wanted
to go for a second place prize here, huh?
Oh yeah. Oh, just wanted to kill a little time here while I'm thinking about it. So I don't want to move time too fast, but I also want to make sure that I make it past lunch before the race is over. So, before the whole race sequence is over, I guess. There we go. Yeah, I prefer first person because, I like to use the vertical bars on the forklift as a nice like setup for turns.
Your crosshairs for aiming.
Crosshairs. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's honestly why I also have the fork up, is because some of the turns I use the fork for an indicator when to turn. And of course, the intimidation factor. That's
of course
important.
That's the most important.
For your enemies.
Gonna make sure number two knows what's going on here.
Yeah, he is racing with only one hand on the wheel. I never noticed that either.
Wow, he's really a pro.
At this blazing speed of 32 kilometers an hour.
But like the motorcycle, you're saying the motorcycle just like without touching anything goes faster than the forklift.
The motorcycle in neutral goes like 35, I think.
OSHA violation.
Pretty damn good for a rookie. Here's your first place prize.
Thanks.
Hope you work as well as you race.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, Mark.
Warehouse number 3. Okay.
All right, yeah, so we skipped lunch. So that's kind of the way it works is you want to advance time past the end of lunch before you start work. And then, yeah, we've just completely skipped lunch. We're just gonna move our 3 crates and take our little fight here. There's a fight that'll trigger right about here, but only after we've moved 3 crates and after it is 3:30 on the clock. So,
did you confirm that it is 3 crates?
We'll find out.
Because I know it was 4 before, and then now it's 3.
Why not? Let's see. Just advance time to there, and then if it is 2, we should be able to know.
We're sciencing on GDQ.
Why not? Why not? This run gets a little wacky no matter what, so might as well.
No run is the same.
Oh, yeah, I thought...
Really?
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying, I remembered if you go the other way for some reason, sometimes there's an invisible person who gets attached to you. Like, you can see their shadow on the ground, but they're in the air, and you just keep hitting them, and you just keep hitting an invisible wall, and it's really weird. Oh, so we only need...
Well, yeah, I guess we only need 1.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
You guys. What the hell are you doing here? Children shouldn't play around with forklifts.
That's free time save.
You might get hurt.
You might get hurt,
free time
you know?
save. Kicks the crate.
You heard us? You're fired.
Which is funny, because that's exactly what we're about to do.
Both things can be true. We do hurt him, and we do get fired.
That's true, we do get fired.
Nice taxi you got here. Take me on home, okay? Get a move on.
Oh yeah, and I guess worth saying that this is a holiday game. It's Wednesday, December 10th in the video game right now. So, with our time skip shenanigans, we might actually make it to Christmas by the end. So that'd be very exciting.
We might see Santa Claus.
Yeah, there's Santa.
We almost certainly will see Santa. This game does like call out Christmas Day and New Year's Day. Like it even, whenever you get the card for like, showing the date and stuff, it actually says Christmas Day or New Year's Day. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, and New Year's is actually really cool because some of the girls will actually walk around in their kimonos, which is cool.
That's really cool to see. Oh. Okay. For some reason, that guy can take it takes 3 elbows to take that guy out, but no one else. Okay, so here's a fun one. We're gonna see how many dudes we get in one hit.
Nice.
Oh no, only one. Oh, rip.
Oh, but the elbow.
Oh, that was a good one.
Synchronized falling over.
Oh, man. Help me! Where are the Mad Angels? Those guys are at the back of warehouse number 17. Number 17? Yeah, at the back of the warehouse.
This guy's voice actor really goes hard here.
You lying? If you don't believe me, go see for yourself.
Choking. Absolutely choking. All right, so we're done with work. Well, now we're done with work. And we're gonna actually have to do something.
Oh my god, we are.
Rio, man.
Today's pay. Here, son.
What if that guy actually did start choking and they were like, that's great, leave it in?
You try harder next time. Got it? You gotta meet your...
Having trouble keeping the voice up. Starts choking.
Yes.
Perfect.
Sir, thank you.
Okay, right. So we actually have to do something today. How strange. Yeah, so we're gonna go into this fight here. This is, usually I'd say this is like the first hard fight in the run. The fight at lunch yesterday is difficult, but now it's like do that same fight again, but with like 5 extra dudes around.
Mark.
And again, poor Mark.
Oh man.
Cut it out! You again? This time you're dead.
Yeah, something you're not seeing is like the game wants you to like be practicing Ryo's moves because him doing them over and over is what like levels them up, so he does basically more damage. But obviously that's slow, so
Yeah, during any percent run, you actually have time to train your moves. You have plenty of time to kill. All right, buddy.
yeah, but for the time skip, it's like the express train mode, so you just get to deal with base Ryo.
Yeah, I guess the one thing that's nice is towards the end of the game, when some of the more consequential fights are starting, you actually get a stat boost that kind of normalizes where you're at.
Oh, nice.
But you get that like right at the end.
Of course.
There's this other guy over here. He's just been standing there. There we go. Excuse me, sir. And yeah, I mean, there's so much nuance to the fighting system in this game. You can do all sorts of cool stuff. But,
nice.
Yeah. But, really, consistency, elbow always works. Elbow's just gonna work,
Sounds like a joke, but it really is.
Mark, you okay?
Just elbow.
Oh, yeah, I'm all right. No problem. Oh,
careful.
Poor Mark.
So, looking for your brother?
yeah, my only brother. He's about your age. But now, he's probably at the bottom of the sea. Killed by the Mad Angels.
Why would the Mad Angels kill your brother?
It appears he may have leaked some important information.
Is that why they...
Probably. At least as far as I could tell, only one person was killed.
So you're not sure?
Was the guy who heard the information killed? Or my brother, the one who leaked it? Oh yeah, Dio. I heard the information was about a black market.
Thinking about the Baja Blast.
There's some Chinese cartel.
A Chinese cartel?
It does look great.
The GU men.
The GU men. Alright, what time is it? Oh, I got it. Hey.
Ine-san will be worried.
2 a.m. Not bad. Okay.
So what happens if we just make it 8 a.m.? Do we just go back to midnight to go to sleep?
I'm not sure. And yeah, so in an 80% run, or I mean in any type of speed run of this game, we call this the break day, because after the forklift race, you don't have to touch the controller for 36 minutes.
Time for a daily warm-up race. You all do your best now.
You can go take a shower, cook some food,
boot up Shenmue 2.
Boot up Shenmue 2, yeah.
Lucky hit.
On your mark. Almost time to go.
You could play Mahjong, actually. As long as it's not a full game.
Right.
I mean, it depends how ham you got.
Just Yakuman.
8 rounds real quick.
Yeah, just get a Yakuman instantly, then you win. There you go.
There is a Mahjong parlor in this game, but you can't do anything there.
I know, I'm so mad about it. Yeah, I love Mahjong, and I got excited for the parlor, and then you can't even do anything.
The owner just complains that the two guys had been there like all night. He's just so tired.
Like, you don't even get like helpful information. They just complain about being there all night.
Yeah.
I mean, at times I've done Super Mario World 11 exit runs, because you can get a few of those in break day.
Oh my gosh.
You get a lot of these like 15 minutes of downtime here and there, around 15 minutes. I was like, oh yeah, that's perfect. I can play through Mario. Why not? Oh no, we got stuck on the corner.
No. You could do Majima Saga like, what, 4 times, I think?
Wow.
5, maybe?
And I did at one point do a Shenmue 2 run while like just in the downtime from Shenmue 1, and I finished Shenmue 2 considerably before Shenmue 1. Just
Shenmue 2 is amazingly broken.
It is a great speed game. It really is a good speed game.
It's got built-in time skips too.
Yeah.
And if you get lost, you can just use a map.
Right. Yeah,
so handy.
I mean,
and also do shenanigans with the map.
Right. They made Ryo's basic tools very overpowered in Shenmue 2. The notebook despawns NPCs, so you can just get around them. And then of course the map is just so busted. You can do all sorts of magic with it. You can fly. You can get out of bounds.
Yeah, and some of those
skip cutscenes.
Yeah, and some of those aren't even that hard because you actually taught me live in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, it's really easy to do, and it's something like a glitch that's been known since the Dreamcast. So that is one thing. Basically all the glitches from the Dreamcast versions of these games also work in the modern versions.
Thanks.
Love to see it. I kind of get sad when they patch stuff out, like for old game.
Warehouse number 18. Okay.
His lips don't move. His lips are on lunch break.
Right.
But we're not.
All right. So we skip lunch here again.
Finished for the day.
All in a day's work.
Does he ever get to eat then?
No pay today.
No food, no pay.
I really need you to work harder for me.
just race and sleep.
Setting a bad example for the other drivers. I'm sorry.
Mark sure has a lot of forklift gotchas. Must have taken him ages. See, that's my headcanon, is that all the crates at the harbor are actually just full of little tiny forklifts.
It certainly makes the most sense. I always forget about this. Every time I'm like, every time it gets me every time.
Little extra cuts.
Hey, we could learn a move. We could make someone happy. Disappoint everyone else, you know.
I mean, I'm not going to complain because I'm a Guizhong fan.
And we get to hear the love theme if we take it. So
I'm here to teach you a new move. Like that'll be real helpful. You couldn't even handle the Mad Angels.
Stop it.
Stop it. I'm actually really sad that they took Guizhong from us, because Ren and Guizhong would have been hilarious.
But it's wise to accept the goodwill of others.
yeah,
It's the same voice actor, right?
What will it be? You are my
yeah,
Yeah.
sure, let's do it.
Oh my god, have him do both.
Well, if you're so eager to teach me. Okay.
Yeah, have him do both. Talk to himself.
Yeah.
First, I'll show you the form. Watch. One step back.
What a banger.
Wait. While backing up, kick. This is called a swallow dive.
He has the 4-way stretch suit, so don't worry, he won't rip it.
That tie doesn't go anywhere either.
He's like always immaculate.
That's fine. I see you've learned the basic form. I've got it now. You have yet to master the move.
Why do you gotta rub it in?
You should practice more.
That thing I just taught you? Yeah, you haven't mastered it yet. Like,
No, that's
and no
not.
kidding.
Fine. I won't push you any harder.
This is actually kind of funny seeing this now, because Master Chin at the end is a lot more like
Practice to master it.
helpful and nice about it, and Guizhong's just like, yeah, whatever, get out of here.
Right.
He's so tsundere.
Why teach me that move? You're intent on going to Hong Kong, right?
Hong Kong.
Hong Kong.
Yeah.
I don't think you have that voice clip of him saying it.
I don't have it. No. Yeah.
Going dead. You may die.
I've got clips of many different characters saying Hong Kong.
So
We need all of them. I wonder how many there are actually. Just of Hong Kong.
Nozomi says it a couple of times. I gotta get one of those.
Oh, man.
If I were you, I'd do the same. That's why.
Just don't tell my dad, he'll be mad.
He'll be so mad. All right, so we did that. Like basically, the reason that happens is there's just like a cutscene trigger that just stays there until you do it. I think you can actually like, if you make it like another day in the story progression, it'll disappear. But I forget every time. But either way, we got to learn a move, hang out with Guizhong for a little bit.
Yeah, because there are actually a few things in this game that are like time dependent. Like once you pass by it, like it's just gone.
Long time no see.
Like, isn't the old guy in the park like that the one you can learn the move from?
Yeah, you've got a pretty small window to do that. So during these QTEs, I'm holding down a key on the keyboard and doing the inputs on the controller. You'll see the mouse blinking and sometimes the QTE inputs blinking. And that's just to hit the QTEs as fast as possible, basically. Because, you know, it does save a little bit of time to do it this fast.
Also, these QTEs are fun because some of the QTEs you can actually miss, and the game is like, okay, I'll just give you another one. And some, if you miss, you just instantly, it's over.
Can be fun to see how Rio takes a hit on some things.
Yeah, I'm actually so mean when I play these casually because I just want to see every single thing that can happen to him. So I just fail like every single one at every moment.
That's great.
Like the one coming up soon is really funny.
Oh yeah, the one in the warehouse.
Yeah, that one's fun, and then also the one where he's chasing the guy.
Oh yeah, that one's so good. And that one, like, you have multiple directions you can take. So, like, you know, if you go the left side, you get to see Pedro early and actually learn that his name is Pedro. You know, that kind of thing. It's really neat. So now we're fighting these 0 HP thugs. But also we've got this guy, Charlie. You know, in the story, we're supposed to have, you know, searched for this guy and found him and done all this stuff, whatever. He's very cool. He has a tattoo, whatever. But this is the first time we're seeing him. And we're going to fight him. Oh, yeah, just stand on that dude.
I'm gonna break your face.
I love his voices so much. I'm going to break your face.
Wow, he's like, still floating. He's still floating. That's so good.
Oh, he is floating.
Oh, man. All right. Oh, well, thanks, Charlie. This fight is a little bit broken in the PC version, as far as, like, some of the moves just will not work against Charlie, which isn't a problem, because, I mean, really all you need is the elbow, right?
Shoutouts to the motorbikes being perfectly balanced, vertical, no kickstand.
They just made them better in the 80s.
Yeah, just perfectly balanced.
Oh, don't do that, dude. Oh, there we go.
How are the Mad Angels and Chi Ming connected?
I don't know.
What?
Wait! I don't know if he's human, but there's some Chinese big shot leaving here soon.
Big shot?
Big shot?
Yeah, they had me arrange a cruiser to take him out to a big ship offshore.
What's his name?
I don't know, but I hear he wears some silk robe thing with a
I
dragon
love his
on it.
description.
Landy. He's still around here.
The good thing Landy doesn't change his clothes.
Please, I beg you.
He really doesn't.
I mean, neither does Ryo. Well, until Shenmue 3. Then you can get a sick Speedy San shirt in Shenmue 3.
He has the same Band-Aid on. I swear.
Ine-san will be worried. I should go home soon.
You're right. It is about 6 a.m. Get an hour of sleep here.
God, that's rough.
Yeah, a silk robe thing.
Yeah, there he is. His eyebrows are so good.
Whoa, gotta get going.
Cracks knuckles, yeah. Time to go move nothing.
Hey, we're gonna move a crate today.
Oh, good.
But first we have to raise.
Right, I mean, this is what's important.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
Time for a daily warm-up race.
Y'all do your best now.
Yeah.
Like always, 3 laps to the finish. Everybody ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
On your mark.
I love it so much that they even, like, they're not all in sync. Because it's so real.
Yeah.
Ready? Go!
It is very strange. Oh, thank you. Oh, okay.
Yeah, go.
Okay, yeah, well, let's get started then. Yeah, I think it's good that in doing time skips, like the forklift races, they really take out they take up a decent amount of time in the run. It's so very strange. I've done a lot of Shenmue runs with without time skipping, and this is a strange and fun thing to do. But it doesn't really, it doesn't really matter which version you play on. All this stuff is the same. I think it's interesting. So, even in the PC version here, we get the Phoenix Mirror like on the first day and all that stuff. And then we have to go see Master Chen the next day. So it doesn't matter if you're playing on like the PC route or if you're playing on the Dreamcast or HD console route. They'll all end on the same day in game, which is interesting, just because that's kind of how the story works, where you need to progress things at least 2 days to get the Phoenix Mirror, or to get the Phoenix Mirror quest marked off, basically.
I mean, if you look at the shadow of the forklift with the lift up, it does kind of look very menacing.
Yeah, wow. That looks painful. Now I'm going to be staring at that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. We got really stuck there.
Yeah, going through those turns is hard.
You gotta have at least one bad race. Gotta do it 5 times. Who cares about consistency?
Consistency in my speedrun?
Never.
Toji Mario, who's also a Shenmue speedrunner, is really good at the forklift races.
Finish.
I could never.
Why are Ryo's eyes like that? Like they're like lidded. He's just like falling asleep in the forklift.
He only got an hour of sleep.
That's true.
Yeah.
True.
Hope you work as well as you race.
He doesn't even say yeah. He just nods like yeah.
Okay.
Lunchtime.
I like the voice lines stacked up.
Yeah, I was worried that we were gonna get Yada, but we're good. We're good. Instead, we're gonna get Nozomi.
Left or right?
Yeah, left or right. I mean, what do y'all think?
It's a pretty crazy run. I don't know. Doesn't seem very canon.
You're right. Doesn't seem like a canon run.
Take a picture of you two.
No, that's okay.
Don't be shy. Stand there. Here we go.
Who is this person?
Get in closer. Smile.
It's our first time seeing Nozomi, right?
That's it.
We passed by Nozomi earlier.
Oh yeah, we ignored her earlier.
Yeah, we didn't say hey or anything though.
Yo.
So we get to pick which photo Ryo is going to keep. The canon photo is the right photo, so we're going to take the left one. Nozomi is going to get the other photo, and Ryo will take this photo into Shenmue 2. So he's so mad.
Keepsakes.
That's so messed up that the canon one is to give her the messed up one.
I'm going to Canada.
What?
It took a while to decide, but
Hey, if it's what you've decided, it's what you've decided.
If it's what you've decided, it's what you've decided.
Rio, don't do anything.
After I told you to leave it to me to lead you the way.
Exactly. I was thinking the exact same thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Rio, take care of yours too.
I will.
I'll come back
It's
when
tough,
I'm on
but the payout is really something.
Sure.
My
Head
favorite
shot
guy.
birdie birds.
Bye then, Rio.
So yeah, I a lot of sound clips on my stream, and yeah, I play a lot of Shenmue. And I really enjoy finding these really weird sound bites. Headshot Birdie Bird. Really, really exceptional one. Okay, I'm gonna do this very carefully. We need to fast forward time to 2, but I can't do it like I can't be late.
It's already this late?
Yeah.
You did mention that you take the photo over to Shenmue 2. For people that don't know, Shenmue 1 and 2, you can actually bring your save file over. So you can keep all your capsule toy collection going into the next game. It's great.
And you get to carry all your money over and
then immediately lose
the
it.
photo. Right. Well, you have it for a minute there.
It's true. Long enough to buy some lighters.
Yeah, you can buy a lot of lighters with that money.
But capsule toys, those are forever.
Yes.
They really are. And yeah, actually, a couple of times we've pulled up capsule toys during cutscenes, and in the re-release of Shenmue 1 and in like Uji Xbox version of Shenmue 2, you start with several sets of gachas or several sets of toys because you would not be able to otherwise obtain them unless you use the passport disc in the Dreamcast version. So to get around that, they just give you all the stuff you can't get. So when you go to Shenmue 2 on the re-releases here, you're always going to have something,
It's a shame you don't get Passport PC port. Passport port.
It's like
that would have been so
like
good.
The passport port. Like I just wish you could see all the stats because the passport disc has so many stats. I assume that's why a Shenmue save file on a VMU is like 90 blocks because it's just tracking everything you do
so
for
much
no
pointless
reason.
data.
And now on the re-releases we don't even get to see it anymore.
Goro, what happened?
I was just walking with that sailor guy.
Hey, schoolboy, come on!
Yeah, this one's really great when you mess around with messing up the QTEs.
Hey, over here!
Wait!
He's coming?
He's coming? I took the bait!
Haha, I love his.
Yeah.
That guy's got a great voice.
So you showed, eh? You guys again. What's your problem? That'd be you.
Hey, boy! Oh no!
Oh no!
Hey, no escape, boy!
Also, we have new pipe technology because sometimes the pipe sound doesn't play, and I don't know why.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna pay for beating up Goro.
Oh yeah, I guess probably at the end of this day would be a good time for another break. About 6 minutes maybe.
What?
Probably less than that actually.
Gonna get him. I love the way he says gonna get him. Like, what?
Gonna get him. I do, that cutscene is really good. I love the like menacing lighting camera angle there. It's really effective, I think. All right, so now we're gonna fast forward time to 5, get off the forklift, get our 300 yen or whatever. 300 yen, yeah, sounds right.
Finished for the day.
Poor Yada-san.
Today's pay. Here, son.
Just shaking
He
his
looks
head.
like he doesn't want to have to do this, yeah.
I'm gonna need you to try harder next time. Got it?
I mean, technically you did try harder this time. You got 3 crates in.
Sir, thank you.
I mean, we're trying here.
Hey, Dio. I overheard some information.
Information?
Information?
I heard them all whispering something about Long Ja. That is soon.
Long Ja?
Long Ja?
Hong Kong.
Best I can figure.
Hong Kong.
It's some mad angels black market deal. Makes sense. They've been on edge lately.
Long Ja. When's it supposed to happen?
Mark is standing right there, and he's just like soliloquizing or whatever, just staring off into the sea and saying stuff. Love that.
Dreaming about Baja Blast.
Oh, yeah.
Mark.
Dio, I got some big news.
Huh?
I overheard Tony and Smith saying that a Long Ja is going down soon.
Gotta repeat it.
When's it gonna happen?
Maybe within the next few days.
I see.
Be careful, Dio.
Yeah, you too, eh?
No problem.
Hey.
I'm cool, but I'm worried about you, Dio.
The date of the Long Ja. Someone must know.
Yeah, but finding out ain't gonna be easy. To them, it's like a really big deal.
For some reason, in some scenes, whenever Ryo looks down, he looks really unhinged because they should be like pulling his eyelid down just a little bit, but they don't. So you see like all of his eye white, so he just looks insane instead.
That's very good, yeah. All right, cool. Well, coming up on the end of this day. Yeah, we're kind of about to enter the real, I call it the story tunnel, because we're just going to be ushered from event to event to event pretty soon. It's also, some of the more exciting part of the run. All right, let's go home.
Ine-san will be worried. I should go home soon.
Yeah. Get this forklift race done.
Race number 5?
Yep. This is our last actual day of work.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
You put in some good shifts.
Time for a daily warm-up race.
Some good shifts.
Yeah.
Like always, 3 laps to the finish.
Everybody ready?
Yeah.
On your mark. Almost time to go.
The Ine mod, yes. Do want an Ine mod?
I just want to see Ine-san in a forklift.
That's all I'm thinking about right now.
Go.
Oh, go. Oh, yeah.
Go.
Time to go. Yeah, forklift 3, not a problem. Forklift 2, though. He'll really ram you into a wall.
He's a menace.
Oh, got him. Okay.
I actually wonder how easy it would be to model swap them.
Yeah, I don't know. Be pretty good.
Ine-san in forklift 2 just had enough.
Oh my god, I never even thought. All of the forklifts are Ine-san, the Ryo's.
She's so disappointed, Just gotta beat him in the forklift race over and over.
Show him how it's done.
I wonder if Fuku would fit in one of these. He seems like a very large guy. Very, very lanky. I don't know. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh.
No, we can't get second place. Come on now. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get around him here.
Just keep banging into him.
Yeah. If I just bust his tires, we'll get this race over with. All right, there we go. So I don't know, we could work today. It's just like the one day where it's like beneficial to work in any way. Man, you don't actually, Well, okay, yeah. I guess we would not want to skip past lunch today because we do really want to unbind that key at lunch. So we're going to do another glitch today. But we need to set up for it at lunchtime, so we can't skip lunch, although I'd love to.
Yeah, and this one's...
I think... I was just going to say, I think it'd probably be a good time to take a break after this race here, because we're going to be moving into like a lot of stuff coming up. So
yep, sounds good.
Yeah.
Finish.
I love Mark's arm. He's really excited.
He really gets into the role.
You're still a rookie. 5 days of winning.
Know your place through.
When we get to Hong Kong, all these toys are going to really pay off.
Hong Kong.
So we're just going to find out our destination here.
Gotcha. Today you gotta move cargo between warehouses. Gotcha. First take a crate from here
His
over
neck
to
just
warehouse
twisted.
number 8 and unload it there. Then take a crate from warehouse number 8.
He's part owl.
Oh man.
You know where that is, right?
I take this to warehouse number 8. Then I take number 8 cargo to warehouse number 18.
Yep. But careful you don't get mixed up. The quota's written on the map.
Mixed up.
Really enunciating here.
Yeah.
All right. This be a good break point here.
Perfect. Yep. So during these longer breaks, everybody, we like to take breaks every hour or so. Just everybody get up, stretch, get some water, anything y'all need to do. Just a quick reminder before we go to that break, if you are looking to get more involved with the GDQ community, you can join the official GDQ Discord server. You can have the hotfix roll, the stands, loop on upcoming events, chat with staff, and more. Use !Discord in Twitch chat for an invite and more info. With all that said, we're going to take a quick break. Back in just a few minutes with more Shenmue. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games on Quick Hotfix. Yesterday and today is our holiday showcase celebration, and we're in the middle of a Shenmue run. I'll hand it right back over to you whenever you're ready.
Okay, yeah, we'll get right back to it. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right. So today we're going to move some crates. Mark asked us to move these crates to warehouse number 8 and then take a crate from warehouse 8 to warehouse 18.
Man, that guy faded from existence. You hit him so hard.
Yeah.
He went to the shadow realm.
We obliterated that guy. And so, yeah, basically, Digital Duck, who's, one of the goats of Shenmue stuff, figured out that if you take all of these crates, just the normal crates, not these red ones here with the red stuff on them, the day just ends, which is pretty cool. And obviously with time skip, we could just end the day, but, we get some work done. That'd be cool. Actually get paid something for once.
Cat.
Yeah, you in a normal 80% run, you do really want to try to move these crates really quickly. You need to get really used to the route and dealing with all the NPCs. And you really want to move as many as you can before lunch, because after lunch we're going to continue to move crates, but we're going to have the menu open, and that makes it a little harder.
But yeah, there's a lot of fun stuff you can do with this glitch. Like, once you do it, you can actually just pretty much run anywhere in the harbor. And if you get outside, there is a dude who apparently is only out of bounds, but he's pushing a cart and he's really rude, but it's great. It's funny talking to him.
Love the out of bounds cart guy.
Yeah, and I guess he has a lot of voice lines because I talked to him before coming into the harbor when I was looking for Warehouse 8, and he's like, well, it's around here somewhere. I was like, okay, you're not wrong.
I wish you could ask him the phone number to Warehouse number 8.
Oh my god.
Yes, we're forklift certified. We've decided today we're going to do some work. So, this is the one day where it feels rewarding to do the work. You not only get paid, but you also get to get out of work early. Yeah, if you honk at people in forklifts, they will back up. And if they back up and hit something, they will be obliterated.
God. Do the shadow realm.
He said don't go wrecking the forklifts.
True.
So,
The foreman got him.
Can't wreck them if they're not there.
That's a good point. That's a good defensive strategy. Just phase out. All right. Oh, no. There we go. Yeah, no one can stop Mr. Hazuki.
He needs to do this for his father.
His father would have wanted him to be forklift certified.
I'm pretty sure that was his last words. Keep your friends close and get your forklift certification. Pretty sure that
it's a shame they changed that. Shame they changed it in Shenmue 3,
Yeah.
you know? It hurts so bad when I hit a wall. At least I haven't. I shouldn't say anything about it. I should not think about it. All right, a few more. And yeah, I guess it was in a couple of my practice runs here, I've forgotten to unbind the key. And you sure do lose a lot of time if you don't unbind the key. But yeah, so basically we're going to unbind a key during lunch and then let lunch end and finish moving these crates. We're going to do a QTE and then we're going to save the game in the boss's office and then close the game and reopen it. And that's going to put us in a weird state, and it's also going to prevent a crash. So that'll be fun. Looking forward to that. But we are kind of getting towards the end of the run here. We're gonna need to, we're gonna be doing a lot of fights and stuff here soon. So.
And more cutscenes. Don't worry, everyone.
Oh yeah, no shortage of cutscenes. Don't worry. In fact, we're coming, we have a 3.5 minute cutscene at the start of this route, and then we're going to have a 6-minute cutscene coming up. So the cutscenes get longer, unfortunately. But the things that happen in between the cutscenes, though, are very exciting.
What do you mean? This is riveting. I love this.
This really is.
I actually do really like this. It's pretty chill.
Yeah. It's nice to showcase some of the mundanity in the game, It's Not everything has to be high action.
Not the cat.
Oh, this cat.
Oh, wow. You can't honk
the
at
cats
the cat.
are indestructible.
Yeah, you can't honk at the cat. The cat does not care if you honk at the cat.
I was so close. Cutscene showcase. Speaking of cutscenes, we got another great cutscene coming up here.
Hey, bro! Hey, Mai. Goro? Bro, me, I'm gonna settle down and go straight. Gets me a real job, work hard, and marry her.
Marry her.
Marry? But she's too young.
Don't you know, Ryo? Girls can get married from 16.
But to Goro?
Well, Goro, he's not so bright, but he's got a heart of gold.
Yeah, but Goro.
Well, bro,
That's my favorite one.
See ya.
All right, Goro.
He's so confused.
Here. Okay, we unbind our key now. Okay, yep. Gonna go ahead and fast forward time to 2 p.m. There we go. Very good.
First, take the cargo to warehouse number 8. Then, go to warehouse number 18.
Okay, so back to crates. We're gonna move 2 more of these across the way, and then the last one will get us into the QT. So yeah, this is difficult, and it's the reason why you really want to get as many crates as you can before lunch, because you will have to do the rest of them like this. We're only going to have to move 2. Ideally, we're stuck on someone. Ideally, you really only want to have to move 1, but I'm not that good at moving crates, so one day maybe, but not today. Speaking again, Tojimaru is cracked at the forklift. Can actually get all but one of the crates.
That's wild.
I just, yeah. I always get hung up by, a couple of NPCs, and that's really enough to make it happen. Okay, that was pretty smooth. All right, we're looking good here. Good crate. Okay, just kind of peeking around the sides here to see if there's anyone in my way. All right, there we go. Put this crate down. And then, yeah, one last crate, and then we'll be in a QTE. So if you have moved a crate and you come this way after 3:30, you will trigger this QTE. But if you have taken all of the other crates that look like this, it'll trigger whenever. So it's about 2:45 right now, and it just triggered. So
it's them. Got a question. You know about the long jaw?
What? What did you say?
You know,
You know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, that guy.
Hey, wait!
This QTE, we're chasing after these two guys, and you can pick which guy you want to go after, which is pretty cool.
I'll get rid of him.
There's also another QTE that has a bunch of different, like, alternate paths. You can miss certain ones and get different inputs. It's pretty good. Good one. You know, Longjaw. That's right.
You take the ladder. Okay.
A.
Watch it, idiot.
I like how there's just suddenly forklifts crisscrossing each other. Like, why would that even be happening?
It's pretty good. Very inexplicable.
When's the long jaw?
I don't know.
I'll break your arm.
Stop! I ain't lying. Only the Mad Angel's boss knows.
Who is the boss?
It's
Terry.
Terry.
Please, don't tell no one. I told you. Or they'll kill me. Please.
So I'm just waiting for this cutscene to end so I can save and exit the game.
Real careful. Even I don't know where he's at.
Got your pay. Here. Thank you.
Mr. Yada sounds so dead inside. He's like, why is this guy still here?
Right, hopefully we can get Shenmue back up. There we go. Sega.
Good old Sega jump scare.
Yep.
Yep. Alright, so we're just going to reload our save here. And here we are in a weird out-of-bounds state. We don't really need to do anything here, but in the day, but I don't know. Since we're here. So normally in an 80% run, this is what you would do to get on the bus right now, because we're just out of bounds. So anyway, we don't need to do that, but regardless, I'll stand here and watch the bus while we skip the rest of the day.
Looks like they're about to close.
Oh man, the clock.
Ine-san will
In the Shadow Harbor, yeah.
go home soon.
Shadow Harbor, yeah.
That's where all the people go when the forklifts disappear.
Were you just with Nozomi-san?
No, something happened to her?
Well, Ida-san just phoned. And it seems Nozomi-san hasn't come home.
What?
What?
Nozomi-san said she was meeting you. Ida-san said she can't reach Nozomi-san.
Hello? Hitsuyo?
His legs are in the floor.
Yeah.
Who is this?
Yep.
Meet us behind warehouse number 17.
Don't, Rio! It's a trap!
Nozomi.
If you don't show, I'll make her cry.
Don't you dare touch her.
I'll give you 4 hours, or else. Behind warehouse number 17.
Ine-san, I gotta go.
Dio-san.
If I don't leave Dobuita by 3, I'll never make it.
Now, as much as I want to, we're not going to do the motorcycle race with the menu open.
I was kind of...
As much as I want to, I don't want it to take 5 tries.
Oh, it's a shame.
I love this part so much that you can just turn around, go back in your house to teleport instead of going straight.
Magic door.
Yes, who is it?
It's Ryo.
Ah, Ryo-chan. Just a moment.
Yeah, so there's a lot of ways to break the cutscene camera, and I've been trying to break the camera for the cutscene that's after this big fight and stuff, but I keep not getting it. But to even attempt it, I have to do the whole motorcycle race with the menu open, and I'm not very good at that.
Spike also
getting better
doesn't
though.
have a kickstand.
I won't. Later.
Perfectly balanced.
They just made him different back then.
Yeah. It's time to play Count the Tomato convenience stores.
There's one.
Why did Ross have to point that out? He pointed out that the timer, like the milliseconds, doesn't count down here, and I'm like, that's so weird because it works in the forklift race.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, and it's even like that on Dreamcast. I don't get it. For the leaderboard for motorcycle race times, they have you calculate the number of frames after the timer stopped.
Oh, gee.
It's like, it's so bad.
I speedrun one game like that, Friday the 13th for the NES. Yeah, you're counting frames.
Ugh. That's a good run.
It's a lot of fun. Like, I imagine them when they were developing this game, they're like, all right, well, I don't know what is going on in this game, but we really need to have a motorcycle driving segment.
I mean, it's the payoff, They give you Hang On, and you're like, why would I play Hang On?
Yeah.
And the answer is for this. It's training for this.
But why Space Harrier?
Okay, yeah, I would love to play the Space Harrier segment of this game, but
Rio with a jetpack.
Unfortunately.
Oh god.
That'd be so good. Yeah, deeply serious game. It is. That was a pretty good race.
Yeah.
Or a pretty good motorcycle section there.
The music's
Didn't bump the wall
good.
too many times. Oh yeah, music's great. If you want to hear the full version of this song with the lyrics and everything, it's on F355 Challenge for the Dreamcast. And it's a banger, and it is another Sega AM2 game. Yu Suzuki likes his fancy cars.
9 stores, 8 stores, 9 stores. I lost count.
Looks like we got a rat, eh?
What?
The king of
I love that people were actually counting. Thank you.
That's great.
sewer rat, always sniffing around.
Like a sewer rat.
Think we'd just let you pass?
Nice.
Oh, this guy with the loser hat. I love him. This blue hat. We'll leave him alive for a second.
Oh, it really does say that. That's nice. Is that where Fart Jacket comes from then? They saw Shenmue and they're like, there's a loser hat. We need a fart jacket.
I'm surprised there's no fart jacket in this game. All right, and here's our last fight with this guy.
You made it, huh, boy?
Where's Nozomi?
What's your hurry? Have some fun with us.
Yep. This fight can be a real pain. Nice.
Oh, unless you get an elbow and hit 2 people.
All right, there we go. If I could I just want to get rid of these, like, 0 HP guys. I say that, and then it took me like 5 hits to take him down, but whatever. Yep.
The running chicken wing.
The chicken wing never fails. Unless you, like, miss. There we go.
Nice.
Perfect ending.
End with a throw.
I got you now. Enough.
I wish.
Oh, Terry, let me have some fun. I haven't had enough fun yet. Hey, you play with him. That's okay. I'm cool.
Oh, no, Rio.
Nozomi.
He's so tall.
Are you
A
alright?
monster.
Yes, I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's all my
Just like
fault.
Nozomi comes up to his like hip.
It's all your fault.
So you're Terry.
You're the tough little schoolboy, huh?
I love his pirate necklace.
Some of my
It's really good.
He's really got just like a pirate look going on. I don't get it.
bad example. You're the one trying to get information about the long jaw. You're either real brave or you're real stupid.
I'm taking Nozomi home.
Sure, you can. But it's gonna cost you.
What?
My deal is, you gotta beat up Chin's son. Make it so he can't walk.
I don't know any Chin.
Guizhang?
Ah, so you know him, huh?
Why him?
He's in my way.
Your way.
Your way.
Cut off.
As long as Chin's around, we won't be able to gain total control of the Hong Kong.
Hong Kong.
Have we already got the off-camera?
All right.
They're the two dudes, like the guy that says like a dog and like a sewer rat. Like they're off-camera, but they have lines in this scene.
Oh yeah? It ain't enough to get the girl back.
You take me to Landy.
This kid's got a death wish. He's got some screws loose.
Where are those guys?
What do you say?
Nowhere to be
You're the one
seen.
that guided Landy.
They're smart.
Well, there's more to schoolboy than meets the eye.
I like to think they're still on the ground on the other side of those crates.
Yeah.
Fine by me, but only after you take out Guizhang.
Don't forget.
Hey, I ain't no street.
Oh, I just noticed his shoes. I never noticed. He's got like slippers. Yeah.
I'm taking her home.
It's not very pirate of him to have slippers.
It's good for dancing, you know.
He's got to be comfy.
That's true. You can't be a gang leader with your feet hurting.
For saving me.
But I won't let this go.
I never noticed the subtitle, just UN.
Yeah.
And, you know, we still got a little bit to the end of the run, but this is a good time, you know, to say, you know, of course, shouts out to Digital Duck for putting together the 80% guide, Maxi Lobes for getting this Shintask tool together, and Tojimaru for, you know, another great runner, Zuzu as well. Not too many Shenmue runners. Also, Bulby Pop, who is a glitch hunter, has found some really amazing stuff, and the OG speedrun Shenmue runner Puri Puri. You know, a lot of people put a lot of time into this run. So.
Where's the helmet?
Also done some runs. Yeah, where'd it go? You know, the helmet was on the bike like the whole time. Like, and now it's gone. I just don't get it.
They just throw it on the ground, like.
We don't have room for both Nozomi and the helmet. The helmet's gotta go.
I don't even know if you see a tomato convenience store during this scene.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like 8 or 9 during the race, but none during this.
I do like during the motorcycle section, there's also like ads for the Game U Arcade, which is cool.
Right.
There's actually a lot of stuff. Like if you can like actually move the camera away from the scene, there's so much detail that you just can't see. Well, meet at home. Cool.
Second last day.
Yep. This is quite a long day. For Rio, anyway. So at this point, time doesn't really matter anymore.
Yep, time to go get fired.
Yeah, he still has a job at this point, but he's taking the time to meditate before.
Yeah.
No rush.
Going to work in the middle of the night, it looks like.
Wait, does that mean...
No, it's morning. Okay.
Yeah.
Does that mean he also ditched them for the forklift race?
Yeah.
Yep. No wonder he's getting fired.
That's the real reason.
It's bad for morale to not do the forklift race.
Hey, it's Tom.
Yeah. What's wrong? You seem kind of blue. No, I'm all right. Okay. Tell you what.
Sundial shadows.
Come on by later.
As time is being skipped ahead.
Okay.
Yes. Just, for fun. I've been just letting the time go because it doesn't matter. So we might actually make it to Christmas by the end of the game.
I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to ask you to resign.
Am I fired?
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
Why?
Why?
You see, there's been a mess of trouble.
Literally has done like nothing, but why?
Your fault, but well.
And
when trouble starts affecting my company, that's a problem. You know what I mean?
yes, I understand.
I understand. It's because I missed
You
the
gonna
race.
get the kettle?
Yeah, kettle's still going.
For everything.
It's still going.
A lot of water in it.
Someone want to get some tea? I don't know.
I guess they couldn't afford a humidifier, so they're using the kettle as one.
Yeah.
Seems that way.
Some extra humidity at the harbor.
It's about time to go to Tom's stand.
Whoa.
I should go home.
Oh boy, all the Malloy signs.
Okay, sure. We'll see Tom tomorrow.
So does the game keep track of what day it is when it's just going like that?
Yeah, it does.
Nice. Good job, game. You did it.
Well, now if we, Oh.
Did it say we had to
Can we
say
just
goodbye
fast
to
forward
everybody?
to noon? Yeah, that's good. Can we 12? Will that do it? Nope. All right. Well, then let's go see Tom.
What is happening?
Oh, you know. That's just the fun of time skip. You could just, things just go.
Game's like, how dare you not go see Tom?
Exactly. I can't do anything. That's all right. We'll just go see Tom and it'll be fine. And if it isn't, you know, that's why we got safety saves. This is really good to know because we're like at the end of the game. I imagine if we just don't go see Tom, then we don't have to progress the story. And I would expect that Rio is in like no quest mode right now, so we could actually like talk to people and get some really hilarious dialogue.
Not true.
When Rio doesn't have something to ask about.
Yeah,
you know,
that's a good point. I forgot about that. So there are actually times in these games where, like, if Rio doesn't have an active quest, you can actually talk to people, and they will have like other voice lines that don't have to deal with like just him asking them questions.
It's some of the best stuff. I mean, you get to learn about these people, and it's always pretty funny. All right, hopefully we can go see Tom here. I'm pretty sure that's how this works.
Fingers crossed.
Tom already left.
Oh no.
Okay.
That would be wild, actually,
right.
if he left.
Jeez.
Testing in production, that's right.
Doing it live.
Hey, Rio!
Tom.
It's cold. I'll get you some coffee, okay?
I don't feel like coffee today.
Hey, Rio, look!
Tom, what was that leg move?
A friend taught me this. It's a tornado kick. You want me to teach you?
No thanks, I'm not up to it.
Oh, man, that's too bad. I can only teach you today.
I shouldn't learn it. I don't want to. It's fine.
Don't want to.
Bye, Tom.
No thanks, but I appreciate the offer.
Oh, man.
Oh, man, that's too bad.
Tom's in shambles.
I thought you'd be able to master this leg move.
I thought you'd be able to master this leg move.
What's wrong?
The hair physics,
yeah,
out of control.
To tell you, Rio.
Going a little crazy there.
Tell me what?
The collision on them is insane. Like, they don't clip at all. It's great.
Tomorrow, I go back to America.
What? All of a sudden?
Not suddenly. I've been planning to for a while.
Tom.
Rio, why are you going on your trip? I bet it has something to do with your father.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought so. Me? I'm going back to my home.
I'm so cool, he can wear his own merch.
Nobody can stop you.
Tom.
Even though we part ways.
It is weird that like he's got like the clown faces on the truck, but then he's got like a whole different like avatar on the shirt.
Himself on the shirt.
Today's the last day for Tom's hot dogs. Get them while you can.
Yeah, I'll have one.
He spent all the money getting the shirt made, so he couldn't change the sign.
Right. Just stole some of Funny Burger's old signs.
My friend. Tom.
It's so dramatic. With the time skip. It starts raining. Poor Rio.
It's just so great that Tom's just instantly on the plane.
Like, he even says, I'm leaving tomorrow, and then immediately is on the plane.
I'm here.
You sure got guts coming here. This way. Follow me.
Suddenly daytime.
Don't worry, it'll be night again.
Wait here. Is Guizong coming here? He passes through here on his way home from work.
See, I wish you could be here in the morning and he just wouldn't come.
Here he comes. I'm out of here.
Alright, so this,
Hazuki, why are you here?
this is like a fake fight, basically.
Fight you. What? What are you talking about?
Professional wrestling here.
Ready?
Yes.
What?
Sorry, Guizhang has some really cool moves. It's really great. Unless something goes wrong and we accidentally beat him, we're not going to see. We should hopefully see some.
Say what? Terry will take me to land.
Yeah, stick to the script.
You trust a punk like Terry?
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Yep. Oh man.
You'd be better off losing.
Sick kicks.
Lose to you? Go down before you get hurt.
Really testing the four-way stretch suit.
Yeah. Why you kick like that?
By a kick like that? You call that a kick?
I love the
Yeah. Oh wow, we both had the. Oh wow.
So you're serious?
It's like they gave this guy like a full move set for like the 2 times you get to get into a fake fight with him.
Yeah.
I don't know.
All right, Hazuki.
Well, he helps fight alongside you too. So.
Oh, that's true. I always forget.
He needs his moves.
It's just
the jump kick, so good.
That actually reminds me of there's some like in the Coliseum in Yakuza some opponents that actually have like full move sets too, which is wild.
Nor you.
Because that's like the only place you see that.
It's my lucky day. I'll get rid of both of you at one time.
I still want to know where he got the post from, because that's like a post pulled out of the ground.
Let's settle our dispute later.
probably had Pedro rip it out of the ground.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's a good point. I believe that.
I will make you pay. You like me that much? Let me invite you to hell. Wait!
I like the asymmetrical earrings. He's got 3 on one side, 1 on the other. We can stop time here. I would love to do this in the snow.
With some daylight.
Is trouble?
Yeah.
Save your complaints for later.
Fine. Watch yourself.
You too.
Dio Trouble Hazuki.
This fight usually is at night, not during the day. I assume snow can happen, but not usually in a speedrun. So I like to just aggro all these guys, just like as quick as I can, just run at them and knock them out.
Give him the chicken wing.
Oh. Yeah, the chicken wing. You're not picking up the box, man.
You'll get surrounded.
All right. see, I do like the spin kick because it's, easy to take out multiple dudes with it, but you look like a fool if you miss. So this is the 70-man battle. We are going to fight 70 men. 3 of those will be bosses. They'll show up at set intervals for the number of people you've defeated. On the Dreamcast version of this game, you can actually see how many dudes you've taken out, but they, for whatever reason, decided not to include that in the re-release. Unless you play it from the main menu, which does have a display. So they very much could have, but they didn't. Oh my god, man.
Wow.
Oh, he's sassy.
There we go.
Putting in work.
I don't usually run back this way.
Making sure they've fallen over.
Also, there's some barrels and crates that they can pick up and just throw them at nothing. It's weird.
They never hit. They never land. It's very good.
Yeah, when PS was teaching me the run, there was one of them got stuck trying to pick up the crate, and he was just there for like a minute straight, just trying to pick it up.
Oh, these little green things, those can get knocked over if someone gets thrown into them.
Oh, I didn't know that.
There's a lot of destructible stuff in here. It's just, it never gets used.
Late addition to the game, maybe.
Or maybe they were hoping to have more destructible environments. Because I feel like this is like one of the scenes they knew from the very beginning.
Right, yeah.
Like the Jimmy QTE, the 70-man.
You're pretty good.
I mean, especially the Jimmy QTEs and what's Shenmue.
That's the Hazuki style?
That's the Hazuki style?
I'm trying to play it safe here. It is a big time loss if you lose on this, because you have to redo this entire thing. So I just want to make sure my health is not getting too low. Don't want to take too many risks on these guys. Just elbow and it'll be fine.
That guy
so as we get down, the suspender guy is really good. And really, the Mad Angels here, they've got some really good outfits. They're really good. And most of these guys are only used for this fight and never again, which is great. But every single dude in this 70-man has like a character profile, blood type, birthday, like a description, all that stuff. They've got ranks in the Mad Angels. It's wild. Oh, hey, that's not good.
Oh, no.
Oh, got trapped. Very nice. All right.
Yeah, scariest part right at the end of the run.
Yeah, really. I mean, and that's how it works.
There's trouble.
Second 70-man.
Save your complaints.
140 man.
All right. 140 man. You see, if there was a display, we'd actually know how many I got through.
Oh man, that's too bad.
Oh man, come on now. I definitely. All right, let's get away from this guy. Guisheng will take care of him. Or maybe not. I don't know. Who could say?
What is that? There's a guy back there just dodging. Nothing.
Showing his moves.
Yeah, it's an intimidation strat.
Yeah, there's a crate to nothing.
Oh no, y'all. Yep. All right. Well, got 2.
You've got potential.
Yeah, that's not gonna land.
That's the worst from the cutscene. Oh wow, cutscene takes part right when you're doing a running kick.
Sometimes it happens like mid elbow, and I'm like, oh man. So this is a nice move you can do to recover some health. It's just like keep grabbing people and just holding them like that. Or like grabs. Whenever you want to break out of a grab, you hit the grab button to counter the grab. That's my favorite.
All power, no focus.
I love it when they get stuck and you can just sit there and tap on for a while. Ugh.
Yep, there you go.
I'm whiffing on these.
He was hopping on one leg.
Like this guy's V-neck sweater.
Oh, I learned the swallow. I learned the swallow kick.
Oh,
I
yeah.
forgot. Nice. So I'm trying to do like the big wheel and getting swallow dive. All right, where is stick guy? This is Satoshi. This guy, like, stick guy, if you just, like, can keep him at range, it's, like, not a problem. You really don't want to get hit by the stick, you know?
That's the Hazuki style? Shall I take them all on?
Suspenders guy. Got him.
Poor dude, he was just chilling there, squatting.
I love how these guys, just like half of them are just, you know, squatting, chilling,
waiting their turn.
Yeah, that is one nice thing about like all the fights in story mode, is that you'll target one enemy at a time, and one enemy will aggro you. Things get a little messy when Guizhang is here, but otherwise you can kind of dependably say only one person's going to attack. But that doesn't apply in the 70-man that you play through the main menu. In that one, you can actually get attacked from multiple dudes at once.
I'll kill you.
These Gi guys, there was another Gi guy, I already took him out, but those are the last 2 enemies that spawn, other than Pedro here. And of course, we still had one left over. There we go. Yep, broke it. Nope. I also have a cool kick.
I like when you both did your cool kicks at the same time.
It's great. We both missed. It's awesome. Oh, yep. That's not a move you really want to do. Nope. I know the camera angle can get pretty crazy during some of these fights. One of the hard parts about the fighting system in this game.
Yeah, you don't know which way to push the inputs half the time. Camera's spinning around.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, I've done this a lot, and it's, you know, still like sometimes I'm just like, why is my move not happening? And it's like, oh yeah, I needed to hit it right instead of down or whatever, you know. All right, so we're done with that. That's great.
Hazuki, stand back. This one is mine.
Just who the hell you think you're dealing with? Yeah.
Yep.
I was gonna say this scene's really funny if you get it because what is that swing even? Yeah.
I'm gonna get you.
What a disastrous 70, man. That's great.
Hazuki, stand back. This one is mine. Just who the hell you think you're dealing with? Yeah.
I'll take this. Gotta learn
Yes,
to fight
we're
fair.
very close to the end of the game here. There's going to be a cutscene here, and then we'll have another long cutscene, and then we're like at the final boss. So, yeah, the pocket sand. Terry knows what he's doing.
I forgot that the timer still being pushed ahead.
Never give up to you. Tell me.
I wonder what day we're on.
Creepy skinhead. He took
Yeah, I do too.
ship. What? Too bad.
I'm not running time too fast.
Yeah.
So,
but double 70, man. We'll see.
Yeah. You know, it may have actually. I wonder if the 70 man rolls back time. Most fights
maybe,
do.
Yeah.
After all that, still didn't get Landy.
And yeah, time is still running quickly here, but there's just like a fake skybox here.
Give up. But how can I?
I'll talk to my father.
And yeah, Shadow's not moving. Stupid fake skybox.
Really? Contact me later, okay?
Guizan,
What?
thank you.
No. That's my line.
Horny.
That's my line.
The last sleep.
Yep, that's the last one. Yeah, this is coming up on the very end of the game. No, I forgot time was still running.
Oh, I didn't see the date.
I didn't either.
I only saw the time.
Like another chance.
Because it went back to like 8:46 a.m.
Oh, it's January 6th.
It's free.
Oh, wow.
From Ine-san, and it's not much, but from
Well, we missed
We
Christmas.
missed Christmas.
And New Year's.
take care and come back in one piece.
So yeah, you know, if we're doing the game with time manipulation, why not just let it go after time stops mattering, you know?
Yep.
Yeah, you actually can go like years into the future. You can definitely go at least 1 year. The game doesn't seem to really break down once you're like past a certain point in the story.
Gives up at looking at the date.
Yeah, and actually the other day, I ran time really fast right at the end and made a save file that was like way past the bad ending and brought it over into Shenmue 2. And basically, the first time you go to sleep, you get the warning that you're about to lose the game.
Oh no.
And then the second time you go to sleep, you just lose. It's over.
Nice.
Oh, it's January 9th now.
Wow.
It's 3 days of walking here.
He's a little, not sure he's really ready yet.
gonna get the best camera shot in the whole game.
I know, it really is. Oh, and we're not gonna see Santa either. Rip.
Reset the round, start over.
Yeah. I wish I could turn time back. I can only go forward. Very slowly walking past Tomato. I was going to say that would be the one thing he'll miss, but actually that's the one thing that's still there in Hong Kong. No, here it is though.
The dolly zoom.
The dolly zoom goes so hard.
It's funny with the skybox changing.
Yeah.
Because it was night, now it's day. And it's going to be night again. Took him so long to walk down that street.
That lady just got hit by that car.
It really does look like that.
So, you know, when you're leaving for Hong Kong, you do really need to get your stuff straight, you know, tell everybody goodbye, get your bag and all that. And, you know, but fortunately we do learn a new move right before we leave, which is something, it's always good to be prepared, you know. Who knows what's in Hong Kong?
Hong Kong.
Hong Kong.
Foolishness knows no bounds, eh?
The boat's already left.
Thank you for arranging my trip to Hong Kong.
Thanks to you, the Longjaw was thwarted. It was the least I could do.
Thank you very much.
Sundial Shadow.
You're too reckless.
Ah, beautiful.
It worries me, so I'm going with you.
What do you mean?
It gives you something to look at other than Master Chen.
Besides,
I'm sorry.
we also need to know what Londi is doing.
But like, why did they go in like that? Like, the texturing on him is ridiculous.
The diving swallow style should be useful on your journey.
What?
What?
A style from the hood.
I agree, Rio. I agree.
What?
Dynasty. I will teach you its most sacred move, the swallow flip. Hui Shang.
Yes.
You utilize your opponent's attack to flip them. First, I will explain the basic form. Watch closely.
Get the controller up. Time to play.
You take one step
Not yet.
to parry the opponent's attack. Then focus power in your arms to throw your opponent off balance. Immediately kick their legs out and flip. In actual combat, you'd strike here.
Oh no.
The throw alone won't incapacitate your opponent.
It's so snowy.
First, try to
It is
execute
so snowy.
the proper form.
All right, so with this move and with every move that you learn, if you just do the move the first time, you skip all the other steps. So that's what we do here.
I was correct in my judgment of you. You have superb talent. But to truly master the swallow flip, you must be able to anticipate your opponent's attack. Guizhang, spar.
What?
Practice is required to
spar.
master the attack.
I know, I'm never going to get over the spar.
You must attack him in earnest.
I will.
Thanks, Dad.
Father?
Begin.
Poor Guishong. Like,
he really gets it bad.
Excellent. Well executed. You have more ability than I thought.
No, sir. You're superior.
Yeah, that's true. The boat's just waiting for them to get on.
This technique works.
But they're just doing kung fu.
also, something I noticed is like they really don't plan on you doing the move right the first time. Because he says, like, I know I was right about you, because after this move, he's like, I think I can manage now. He was like, oh, I think I underestimated you, basically, is what he says. Basically that, so he just said that he thought highly of you, and then he was like, oh, I didn't realize you could do that. Like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like, sir, please.
All right, so now we got the final boss.
Oh no.
Time doesn't end with the final boss. Oh, poor Guishong.
You're not going to Hong Kong.
Hong Kong?
Because the
Hong Kong.
I will defeat you.
So after we beat this boss, there's going to be a QTE, and that is actually when time is going to end. But after we beat the boss, there's going to be like a 1.5-minute cutscene before the QTE starts. So Shenmue just gotta keep being Shenmue, you know.
And this fight is pretty insanely hard.
Well, we beat him once. Hopefully we can beat him again.
That's true.
Oh, Lord. Yes, okay. Oh. No, dude.
He's showing all his moves.
I mean, he's showing all the ones I don't want to see right now. Just gonna stand here and dodge to try to recover some health. Just dodging. Stepping, stepping, stepping. Oh, I have swallow kick.
Oh, that's right.
I keep forgetting. Oh. Sometimes you can counter that one. If it had been an elbow, it probably would have. Ah. Nope. Yep.
Good old running kick.
I want to kick him so hard he flies away, you know. It's like sometimes you can get him like with that kick I keep doing. Like sometimes you can get him in a really good pattern where he just gets kicked over and over and over without doing anything. There we go.
Nice.
All right, now
it's actually pretty quick.
Yeah, it's not bad.
What are you doing here? Where's Land?
Now we got a cutscene here. It's quite a slow fight, yes. It was
days.
Yeah. It's night now.
So, Landy's already left for Hong Kong.
Mm-hmm.
Hong Kong.
There he is. The man who killed Ria's father. All right, yeah. So after this cutscene, there's going to be a QTE with 4 inputs, and then that's going to be time. I'll let you know. Lovely cutscene of a boat driving away, sailing away. Really good. And time. Thank you for the GGs.
Elba.
I keep just thinking about Chayonara in my head.
Chayonara. So good. So good.
My chat is cursed.
Travel injured.
It's my fault.
Oh, poor Guizhang.
Don't worry. This injury will heal
Really
soon.
broke a leg out there.
There's.
Go on ahead.
He really did.
Guizhang.
Don't worry about my son. At the moment, I don't know where Zhu Yuanda is. Instead, I will introduce you to someone I know can be trusted.
Time changing. Still good.
Tao Li Shou, one of Hong Kong's elder masters. The address is in there.
So yeah, we got this nice, we got some lovely in-game cutscene here. The credits on the PC version of this game are 16 minutes long, which is really impressive. But, you know, we've got this nice cutscene before where Ryo reflects on his decisions as he gets on the boat. It's touching. And of course, he's got his iconic Case Logic bag.
With his iconic Timex watch.
Thank you for all the GGs in chat.
Nozomi.
Oh, Ryo.
I scared you?
No, just spooked. You know, it's kind of funny.
Funny?
His face is so angry.
I was just
Bunny?
making a wish for you,
Funny.
and you suddenly appeared.
Sorry, I became serious.
Hey, wish for me?
You are going to Hong Kong, aren't you?
Hong Kong.
How did you know?
I finally made Fukusan tell me.
She beat him up.
See, like,
You've been so preoccupied lately.
a lot of, you can talk to her about trying to get a ticket to Hong Kong.
I won't stop you. I know you well enough to know I can.
How is it a surprise at this point?
That's true.
But she didn't actually think he would go to Hong Kong.
Right.
I'm hoping it will keep you safe.
Just window shopping.
I've been wishing and willing it to do.
Nozomi.
I'm so glad I was able to give it to you.
So the things you carry over to Shenmue 2 regardless are the amulet, the white feather, the photo of father, the photo of Nozomi, the Phoenix mirror. I think that's it. Oh, and the letter. So you get to keep 6 things, 6 major items.
Well, I gotta go home.
Yeah, well, be careful.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Her face here always gets me.
We're both leaving Japan. I wish we had more time.
It's a good scene.
Yo, why are you like this?
Why? Yeah, again, you know, shouts out again to, you know, Digital Duck, Pazuzu, Ajisic, Bulbapop, Puri Puri, Maxi, Toji, you know, all those Shenmue runners. And hey, Panda, you know, actually learned the speedrun for this, and that's very, very awesome. Not a lot of people run Shenmue. This isn't really even a category. It's just kind of a fun thing to showcase. But yeah, you know, if you're interested in Shenmue runs, you know, if you go on the speedrun.com leaderboard, we've got guides, we've got practice saves, there's a Discord, a lot of people who are happy to help. I really like to play this game on Dreamcast. Certainly my preferred way to play it, but it's also the slowest way to play it. So, those runs are like 7.5 hours, which is a lot. And this is a lot faster. So nice to get to showcase this. Oh, Master Chen. We get this narrator that is not in the original Japanese version, was added for the English releases.
Far eastern land, across the ocean. A young man who has yet to realize his own potential. This potential is a power that can both destroy him as well as ensure his will is realized. Perhaps he will achieve the balance that will mark him a man of courage. The path he must traverse is fraught with adversity and filled with expectations. I await whilst praying for the realization of this destiny predetermined since ancient times. A pitch-black night unfolds, with morning star as its only light. And thus, the saga begins.
We finally made it to the start of the Shenmue saga. Who is she? The girl in the chocolate bars. Well, all right. That's gonna be it for me. Panda, Bacon, you wanna give any shout outs?
Oh, shout outs to you for having us on comms. It's always a pleasure to hang out in the stream. So everyone should pop into a PS You Love Me stream. It's a great time.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for having me, and thank you for teaching me the run. We did it in one stream somehow.
We did it, yeah. I'm excited. I want to see what day it is. It is January 31st, 1987. Nice. Well, all right. Thank you, everybody, for watching. That'll be it for me.
Yeah, and thank you so much for being here. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, you're good.
Yeah, thank you so much for being here, for showing off the run, on this holiday showcase, celebrating the holidays with us. Yeah, we super appreciate it. And we do have a little bit more coming up for you, so we're going to take a quick break and we'll be back with more holiday speedruns for you in just a few minutes here. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Yesterday and today is our holiday showcase. We're showcasing a bunch of holiday-themed speedruns, and we've got Hitman Blood Money here. I'll hand it over to our runner. Let him introduce himself.
Hey, guys. My name is Alpha Brother. I'm the world record holder for this game, Hitman Blood Money. This is a stealth game, so the key here is to be very precise, very sneaky, and very quick as well, because we are going to be speedrunning this. I'm going to be a little untraditional today. I'm not going to be doing a full run. This is going to be inspired by another Hitman runner named Coddy. He did a showcase where he played through the level A New Life in a bunch of different ways. But as this is Christmas time, I'm going to be doing it with the Christmas level, You Better Watch Out. So we are, of course, going to be doing this on the hardest difficulty, and we're going to be trying to get Silent Assassin on most of these runs. So this first run that I'm going to do is going to be a bit of a different showcase. It's going to be more of like a casual run done quickly, not really like a speed run, more so to get familiar with the map. So I'm going to start in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. So as you can see, there's lots of Christmas decorations here, people in Santa hats and such. And like I said before, I'm just gonna sort of go around the map at first on this first go around. just so we can all be familiar with this map once I start doing the more speedrun strats. Because you know what's unique about Hitman Blood Money? Is what other level could you play as Santa Claus? So right over here in this room, I'm gonna pick up the sausage real quick, is of course our Santa. And if I do this glitch carefully enough, he will immediately fall, skipping that animation, and we are now Santa. So this level's objective has 2 main targets to take out, and then a non-optional item that we need to pick up as well. So we're gonna head upstairs, but first this locked door over here is guarded, and we need to get past this locked door. Locked doors could give us witnesses, so I'm gonna use the coin there. Santa is actually not allowed in this upstairs area. I don't know why. So we're gonna get this guy to pause, and then we're gonna do a distraction shot, just because we don't want to get any extra witnesses or anything like that. So they're going to completely ignore us, and we're going to set up the kill for one of our targets. It's gonna be right over here, and we're gonna set up this, set this up right there. And if we crouch, we're basically invisible up here. And our target is going to be coming through that door any minute now. Yeah, so this is the upstairs area. We don't really get to utilize much of this space in the normal speedruns, which is why I want to show you guys what this would look like normally. So there he is. He's that guy in the red. And unfortunately, this guy is on the naughty list. So Santa is going to take care of that. He's going to, of course, use his telekinetic powers to make one of these lights fall on his head. Just like this. And there he goes. So that is considered an accidental kill, which is one of the best kills that we can have in this game. This is the videotape that we need to pick up. And now we are going to run downstairs to take out our second target. But yes, taking someone out with an accident is very, very good in this sort of category, because their bodies found does not count towards Silent Assassin. And it also helps because we can take out someone who's not a target as well. So yes, this is all during a Christmas party as well. I like this because this gets to explore a lot of the areas that we don't normally get to do in the speedrun. But now, over here, is a secret target. So this woman is a secret assassin sent by the franchise to take 47 out. She's gonna lure us inside of this room. But, uh-oh, it's a trap. She's gonna try and get us in the back. But not if Santa has anything to say about it. So interestingly, you did not see a check mark or anything like that appear, which is normally what you get if you take out like a target. So she's a very unique NPC because she's not a target, and you don't get anything for like taking her out. And then this is our last target right here. He's going to be in this hot tub, but it's made of glass. So if we shoot it, they will fall to their deaths. And now we need to make our great escape. Because one of the things that stinks about playing this game on professional is that if you use a disguise, you need to have your suit back by the end. By the way, have you guys ever watched Dark Knight Rises? Because that's what this part always reminds me of, with those bats coming out when he's like climbing out of the jail.
Oh yeah.
This is another level that I don't really get to explore in this map much. This is the staff area. Yep. Just need to get our suit back. It's a very expensive suit. It's like $8,000 or something like that. So there it is. And just for funsies, we're gonna hop this ledge right here. Oh no, I think that NPC took the elevator.
Oh, no.
It's okay. See, this is sort of the thing about doing something like slower like this. You see, this is what I like to call like a casual player's idea of what a speedrun is just kind of like doing the objectives quickly, but you're not really speedrunning it. So I'll show you why all of these steps are extraneous. But I'm gonna go ahead and show off one of them right now just because they started shooting at me. So them shooting at me does not actually get rid of Silent Assassin. They're not witnesses or anything like that, but we can just go ahead and head to our exit right here. And there we go. It's in German. I swear that says Silent Assassin. But yes, that took about 6 minutes, and that is a Silent Assassin. So for Silent Assassin, you have to have no bodies found. You can't have any extraneous kills. You can't have witnesses. You can't fail a frisk. Can't get caught on camera. You have to leave with your suit and stuff like that. So all of that sort of took forever, and you can sort of see where the slowdowns were. So now I'm going to go through sort of like a history of the meta, shall you say. So we're going to go with the beginner strategy. So by doing a coin right here, we're going to ensure that we don't have any witnesses. And that step that we did to shoot out the glass, you can actually do if you have a scope by just aiming all the way up. And there you go. So first target out of the way, just like that. And now we can go ahead and go to our second target. That secret target that we took out, we don't have to do that. Because it doesn't actually count towards any of our objectives, we could skip that as well. The reason why I have the suitcase is because of the item that we have to pick up, the videotape. I can do a animation skip with it if I bring the suitcase. So, speedrun straps. Saves about like 1 or 2 seconds. Now we're just gonna head up to our second target. We're gonna do another gun distraction, and by holding a coin, animation skip. There we go. And we're gonna go ahead and go to our second target. The dog witnessed us, so unfortunately I had to take out the dog. It's always a sad thing when we have to take out the dog. Shooting the dog does not lose us Silent Assassin either, but the dog can be a witness. It's weird. Pets count as witnesses in this game. It's weird. So do chairs, by the way. There is a wheelchair in the final mission that can count as a witness.
What?
And this, by the way, this is, I believe it's the only level that has 2 exits. So by heading to the helicopter instead, we save time, so we don't have to go back down that elevator. So there we go. Much, much faster, as you can see. But now, I'm going to start doing even faster strategies, sort of like how we improved the run over time. So we're still going to do this for the target Chad, because it's just a consistent, easy way to kill him. But now we're going to try and speed up the kill for the other target, Lorne. So, by blowing up this mine, and by shooting it, we take 0 damage. Now our target is going to run from his balcony. So he will be closer to us by the time that we get there. And that's how we're going to save time. And by doing everything in our suit, not only are we saving time by not having to retrieve it again, but it also means that we could sort of go through restricted areas without any... Oh my goodness, that's actually a really rare pattern for him to be all the way over there. We're gonna... I don't know. We're gonna get away with this. So, do that. Yeah, this is the marathon RNG, I swear. He's not normally here. So yeah, when we're in our suit, NPCs that shoot us, that doesn't count against Silent Assassin. So that's a benefit of having the suit. Also, by this point in the game, one of your items is called the Flak Vest. It's what helps you tank more damage, like that. But if you get a disguise, you lose it. Unless you have the enhanced Flak Vest, but that's unlocked much later in the game. But yes, that, if I didn't get like bad RNG there, that strategy normally saves another like 12-ish seconds over that strategy that I did before. Silent Assassin again. But now I'm going to do even faster because we made one target faster. Now we got to make them both faster. So instead of going over there to shoot out the hot tub, I'm going to try and get him in the upper level. And I should also mention, the faster we go, the more risky the strategy. So it is very possible that I fail these. So I'm going to try and get all of the NPCs out of the area so that I can shoot that glass area. She didn't get sucked into the thing, so she does unfortunately count as a witness. But now we're gonna do that. The strategy for this upper level is the exact same as before. Just see what pattern I get and implement the correct strategy. So I know that he is in the tape room. I'm gonna go over here. Boom. Animation skip. And go. You'll notice with all of these that I'm going to the helicopter in order to do all these speedruns. That's because the helicopter escape is closer to where we get the videotape and where we kill Lorne. However, if you notice, I get this unskippable cutscene. So the next strategy that I do, you can see that this strategy saves about 8 seconds over. I did get a witness, so it's not Silent Assassin. But this is about 8 seconds faster than that previous strategy. But now, I'm going to try and skip that cutscene by going to the other exit. I am going to have to change my loadout, though, because I can't bring the suitcase if I do that. So now, this is the way that we can technically do it faster. So I'm going to try and do a distraction right before I get up here. Where am I going? Getting my strategies confused here. So if we go right about here, we can actually see our target and snipe him. But now we're on a bit of a clock here because his dog is still with him, and his dog is going to try and alert a guard so they can find his body. So if I get this other NPC to shoot at me, then that will distract the other guard and hopefully not find his body. Now on my way down, I'm going to try and take out that other target that's in the hot tub. Hopefully we don't get any NPCs here. And there we go. Just like that, we fall, and this exit will skip that cutscene. So even though that is technically a slower, like, in-game time, we didn't get that cutscene, and that cutscene is about 15 seconds long. So without that, this actually saves time. Those are all strategies that we do within the full run itself. That doesn't count individual level strategies. So technically, there's ways to go even faster than that. And one of the ways that we can do that is by uncapping our frames. normally we have to lock our FPS to 60 for full game runs, but for individual levels, there's a separate category for having your FPS as high as you want it. So I am 100% probably not going to get this, but that does mean that we can just yeet this mine. And if I hit it in the right spot, that means that we got it in the perfect spot in order to kill our target and hide his body as well. And if you're even crazier than that, there is even a way to do it faster than that, but it takes an absurd amount of RNG. Shout out 3baller because this is his strategy. I have yet to get a successful attempt of this ever. So the idea is to get that one target closer. He's right there. So I almost got it. It's supposed to make him panic and come this way. There's Santa again. Just a reminder that this is a Christmas episode. And then just for good measure, that's all Silent Assassin, right? But there is a separate category for just going as fast as you can. The typical any percent category. So that is a way that we could do it even faster than this. It's just we don't care about Silent Assassin with that. And this is how you do that. At the start, by using a TMP on the hot tub, you kill Chad right away. And then we get to actually use the sniper rifle. And the sniper rifle in this game is overpowered. It's insane. It's like a one-shot kill. It's suppressed. It's semi-automatic. 12 bullets per mag. It's so broken. Now I'm gonna head up to my... Did they? Okay, they didn't. And now this is a lot more fun because now I can just do whatever I want.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna head on back down. And this is a sniper, of course, which means we can go ahead and snipe our target. Nicely done. Knocked Schwarmer, which I guess means perpetrator. I always love trying to read German. I'm in German, by the way, because it's like the faster dialogue and all that for the speedruns. So those are all the main categories. So now I want to try a miscellaneous category because there's multiple ways to play the game. And one of the ways is to try and challenge yourself by only using fiberwire only. So in this category, you can't do any accidents, and you can't do any gunshots, and the only weapon that you're allowed to use to kill your targets is the fiberwire. And this is a extremely inconsistent strategy. So again, I'm probably not going to get it first try, but I will give it my best. So by doing a distraction with the bomb, I'm going to try and get our target to go that way. He might stop on that NPC, and he did. So I'm going to give it another try. When I ran this category like full time, this was the level that broke me. There's another level that did that as well, but it was like that level and this level were always the hardest for me to do. Just need to get him to go the right way. There we go. NPCs that run like this are very buggy. So now I'm gonna try and see if I can get him right here. Nice. Okay, so now, they found his body. It's all right. But yeah, that's the general idea on how to do that. Now we need to get the next target. Oh lord, he is right there. Oh, surely I can get him, right? Yeah.
Nice.
Glitched him out. Yeah, the miscellaneous categories tend to be more difficult. And that's sort of the point, is you're trying to challenge yourself. Ooh, let's try not to die. Yes, made it. Holy cow, that was really fast, actually. If that was actually Silent Assassin, that would have been one of the fastest times that I've ever gotten. There we go. Professional is like the second best rating that you can get, so I'll take it. So that was fiber wire only. So now I'm going to try doing accidents only, which is basically the same restrictions. It's just instead of fiber wires for my targets, I'm going to try and kill them using accidents. I've already spoken about how great accidents are, so in a way, it's much better. The way that I'm going to do it is these ladies right here. I'm going to try and use my coin. I'm going to try and get that one that's in the back to come more towards me. There we go. Now we're going to hold them in place. And by using a bomb right here, we can have him fall to his death. Now we just have that second target to go.
Raus hier, Mann, sonst gibt's Ärger.
Should be able to get this. There we go. Dog didn't even see me. Easy.
Nice.
Grab that again. And we are done. The good thing about accidents only is I don't have to worry about bodies found or anything like that. So at this point, I know I got it. There we go. That took about 2 minutes. That was pretty good. Do you guys mind me asking what time I'm at right now?
We're at a little over 23. What are we at? 23, 25.
Nice. Oh, sub 2. Let's go.
Nice.
Well, I think we can close it out with a category that's not official, but everyone loves it. Everyone plays it, even if it's not on our leaderboards. And that is, of course, to try and kill everyone on the map. What better way to do that than a weapon that I never get to use, the M4 assault rifle. And you can tell because I don't have the upgrades purchased. I don't. Who needs a silencer? We don't need a silencer. The first thing I'm going to do is take out the people that have guns, because this is on professional after all. We need to save our health. And our M4 is conveniently located right here. And now we just take everybody out. And we have a 100-round drum magazine, so we have plenty of ammo. There's a guy still there. There we go.
Oh no, you've been detected.
I know. I never really understood the point of these things. They don't actually do anything.
Oh, really?
No. There's like a button to turn them off, but Again, you could just walk right through them.
That's really funny. I guess it's just there to scare you.
I guess it's for like, what's it called, roleplay?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, so there's this shower guy right there. He's showering in his underwear for some reason. Alright, I believe that's everyone on this floor. Now we're gonna start to see a little bit of resistance. And of course we gotta see our friend, Santa. Where is he? There he is. What better way to celebrate than to finish off with a little bit of Santa? Same way we started. You better watch out. You know what this reminds me of? Is that one, like, Call of Duty map?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I do, yeah.
Don't even have to say anything else.
That's how you figure out that, like, people who are in their, like, 30s versus, like, their 20s, is whether or not they figured out what you were talking about.
Yeah. So there are, I believe, 94 non-target NPCs. And, of course, our 2 targets. So that should be 96 kills in total. We of course got to get our secret assassin right here, and including this this girl right here, because she is technically alive. Hello. Oh, let's try not to die. That'd be unfortunate. Where is that guy? That guy's got to be outside, I believe. That's one of the problems of trying to do like something like this category really quickly is if you miss one guy, it can lose you a lot of time. Where is that guy? Oh, don't worry. I'll find a way to get him. Because I can see that I have a witness. Just don't know where. All right, for now, we're going to go upstairs. He looks so nice in his Santa getup. He fits the part. This guy right here. We're gonna wait for another guy to come through. Something about doing on pro is you need to be very careful about your health. Oh, there's our target. Wonder, did they escape? They might have escaped. Oh, there's the dog. Sorry, dog. Okay. Almost done.
I assume there's no way to actually know your progress until the end screen. You just gotta hope.
So I have like a stat tracker, and it can tell me how much I have.
Okay.
It's how a lot of us know if we have Silent Assassin or not. So now, just because I'm feeling like it, we're gonna do a little bit of a mischievous activity. This looks like a job for cheating. There he is. That guy was in for a busy night if he was gonna lug around all of the dead bodies.
Yeah.
All right, so we are, I think if we have one more. We have one more to go. We have to just scan everywhere. I think I actually know where he is. He might be. I'm trying not to get lost with this thing.
It's pretty easy to get lost when you're zooming through walls and stuff.
Yep. I think it might be someone up here, right? Yep, it's someone. There we go.
I'll find it.
Got it. All right. that should be it. Okay. That's all 96 plus R2. So we have successfully killed everyone, most everyone at Santa. Yep, there we go. Kill it, everyone. Did that in about 6 minutes. With cheats, a little bit of tomfoolery. Yeah, it's all good. And psychopath. That's the only thing that's not in German, I guess. All right, well, that's it for me. If you guys are all good with that, it's all about all I had prepared for this. So, yep. Thank you guys for having me. Everything. Quick shout out. I just want to shout out like people in our community, 3Baller, A's, the Cotty. They've been really helpful over these past couple of weeks. So yeah, if you guys, if we're all good, then you guys can take it from here.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. I wasn't sure if you had anything else to say. Sorry. Yeah, thank you so much for being here, for showcasing the run. I really appreciate you coming on and showcasing the holiday level and all the... It was a really interesting progression through like the different strats and stuff. So it was a fantastic showcase. Thank you so much for putting this together for the season. Really appreciate it. And yeah, a huge shout out to everybody who did runs yesterday and today for the holiday showcase. Unfortunately, we don't have anything left for you tomorrow or tonight. We got more shows for you tomorrow. Just a quick reminder for everybody out here. We've got a bunch of stuff coming up over the next few weeks. Next weekend, we have Speeding Through the Holidays. That's December 27th and 28th, starting at 1 p.m. Eastern. That's the holiday showcase put on by Black and the Flash's community. And then we also have Awesome Games on Quick 2026 coming up. That's live Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, January 4th through 10th. Registration is available now through the end of the event. So be sure to register if you want to experience the event in person. You go visit gdq.gg for more information. With all that said, yeah, we'll be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern. Have a good night, everybody, and happy holidays.